so glad they discovered Jesus' body. Thank God.
Why are you so glad?
Because
that ruins the story.
It's so great now. Everybody's Jewish. I love it. I just love it. And no one will admit, and everyone's fighting this. Like, no way that's the real Jesus.
Well, I was just listening to some scholar say, look, I will look at the evidence, but I'm very skeptical.
Wouldn't you be more skeptical that some guy's whole body rose up to heaven?
Or that, like Mary had a baby and nobody touched her?
Yeah. Wouldn't you be a little more skeptical of that and a little more believing that maybe the guy lived and somebody wrote a book of
she had a baby and he couldn't rise.
Yeah. You know, the interview of the day is Mel Gibson, now that he's Jewish. What does he think?
Everyone's confused now, because most people are anti-Semitic, and now they hate themselves.
Right. There's a lot of self-flagellating going on.
It's hard to know what to believe now.
I've always hated myself. Now throw in the Jew thing.
Now it's over the top.
God.
No offense, you kind of look a little Jewy.
But
don't even say it.
Wait a minute. Everybody wouldn't be Jewish. What are you saying?
Sure. What are you going to be? Buddha?
You got to go with the next big one.
Allah?
We must all be Muslims.
Fine, be a Muslim.
Anything but Jewish. No.
Right.
What religion has the most people? Is it Muslim in the world?
Yeah.
Go with that.
Yeah.
People still wouldn't be Jewish if they find out.
Have they found Muhammad?
They find out the whole Jesus thing was horseshit, and then now they're going to become Muslim. Which would solve a lot of problems in the world.
That's true.
Religion creates all the problems in the world, pretty much.
Absolutely.
But even in religion, like you got all those Muslims in Iraq even, they have to split into Sunnis and Shiites.
Shia. Yeah, I still don't know the difference. And neither do they, believe me. They think they do. I was just working on some of the questions for It's Just Wrong. Moms and their sons undressing.
When is that happening?
Today.
I would have stayed home.
I changed the game around a little bit.
That on satellite could get crazy.
Yeah.
Look, it starts crazy.
No, it is, yeah. But that's really, my God. Mothers and sons, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Do we know what any of these people look like?
No, but they're all vying for $5,000. The $5,000 prize for It's Just Wrong provided by HotMovies.com. Thank you, my friends at HotMovies.com. We love this bit. We did it on terrestrial radio a couple of times, but they stopped us from doing it. And through the whole bit, you just go, wow, this is really wrong. And that's why it's called It's Just Wrong.
You question everything.
Yeah. All of our games eventually make it on TV, but I don't think this one will. Mainstream TV.
It was really
weird.
You got this one for yourself?
A bunch of years ago, I don't know, 20 years ago, I started doing this thing to see if you could beat a fifth grader.
Right.
They just turned it into a TV show.
I know. I saw big promos for it on Fox, and I was like, ugh.
Yet another idea just ripped out of my fucking arsenal.
I was like, how long have we been doing it?
Gary's all pissed off about it, more than I am even, and I've given up. I mean, because someone said, well, you should sue him. And I know I've sued other people, and it's just a long, drawn-out thing. And, yeah, I've won, but it's just horrible. I mean, it's just something we do. It's a game show we play and created, and we bring in, like, fifth graders or fourth graders, depending on the person.
Yeah, we've tested KC that way. We've tested Playmates, all kinds of people against fifth graders.
When I invented American Idol back in the 80s in Detroit, I didn't realize what I was sitting on. I just did it on the radio. And then they ripped off my, the homeless game. They turned that into a TV show. They even called me.
That was horrible.
Yeah. They even called me and asked if I would go into business with them. I said, no, that's okay. I'll do it on my own if I'm going to make it into a TV show. And they just went ahead and did it.
Yeah, and they really ruined it. It never went anywhere.
No, Street Smarts is on. It's been on for years.
But it's like 2 o'clock in the morning.
They're making money with it.
I know. But, I mean, it's not like it was a panacea.
No, it wasn't like Millionaire or something like that.
But yeah, those syndicated shows rake it in, though.
Yeah.
Just something to throw on television for an hour, and they make money.
So Fox now has a new show. New fifth grader show. That
Challenge the fifth graders.
And if it does really well, I can just jump out a window.
Yeah.
It's called Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Yeah,
that's the name.
That's exactly what it's called. Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader?
Were there any creative people? No.
No, they just listen to this show. I'm telling you, this is the best fucking show anywhere because we come up with about 1 billion great ideas every day, and all you got to do is listen to it and then create a little business off of it. People do it to me all the time, and I know. Jay Leno goes, Howard thinks he invented everything. No, I don't. I'm very specific about what I've created. I don't think I invented everything.
Because Jay did the same thing. You know, he ripped off
We're walking on the street,
right.
and he goes, no, Steve Allen created that. I go, no, he didn't. I know exactly what Steve Allen created, and I know he didn't create that. You fucking asshole. Jay Leno's big chin motherfucking rip-off. You know what kills me? He doesn't even know he ripped it off. He's telling the truth. His head writers over there rip it off.
Right, they tell him Steve Allen did.
Yeah, those are the guys that had the brainstorm to hire Stuttering John. Another great idea. Everyone's so fucking bankrupt, man, with their ideas. Cares. Good. Glad Jesus didn't rise from the dead.
Now it's Jesus' fault.
Now it's Jesus. Where is Jesus?
Let's not bring Jesus into this.
Come on. Come on.
A couple of you guys said a couple of things yourselves.
Yeah, Bobo, you're on the air in Lindenhurst.
I am so fucking pissed. I was reading the Daily News on Friday, and Ed Hinckley, he must be on a mission to go out and make you look bad.
Oh, always.
All the years, he's always done that.
I think it all started, Hinckley's the writer for the Daily News radio column, and I think it all started when I used to get on the air and talk about how the radio columnist is the lowest man on the totem pole at the newspaper, and any asshole can write that fucking column. Boy, he's giving me the shiv right up the ass.
He fixed you.
God.
Yeah. He hates my guts, and he just, like today's article, it's always about me. Like if Opie and Anthony get press, it's about me, really, and what I've said, and, it's also fucking gay. Let's be honest.
Well, I love how he promotes them.
Yeah. Well, because, I mean, again, they're real original.
Yeah.
They had you at the #1 spot, right? They pushed you down to number 12, and guess who's ahead of you? Fucking Mancow.
Well, that's not Hinckley, though. That's Hinckley.
Talkers Magazine.
Hinckley likes to rewrite everything of Talkers Magazine that's negative about me. The article was about who is the most influential in radio, which how the hell you would measure that is beyond me.
Right.
So I've always been like #1 or #2 on this list of who's most influential. There's no science behind it. There's nothing that really would tell you who is the most influential. So they try to write this article every once in a while. Oh, Howard doesn't get as many web hits as he used to, which is horseshit and all this other stuff. But they're constantly... In other words, when something concrete can be measured like ratings, guess who wins? Me. I was always #1 or #2.
So why talk about that?
Why talk about something that can be measured? Let's knock me down with something you can speculate about.
Yeah, when did they ever put that in the mornings when you had over 9 share in the mornings?
They don't put anything... Listen... Nobody's ever come close to the kind of ratings I had. And they used to write, when I was #1, they'd write, well, he went down a rating point, which shows you the complete naivete. The rating points are irrelevant. It's whether you're #1 or not.
Right.
Measurements change. And the fact of the matter is that something concrete that can be measured, they never sit and dwell on. They're always looking for, it's like religion. Let's make up some shit, and then we'll dwell on that. So the fact of the matter is, Mancow being number 11... is ridiculous. It's what you think Mancow could have come over to satellite radio and moved millions of people and forced a merger? I doubt it.
Never happened.
Excuse me for thinking that. There isn't a fucking radio person. Rush Limbaugh, is he the biggest? Who's the most influential on the list?
They have #1, Rush.
All right, so do you think Rush Limbaugh, if he left tomorrow to come to terrestrial radio, to satellite radio, would anyone care? Here's the answer. A big fat no, and I'll tell you why. There's 50 of those conservative assholes on in any given market. So you don't need Rush Limbaugh. #2, what's appealing about satellite radio is I'm the guy who'll say anything. They wanted to see what I would say on satellite and how dirty it would get and all that other stuff.
Right.
So people came over with me. They can come over for Rush Limbaugh. Trust me, put him on satellite tomorrow and see if there's 4 people who will come over. The answer is no. So if you're going to measure influence, who has been the most influential man in the history of radio? Me. There's no question about it. You can't fucking argue it. Nobody's had the #1 success that I've had. Nobody could change an industry. I showed them how to syndicate morning radio. I showed the industry how to do everything, and then I left them, and now they're still crying like bitches. They're sitting and yelling, oh, my God, XM and Sirius are going to merge. When would they have given a fuck if I wasn't here? Let me tell you how ridiculous that is and why the merger will occur, unless someone's mentally ill. Satellite radio is not like the electric company or oil. This isn't something you have to buy. Satellite radio is a service you can buy into or not. If you don't buy into satellite radio, it's not going to end your life.
Right.
Now, how is satellite radio a monopoly if XM and Sirius merge? That's like saying, what if there were two different televisions, XM television and Sirius television, and XM had half of the television programs and Sirius had half of the television programs. So if you wanted ABC network, you had to join Sirius, and if you wanted NBC, you'd have to go to XM.
Yeah.
It wouldn't exist.
Isn't
Television,
that contrary to consumer benefit?
Of course, but it's not. Of course you want to buy one television set, and you want to get all of your choices on one television. You don't want to have to choose between two different types of television systems. Do you understand? There is no such thing as a monopoly in satellite radio. They compete with everything.
Yeah,
you can't even make an argument.
And competing with each other is destroying satellite.
Yeah, but at what level could you argue that it's good for the consumer to have two different satellite companies? Well, pricing? We've yet to see that. You've got one television company. Pricing is pricing. What are you talking about? Why don't they allow for a brand new television company and break them up? Only XM television.
The consumer can control the price by not buying it.
Don't buy it. You don't have to have satellite radio. You can go get an iPod. You can go get the whole fucking thing is ridiculous. It should take 10 minutes to decide, and that'd be the end of it. For crying out loud. It's such a dumb argument. Everything is so dumb and
But
gay.
as you can see with the Anna Nicole thing, nobody can make a decision quickly.
No.
Hey, Howard, who the fuck is Ed Schultz? It's number 5. I never heard of him.
You know what?
Bubba
was funny yesterday because Bubba's pissed that he didn't show up on the list at all.
Well, let me tell you something. Bubba's more influential than some guy named Ed Schultz.
I know, but I was like, why is he so upset?
Who the fuck is...
He doesn't even know who wrote the article. You know, like the guy who wrote the article isn't influential at all. And Bubba's upset that he didn't get mentioned.
The only reason the article was even picked up by the newspapers is because they sat and said Howard Stern is number 12. The headline was Howard Stern is number 12, and it was my picture.
Because every year you were number 1, they never wrote about that article.
When I was number 1, do me a favor. Don't put me on any list. Leave me. And by the way, I couldn't be more thrilled to be less influential. I love it here on satellite. I hope everyone who doesn't have satellite, because you'll drop dead and forget about me. That's fine.
Listen to all those influential
But Howard, you know what
people.
gets me? Terrestrial radio is calling you like the poster boy for Sirius. Weren't you there, poster boy, at one time?
I am the poster boy for Sirius. And you know something? So what? What's that got to do with whether the country should be allowed to enjoy one satellite system?
One person is going to stop everybody else's fun.
That shows you that NAB is a bunch of wackos. I mean, what an argument. Any industry that would use Howard Stern as its poster boy shouldn't be rewarded with a monopoly. Let's think about that.
Where did you come from?
Yeah, radio. Terrestrial radio, you fucking assholes.
You've been here a year. Yeah. Your whole career was made over there.
Have we been here a year? 2 years?
No, this is our second year.
This is our second year.
We've been here a year.
1 year and 2 months.
Gee, how time's flying.
Flying by, brother. And guess who rolls in at number 14? Don Imus.
You mean they can't reward him? But why don't they just make him number 1? What basis do they have any evidence of who is most influential? I haven't seen one. They took Oprah Winfrey and put her on XM, and they said subscriptions went down.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman.
They paid her $55 million for that fucking Oprah channel. Why do you think they got to merge? They made a series of bad decisions over there.
That's right.
Crying out loud. Oprah Winfrey. Who the fuck is going to sit and join up for Oprah Winfrey? Sit there and listen to her friends talk. Her friends. Who are her friends? Take Oprah Winfrey off television, put her on radio, and they still wouldn't come over for her.
No.
Her strength is that television show. That's it. Boy, that Ellen. What do you think is going on with Ellen DeGeneres?
You watch the monologue?
Forget the... You know what? She wasn't bad as a host. I saw when she walked through the aisles. That was cute. And she had Steven Spielberg take a picture of her and Clint Eastwood. That was funny. That was fun. I got no problem with that. That clothing. What is the lesbian... Like, I know there are different types of lesbians, like there are different types of schizophrenics or different types of heterosexuals.
Well, there are different types of people.
Different types of people. But what is her thing with that outfit? I mean, she wants...
she changed, though, later
into different manly outfits.
Different suits.
But why won't she put on a dress? What's going on in her head?
I don't think she can feel glamorous, you know. I think she likes...
Does she hate her vagina?
I don't know about
I
that.
don't think she hates her vagina.
I see that outfit and I say to myself, okay, Portia de Rossi spreads her legs. Ellen definitely puts on a strap-on. There's
You
no
think?
I think. Well,
I'm thinking she can't possibly hate her vagina.
That suit tells you that there is a strap-on.
She's the dude.
She's the man.
It's Mr. DeGeneres.
Yeah, Mr. DeGeneres and Portia de Rossi. And Mr. DeGeneres, it definitely, there is, I would bet
baby.
100 million that strap-ons and dildos are on Ellen DeGeneres. Prominently displayed
She
in
probably
the lovemaking.
even wears it when she's not in bed.
I bet you in her... You know what? You're joking, but I'm not. I bet you maybe in that suit she wears like a tiny penis. Like, I'm not fucking around
I bet it's a huge penis.
Yeah. I bet you she has like a penis thing that she wears to make her feel like a guy. I guarantee that's going to come out one day.
She was wearing a penis at the Oscars the other night.
She probably figured out some kind of... She's got a lot of money. Device that she can like construct a penis that like when she can stand up and pee. Wasn't there? Didn't we read something about that?
There was that thing, right?
Yeah, she's got
that. The women's thing that you could stand up and pee with.
She's probably, I stand up and pee.
I'm going into
I just think it's about being so... She feels like a dude in a lot of ways, I think, and it's hard to wear a dress.
It's disturbing, though, isn't it?
It's just hard for her to wear a dress. Just for me, I think. You know, she
well,
probably...
it's almost like from the neck up, she looks like a woman, but from the neck down, she doesn't know what's going on.
Because in those suits, they kind of don't fit her right, and the hips look... She looks like...
That is not flattering at all.
And you see the flat ass, and and she's charging around the stage in those duck shoes.
But what do you do? See, that's where a stylist earns his money. Like, what do you do with that?
But I think that's a signal to other lesbians saying, look, if you want
it's all right. Let your freak flag fly.
If you want some dildo action, if you want some, finger fucking, I'm the man to do it.
Yeah, but if a straight guy came out with white patent leather shoes, I mean, no one's getting away with that in the straight world.
But you know what's
They'd
wrong
make fun of us for making fun of the show.
You know, you made a good point yesterday.
Who did?
Because you did.
How did that happen?
I don't know. You must have, it was an accident.
You talk for 5 hours, a point comes
You
up.
got to make a point sometime.
Right.
That
I can't wait for your point today.
It'll happen.
She has no fashion sense, because even if you were going to wear a suit, those flaps on the pockets ruin that jacket.
Yeah, well, it's pretty... I just want to know what's going on there. Gino, you're on the air in Cincinnati.
Hey, Howard, I was going to call in and break your balls about the talking about the ideas being stolen, but now I got this image of Ellen DeGeneres giving it to Portia de Rossi with a strap on. I'm not mad anymore.
Yeah.
See, that was the point, Art.
Well, my idea is, I don't know what you were going to say, Gino, but...
Oh, let me break it down for you real quick.
Good.
What's the difference between what you were saying and the guy in Omaha somewhere complaining about he created the iPod and he's not getting credit for it?
Well, if there is a guy in Omaha who created the iPod and wasn't working for Apple and their research and development company, then he's going to be a very bitter man. You know, I create these ideas. I put them on the radio. That's how I choose to use these ideas.
And the point is, you have put them on the radio. The guy in Omaha,
hasn't.
Nobody maybe knows about him and his iPod.
I have a 20-year history of playing the fifth grader game.
But you have the resources to make more, not more, like,
yes.
You have the resources to put it into a different medium.
Yes, I do. But it's my choice to do it on radio. And that doesn't mean somebody has the right to lift it and put it on television, lock, stock, and barrel. In other words, it's my idea, and what I do with it, since I have the patent, if so to speak, or the copyright, it's my idea whether to release that on DVD, to do it on radio. But I think that most television guys are so bankrupt, especially apparently these game show guys, that they feel it's okay to listen to this show and lift the entire idea and somehow charge around Hollywood like they came up with something on their own. And I'll be curious to see this show, and I want to see who it says is the creator of the show, because that creator is a Howard Stern fan who listened to our show and said that would be a really cool TV show. Now, instead of going through the proper channels and contacting me and saying, look, I know you're the creator of this. I just want to suck your dick and get in on some of your fucking action. If he would call me like that. What'd you say, Gino?
You curse like a sailor. I think that's funny, man.
You're damn right it's funny. I'm the funniest guy around. And don't forget it.
One more question, if I might, on a little bit of a different subject. But I listen to the shows and all that stuff.
Okay, Jim.
People, do you guys get tired of sycophants? I mean, do you ever, I mean, seriously, and this question goes to all of you. Does the idea of...
No, I like Sal.
Would Sal be able to define what a sycophant is if you brought him in here?
I know he can't spell it.
He goes, I'm not sick. I feel good.
It's a sick baby.
You know what? Look, I don't call people sycophants. I call them people who appreciate the show, who are super fans. And you know, everyone's so fast. Whenever someone gives me a compliment, they go, "Oh, look at him kissing Howard's ass." Kissing my ass, they're saying they like something. So
yeah, I mean, people can't actually feel that.
Is it just a coincidence, sir, that you're bringing this up after a Bobo call?
I got the radio. I listen every day, you know, and I appreciate what you do, but I think I can say that without sucking your ass.
Right. I mean, what's wrong with being a fan of somebody?
Well, I guess what would be sucking his ass? Say it in that way.
You're just overzealous praise.
Like what? Give me an example.
Oh, Robin, you're so great. Everything you say is right. You're so funny all the time. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Always right.
I like that.
I actually like that. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Mark, go ahead. You're on the air.
That's the way that rolls out. Wile E. Coyote.
Hey, Mark, you're on the air.
Let me say for the record, Robin is absolutely lovely, and I take offense at anybody just besmirching Robin's good name.
Besmirching.
Besmirching.
Well, it's early for me. I'm sipping my coffee.
Good.
Howard, I'm curious, what makes you crazier when they openly plagiarize your ideas or when they try to claim you have no influence?
Well, the claiming of the no influence is ludicrous because that's something somebody just makes up. But my influence runs deep in the radio industry and also with the public. As I said earlier, there's nobody who sat and could have converted Sirius Radio into a big-time player. There's no one who's had the history of #1 ratings across the country. There's no one in the history of radio. How could you now, as far as my influence goes, people are signing up in droves still to come to satellite radio. So, I mean, it's ridiculous. That's just a made-up speculation. The thing that hurts worse is when somebody just rips me off. That's putting their hand in my pocket. That's just dishonest. And someone said Mark Burnett is the creator of the fifth grader thing.
Oh, is that right?
I would suggest that Mark Burnett probably got pitched the idea. I want to see who the other person is.
Yeah.
And believe me, if Mark Burnett would call in here, I'd tell him, why don't you fucking send me a check? Because I'll play you 87,000 years of me doing this game show you created. So, yeah, the ripoff hurts worse because it's just dishonest, and I'm an honest person. Bob, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Yeah.
I saw the original Steve Allen bit. He called it Man in the Street.
Yes, he had a Man in the Street bit. It wasn't I Do.
Yeah, it was actually in the studio.
Right.
It had nothing to do with jaywalking. It was scripted. And Steve Allen interviewed Tom Poston and Louie Nye over and over again.
Right.
And they were the only two guys in the bit.
Right.
I know, of course.
It wasn't real people.
Jay Leno's a piece of shit. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what that proves.
All right. I know when I've been ripped off, and I know when I'm not. I'm not delusional. Ken, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Ellen DeGeneres was in a movie with Sharon Stone. Mr. Skin can send you a link. She actually has nice tits.
Right, that was for an HBO thing,
yeah.
And we talked about it at the time that she had a love scene even with Sharon Stone and she showed her breasts.
She showed her breasts. I'm gonna tell you something. If she has nice tits, she's doing everything she can to hide them. You
don't see them in that
No,
suit.
And I'm going to guess another thing what's doing under that suit. Not only is there a strap-on penis, all right, the very lifelike looking penis, I believe there is one of those super bras that smash the titties down.
Yeah, a lot of women, I think, even use ace bandages and
Yeah.
they just wrap their chest.
She wants to be a man so bad she wants to get those titties off. And I would even bet, now this is going to be crazy, and I'm not sure I'm right about this, but I would bet she glues hair on her chest if we took that shirt off. I think you'd see one of those super tight bodies things that smash the titties down.
Body, yeah, smash the breasts.
Yeah, right.
I wonder if it's just a confidence thing. Maybe she needs to watch that movie a little bit and say, hey, you know what, maybe I can wear a dress. She
could absolutely wear a dress. You know, she got a face, looks like Owen Wilson. She looks like she smelled something sour.
Yeah, I thought for a while she had gotten a nose job
She
because
did.
I wasn't noticing that sour look.
She absolutely fixed her nose a little bit.
Yeah.
The tip.
Right.
Because it used to look like she smelled something bad. It was very offensive. But, no, that outfit screams a certain type of sexuality to me. Not just lesbian sex, but a certain type of lesbian sex. You know, she's not fooling around, this chick. She wants to be a man. She don't want to be a woman.
And she likes a very feminine girl.
Oh, yeah, like a guy.
Yeah, she's a guy.
She's more manly than me. I guarantee you. You throw my dog in the pool, she's in there before I am.
Oh.
Whatever she did.
Me too.
Whatever she did, she made Anne Heche think she was gay for a while. That's
right.
how good she was at it.
Because she probably has strap-on. And you know what? I would imagine a strap-on, after a while, the woman goes, wow, this guy doesn't come before I do.
I think wanting to make it in Hollywood made Anne Heche gay for a little while.
One thing about Ellen DeGeneres, when she fucks you, she keeps going till you come. Girls. It's not like a guy.
She wants you to have a good time.
We stop.
She cares.
We stop when we come.
Oh, absolutely. I gave it to Beth last night. She asked for it. And I delivered it. And she got it. She wanted it.
You wanted it. You got it.
I was about to go to sleep, and she started fiddling with my genitals. And I gave it to her.
Your genitals.
My genitals.
That'll get it going.
A real penis. Not much, but I gave it to her. It was great. You know, I like engagement sex.
I see. You love
like
engagement chicken? You like engagement
I said to Beth,
sex.
I said, you know, there's something to this engagement.
See, I asked the first day. You two didn't notice it. You were in your excitement, but it is different, isn't it?
It is. There's something different. Like someone said, is it different? And I go, forget sex. I'm saying, yeah, everything's kind of different.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's different.
Because I had a girl once tell me, yeah, even the sex is different.
Yeah, because she knows I really love her now.
Right, yeah.
What, an engagement?
It takes it to another level
I'm telling you, Artie.
for a woman, I'm telling you.
Artie, if Dana had ever accepted that stone.
Right.
If you'd ever shown it to her.
If you ever shown her the stone. Did you show her the stone? You did show it to her.
No.
Oh,
no, he never took it
What
out.
do you think I am, a cat, a uncouth idiot?
Yeah, Artie had this weird thing going on. He had the stone for the diamond ring, but he never made it into a ring.
Packed it and took it to an island.
He showed her a diamond.
I did not show her anything.
No, but I'm just saying, it's kind of
I had it with me. I was going to get it mounted.
I still wonder what you would have done.
It shows how I really don't like to commit all the way.
You're so romantic.
Yeah, right.
I still wonder what he would have done, because your idea was to do something with it on that vacation.
He's going to shove it up his ass and let her find it.
I wanted to sell it for coke.
That's an idea.
Of course, no, it wasn't. My idea wasn't to do anything with it on the vacation. I just took it with me.
Where is that diamond now?
I gave it back to the guy.
Oh, you did?
He got his money back, yeah.
Which, by the way, the guy did not have to do. I want to thank you out there. You know who you are.
Is a raw diamond expensive? Like in other words, was it or cut up? Was it like an emerald cut, or do you know?
I would have had to take it to someone to get it, like all refined.
Was it almost like coal? Like
what was it? Like a raw diamond?
It was like he showed me a rock, like unfinished.
Yeah, but it was unfinished. You mean it was
I could actually
unmounted?
No, he means it was like right out of a mine.
The guy sold me a diamond that was like, it didn't look like a regular, like you see on a ring.
What? Get out.
It's a long story. I just know it was blood-free.
You mean you still needed to take it over to 47th Street to get it cut?
Like, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I know no kids died for this diamond.
It came with an African kid's finger attached to it.
Somebody brought it here between their toes.
No.
Yeah, that's romantic. Dana, someone shit this out in the JFK.
It's in a baggie.
Airport bathroom.
That's right, it's still in the plastic.
I got a diamond mule.
Is anybody still watching the TV show Lost? I'm not.
I never started.
Me too. I officially bailed. I can't believe it.
I get angry watching it.
Me too. I'm just like, you know what? This is getting so absurd. They ruined my show.
Yeah.
I'm out of Lost. I haven't been watching Survivor. You know what?
Is Survivor on? I didn't even know.
I'm trying to create time to play more chess, so that I've got to give up some TV shows.
Good, I'm glad.
But I'm still watching American Idol. I love that. And I'm still watching Heroes, which I think is good.
Heroes is great.
Yeah, I'm enjoying that. That's what the Diamonds.
Galactica.
Battlestar Galactica. I'm waiting for this fucking Sci-Fi channel, whatever. Who runs that?
It's Sci-Fi, yeah.
To send me over the 2 episodes I missed, because I'm now taping it. But I don't want to watch it out of order.
2 episodes? I think you've missed more than 2,
no.
young man.
No, I have, but I've got the other ones taped.
Ah, I see.
So that is the best show on television. And, you know, I'm mad because who the hell else is saying that's the best show on television?
They should be walking those tapes over here now.
Like, you know what? Get the tape to me today, you assholes. Like, they probably got a whole promotion department trying to get attention for something. I'm on here every day going, just give me the episodes. I'll talk about them.
I still don't understand. There was a Battlestar Galactica in, like, the 70s.
On the network.
Yeah. And what happened then?
It failed. It ended.
So it never got... But you watched it throughout.
I sure did.
But it never became as popular, and it wasn't as well done as this one.
So this is a totally brand new production.
Yeah, with the guy with the pockmarks.
Edward James Olmos.
Terrific.
Oh.
Terrific actor.
Good actor.
Captain, or what is he, Admiral Adama?
Adama, yes, and his son is he's Lee Adama. I know everything about Battlestar Galactica. Apollo and Lee Adama. Fantastic show.
Yeah.
And they changed the sex of some characters, because now Starbuck...
Oh, don't say anything.
You know that.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. No, don't say anything.
Stop it. You've been watching it.
No, I haven't seen this season.
This is not about this season.
What were you about to say?
Starbuck.
No. Stop it. Oh, Starbuck's a woman, you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, from the original. I thought you were going to tell me that it turns out Starbuck's a man.
No, you silly thing.
Oh, all right. Jesus Christ, don't ruin my fucking show. Hey, Johnny, where's my tapes?
They're messengering them over.
Yeah, of course.
They'll be here today.
Who else is talking about that dumb show? They barely got 3 listeners. Viewers, whatever. I'm crying out loud.
Yeah, it's me, you, and Ralph. That's the only people who watch.
No.
Wait, the lead guy was named Starbuck.
Well, there was a Starbuck and there was an Apollo.
Right.
They were best friends. And in the original series, it was 2 guys.
Yeah.
Now Starbuck is a woman.
Oh.
I give John Hine chess lesson yesterday. Right? We're back in the office bonding.
Yeah. You're on a different level now.
He missed the checkmate. I was a little...
oh, really?
I was pointing some
You
fingers.
can't play with him. If
No.
he's going to be missing checkmate.
No, he's good. He's good. John Hine. Get on the ICC and play John Hine.
No, it's like if you're playing baseball, Artie, I'm like single A, double A, maybe. Single A, I'd say. He's like triple A.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that means you're like, you're one step below this master.
Now you're being a sycophant.
Now you guys are fucking nuts. No. I've just been playing longer than you. That's all.
Do you... I think if John passes you skill-wise, he's still going to let you win. That's my prediction.
Well, I think it's happening right now, Artie. He's probably a grandmaster.
John played a good game.
He's pretending he didn't see that.
He just didn't put it away, that's all. He's good, though. He's on there. I don't know how every one of you isn't on there. It is the greatest. Is that the greatest?
You know what? I played chess when I was younger, and Howard and I were talking about it off air one day, and he's like, you just got to check it out. I'm like, all right, I'll go check it out. You just get hooked into it because
the community it's a bunch of
community.
Yes, I love the guys on there.
Yeah, the gay community.
What's your character's name?
No, I love the fact that I can go on any time and get a game or watch a game. It's so convenient. That's the thing. If I had to go down to the Marshall Chess Club every day, I wouldn't do it. The fact that it's right there in front of me, I can do it.
That's wonderful. I'm so happy for you.
Tell Mr. X to join.
I will. I will tell him he should be on.
So like 3 a.m. you log on is probably a game.
I can get a game somewhere.
Right.
Pick up a game.
That's interesting, but I don't know. I'd like to feel like the actual rook and pawn in my hand.
No, you wouldn't.
No? All right.
No. You wouldn't. Doesn't matter.
I mean, I guess I would like to try. I haven't gotten into... I'm on page 8 of Chess for Dummies.
I was.
You got the wrong book. Get Idiot's Guide.
How is that so much better than Chess for Dummies?
Because you're an idiot.
You're no dummy.
I'm no dummy.
You're an idiot.
Well, thank you.
No, I'm telling you.
How about Chess for Sycophants?
Whatever you want to do.
I would love to have a hobby like that. I have no hobbies.
But
Zero.
it's right there, Artie. You can pick it up anytime.
Come over.
So my computer.
Come over and I'll teach you how to move the pieces. Johnny can teach you that.
Anybody can teach you that. I can teach you how they move. I don't know anything else.
If you're uncomfortable sitting there with me, do it with John.
I'm not uncomfortable sitting there.
You're uncomfortable with me.
I told you I would rather sit at a real board with you and play. You're the one.
He's not into this whole internet
You're
thing.
the one getting rid of the human contact.
Yeah. I hate the human contact.
I mean, how could you say that? I want to meet you and play. And Washington Square Park with all the drunks.
The other night, I'm playing a guy, and I said to him afterwards, where are you from? He's from Australia. He's sitting in Australia. I'm sitting in New York City. And we're inside each other's head.
Right.
You know, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's very intimate.
Better watch
It's intimate as I'm going to ever get with anybody.
Be inside each other's asses in a while.
No.
I was at a winery the other day, and this guy has a big barn. And when you close the doors to the barn, it's a chessboard. He set up a chessboard.
That's gay.
Oh, you.
That's gay.
That's gay.
Keith, you're on the air. There's something wrong with him. That's a little too much.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You were talking about Ellen there earlier. I talked to you yesterday about Melissa Etheridge, her dress, same thing as Ellen was wearing.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you noticed when she got called up, Melissa, she leaned over and planted one on the gal she was with. She was wearing a nice dress, so I believe her and Ellen are both the dudes in their relationship.
Yeah, they've got similar
They probably
outfits.
got a club they're in.
Oh, Melissa Etheridge is definitely the guy, yeah.
Yeah, she wears these pants outfits, too.
Yeah.
What I wanted to call for, and I wanted to say this yesterday, but I didn't get a chance, so I wasn't going to rest until I got to say it. That music special you had on last weekend, or the weekend before, was the best fucking special I've ever listened to. I spent the entire weekend lounging around listening to that special, and it was just, I thought it was awesome.
I knew you guys would love it, and that's the exciting thing. We have so many specials coming up. It's going to be a great year here. For all fans of the show, they're going to love the specials that we're working on. And I tell you, there's a group of guys who work with David Height, who's in charge of these specials. The music special was John Hine. He put that together. That was his baby.
That was fabulous.
And he did a great job. So
when I was listening to it, they were taking votes on the best performers, and they were saying that you're going to have another special airing the voters' choices for...
Wow.
That's right. We wanted to do something interactive, so anyone who listened to that special...
How could you vote? I don't even know.
Yeah, we'll do like a Casey Kasem countdown type show and sort of count down the listener favorites, and I think that's going to be kind of fun, too.
We have to have Artie do all the introductions.
Yeah, he was the worst.
Oh, by the way, can I hear that? They promised me I could hear this. I have no idea what anybody's talking about. I guarantee I was sleeping through this.
I mean, I've talked to people who said if they could buy that thing on a DVD, they'd buy it.
Yeah, it sounded really good, didn't it?
Hey.
It was just fabulous.
1995, sir.
Yeah, we're selling... do you got $20? I'll send you a copy. Yeah, what is it, Gary?
If you go to the music page, we pulled a bunch of Artie's raps from the music special.
You know what I love, Gary? When you pull on that T-shirt so your fat won't show? Yeah. That's the greatest. You constantly do that.
I perfected that move, Gary.
He's like a woman, though. Every minute he's pulling you yanking on that T-shirt.
You should see what I do when you guys aren't looking. I have this move where I pull it over my... I squat, and I pull the shirt over my knees.
Oh, to stretch it out?
Look, I've got it done to a science.
You know what? You don't need to, though. I think you're just self-conscious about it.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm laughing about is he's so every time I'm looking at him, he starts picking at his shirt.
I know.
Yeah. You don't need to do that.
You're a dude. Who cares if you're fat?
No, I do. You're a dude, and that's all you care about.
No, but I mean, what are you going to do, pull your shirt? What are you
you're a dude, and you fucking count out peanuts.
No, what I'm saying is, what do you care if your shirt clings to your belly?
Because it makes me look fat.
No, you're fat. Sure. I mean, who gives a shit?
He's not fat. I'm fat.
You want to look thin, count out your peanuts.
But you just said, why do I care?
Pulling out a T-shirt, you're going to do that? It ain't working is what I'm telling you. You
it
don't
works
have to pull
in my
out your T-shirt.
Head, okay? Just like chest
pull
works
out
for
your
you.
T-shirt. No, the chest and pulling out your T-shirt are two different things.
He's got a hobby. You got a
That's his hobby, pulling out his shirt?
I'm on page 8.
Mine leads to a result.
Pulling out my shirt for the Idiot's Guide to Pulling Out Your Shirt.
What did you say, Gary? What page?
I think it's the music page.
All right.
I have to hear this because I guarantee you're exaggerating.
I guarantee we're not.
So what am I doing with this? This is Artie?
Yeah, we were talking about some of the raps that Artie does that he did in the music special. So we pulled a bunch of them.
All right, here we go.
God.
The Cheap Trick one was the best.
The Cheap Trick one kills.
All right. Because the Cheap Trick, to me, was maybe one of our best moments.
Well, listen to Artie.
Mama's all right. Dad is all right. They just seem a little queer. That's one of my favorite tunes of all time. Budokan, great album. When they were here at Sirius, it was fun to see that guitar-playing guy, the Cheap Trick guy with the hat and everything, the double neck, but they were looking old, you know.
Oh, my God.
So, God, I just really could care less about them.
Were you hopped up on heroin?
I was after the Thursday meeting. I liked them, but what am I supposed to do?
See, here was my take on Cheap Trick. Rick Nielsen.
I said they were good.
It proved once and for all that Rick Nielsen's one of, A, the best live performers, B, one of the best guitarists in the world, and is highly underrated.
Well, I said...
Why'd they go with your fucking...
Who
would be excited about hearing Cheap Trick now after hearing...
I said, what kind of intro is that?
They looked real old. Well, they're old.
I don't care about them.
I think that's some great insight into them.
In fact, I want to hear the performance, but...
Weird. Great album. Guitar playing old. Really could care.
No, you don't. That's not a compliment. You were blasé. You were blasé, man. I'm not saying you have to be super excited, but... See, people are looking for some sort of insight.
Right. Well, I had none.
Well, in Artie's mind, I don't care. Just play the song.
Oh, I can't. I'm not going to make up insight. I mean,
it's just sort of like, he's too cool for the room.
Right.
Mommy's all right, Daddy's all right. The fucking guy, like, oh, yeah, it was all right.
I was being rock and roll, man.
Yeah, rock and roll. Rock and roll Artie.
Rock and roll Artie.
I was like, what kind of intro?
Listen, why use my intro for the Cheap Trick? Clearly it's wrong.
Why?
I'm not the editor.
I don't know who did that.
I had insight with other shit.
People that had the same reaction I did. I was like, oh, my God, I can't believe you said that.
Yeah, when I first heard that, I was wondering if you were mad at
I actually heard that on the special.
You don't know about the huge Artie Lang Cheap Trick feud, guys? It's been going on for years.
Scott Weiland and the Stone Temple Pilots. There's a band that, God, I just could give a rat's ass about.
I mean, what is that? What are you learning from?
Why use it?
This is no wonder people like this special. It's the anti-special. There's nothing special about these guys.
I really, they're one of those bands I never got into that much. Why use my intro?
Say that about every one of the songs.
Not true. I guarantee. Why ask me about Desperado? Ask me about the...
Beautiful song. What?
Do the Mellencamp one.
Right.
Apparently, Artie was falling asleep during it, so he repeated his thoughts on Pink Houses twice.
John Mellencamp doing a medley of all his tunes. That was great. I've always been a fan of his. So when he did that medley, especially Pink Houses, I really like that. Small Town's a good song. Pink Houses. Jack and Diane. Yeah, I don't know. I guess all that shit like R.O.C.K. in the USA, that's kind of lame. Fuck him.
What are you going for?
Didn't he just... I don't know, Howard. I don't remember doing it.
Well, you know what? In Artie's defense, of all the... I got to ask John Hein, what would make you choose that?
It was like, whoa. And then you'd hear the song and go, oh, the song's really good. What is Artie talking about?
Mine. What? Hey, John, that's a weird choice. Artie just sort of not into it.
Well, first of all, we chose it because we wanted a balance of everybody introducing stuff, and I thought Artie's intros were funny as hell. He's a huge music fan.
Right.
Were there any that I did that were enthusiastic?
AC/DC.
Okay,
I don't know if that was up there.
That's why
I'm not... A. They were doing them in alphabetical order.
We go A to Z, so as you get like Stone Temple Pilots, you could hear him just
By
slipping.
B, he was exhausted.
But, you know, the thing is, too, Artie wasn't here for a lot of the performances, so...
Well, I gave Artie a list, and we went through it, and he said, these are the ones I remember the most, and I said, any other ones you want to talk about?
I mentioned Desperado, but I guess you said too many people had talked about that.
A lot of people talked about it.
I know that I am not good at remembering what happens on the show, so I know I'm awful on these specials because I don't really offer any new insight. Gary's really good. Robin was really good.
Yeah, they're both
Fred remembers stuff.
Robin, Fred, and Gary were great.
Yeah.
You were good, I thought.
I don't know. I don't remember saying anything all of that revealing. If you caught me on the day the guy was here.
Right, you'd have something to say.
Yeah, but
well,
listen,
those are defenseless. I can't defend any.
You don't remember how bad you were.
They're terrible. I don't know what to tell you. I do
love...
Artie was horrible on the special.
I really didn't perform well on the special.
I was listening to the Cheap Trick one. I almost wrecked my car. Oh, my God.
I mean, the special clocked in a little over 18 hours, so we definitely wanted to mix it up a little bit.
Right. It was a great special. Everybody loved it.
18 hours.
You working on anything new? New special?
I'm working on the countdown that somebody called in about.
How's that going?
We've got that done. We just got to decide on who's going to host it.
Okay.
And then,
Artie,
Artie, would you like to host it?
Anyone but Artie gives a fuck. Yeah, fuck you.
I don't give a fuck.
The critics are still talking about me at the film festival.
Who are the potential hosts?
Cousin Brucey has been a name.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that'd be great. Is Cousin Brucey going to do it?
Supposedly he's up for it.
Hey, you guys, Cousin Bruce, great speech, Howard 101.
Give him Artie's script. That would be good.
Now listen, you fuckers. Tell him to curse, Cousin
Yeah,
Brucey.
he's got Artie write something for him.
Coming in number 20. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about John Cooper, Mellencamp? That's all right. Little Anthony and the Pills. That was good. Diane Ross is Please. Lou Richard. These are the guys I grew up on. These are the guys I like. Now, you want to talk about ACDC? Fuck them. Emerson, Lake and Palmer. They all look queer to me. Who else you got?
Sour Shoes we were considering for hosting it.
I like Cousin Brucey.
And we would love to get Casey Kasem to host it.
Well, there's a slam dunk.
Coming in at number 4.
You're going to get Casey Armstrong.
So those are the 3 names being banded about right now. And we had literally thousands and thousands of votes to go through.
Wow.
For people picking their favorite songs.
And they really were able to do it, because I loved every one of those songs.
Can't wait to hear the winner. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Artie didn't.
When's that airing, do you know?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Thanks, John.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Stone Temple Pilots one. I didn't think you were going to use that one.
Eric, you're on the air in Amsterdam, New York.
I admire the risk, though.
Hey.
Come on, Howard,
Hey, now.
Hey, would you let Mary Delabonte make out with Beth O if she asked you?
Would I allow Mary Delabonte to make out with Beth O? Well, first of all...
Who's asking?
Bubba had brought it up yesterday.
Bubba brought that up?
How did he bring that up?
I thought he was still discussing whether or not he likes hand jobs better than titty fucking.
Oh. I guess Bubba and Heather and Brent and his wife are out, and Amber asked Bubba if she could make out with Heather, but Brent put the kibosh on it.
Oh, really?
Really? Why?
I don't know. Brent had a problem with it.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. It's one thing to sit here on the radio and go, yeah, you know, but...
But Brent's a swinger.
I am so disturbed by Beth's crush. She has this huge crush on the woman from L Word named Shayna, her character is, or Shane? I don't know what it is. Shane. And by the way, Beth thinks it's odd, Gary, that you have a crush on her because she says Shane is so manly.
No, I have a crush on the girl that Shane fucks.
Oh, okay, got it.
Really hot.
Oh, okay, got it.
Shane's like sort of a guy.
Well, that's what Beth said. She's like, I'm obsessed with it. Last night...
Have you even seen this character?
Yeah, Beth showed me her.
You watched it.
Yeah. She's got like a funky black hairdo, like jet black hair, and she's kind of goth looking. She's a good looking woman, but she does look like a dude. And I'm like, I go, hon, I don't understand I'm obsessed. Even while we were having sex last night, I'm like, explain to me again what this means that you have a crush on this Shane. It's making me insane.
Why?
I don't know. I'm like, well, what does that mean? Why should, first of all, I don't like anybody I'm engaged to having a crush on anyone.
Oh, an engaged crush.
Yeah, I think that makes me jealous.
Let me ask you something, now.
Yeah.
Is it, you would really be upset if it was a guy.
Oh, yeah. The way she's carrying on about Shane. But I think it's also sexually exciting me. It's like I keep going, explain to me. She goes, no, I don't want to have sex with her. But she goes, I get red in the face. I said, what if you ever met her? She goes, I think I'd be red in the face.
Uh-huh.
I said, what does that mean, though? You mean it's a girl? Where does this leave me?
What do you mean, where does it leave you?
She goes, I'm not into girls. I go, well... When I brought you to Scores, you liked that lap dance I got you and stuff. And remember I came on your back and all that? And she said, yeah, but she goes, I was into that because I was with you.
Right.
She goes, I'm not into girls. I go, well, but how can you have a crush on this girl, Shane? She goes, I don't know. She goes, look. Then she gets all mad. But I'm like, would you want to have sex with her? I don't understand. And she says, no, get her on the phone and explain. Right. Let's get Robin will help me with this, because I can't get to the bottom of it, and it's making me mental.
You know what's funny about the character that woman plays?
Yeah.
Is she's like a guy. She
right.
Fuck
so
everything.
she is into guys, Howard.
No, she has to fuck everything that walks.
And that bothers me even more. Why is she into a manly woman?
But the thing about that character is not only does she fuck every woman that she sees, she can turn a straight chick gay.
Yeah,
like,
I think Beth has some weird thing for this chick. If I get her on the phone, help me.
All right.
I think you're mining a path here you don't want to mine.
What do you mean?
But I don't think you guys understand.
You're trying to get into a broad's mind about that. I think you're going to drive yourself crazy.
It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, I think, as long as it's not a dude.
Because the moment the woman starts to try to fantasize about that person, they know it's another woman, and it cuts everything off.
I mean, because I understand that, but I just think you're going to really drive yourself nuts trying to get to the bottom of this. You're already driving yourself nuts. I'm driving
myself the whole time I'm having sex. All right, explain to me what you would do to Shane.
Oh, I know what's in your mind. One of these days, Beth is going to leave you for a woman, and you won't be able to deal with it.
I will. If that happens at any point during this contract, I will leave. I will not work here anymore.
He won't see you again.
Because I won't come in for the fucking ridicule.
Howard? Is this the first time she's ever expressed, like,
this kind of a
desire or a crush for any women?
She has a TV she watches when I'm sometimes watching separate shows from her, and every time I go in there, it's the L Word and Shane.
She's obsessed with Shane.
Yeah.
But are there other women where she not necessarily like saying I have a crush on them, but she really comments heavily on their look or anything like that?
No.
This is the first?
Well, like she loves Gwyneth Paltrow. She thinks, but not like that way. Not like the way she loves Shane.
She's kind of chicky.
She just likes how Gwyneth Paltrow carries herself. She just likes watching her. She's interested in her.
Right.
But she really likes Shane in a sexual way.
I'm looking at pictures of this chick. She must have balls.
Yeah.
That manly.
Let me see her.
I don't know her.
She kind of looks like a prettier version of Joan Jett. That's the only
way. That's exactly it. Howard, Beth on line 20.
All right.
Let me see, Benj.
I mean, there's no doubt she's hot, but...
Hon?
Yeah.
Hi. All right. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this Shane thing. All right.
I'm all right. I'm blushing.
I know why. I don't understand. Why do you...
how you always said to me over the years, are you into girls? No. But if you were into girls, who would be your type?
Right.
Right?
Right.
That.
Okay. Now, when you say your type, do you do any fantasizing about Shane?
I don't fantasize about her, but I have to say when I watch that show...
Yes.
I fixate on her scenes. Like, I love watching, especially her sex scenes. I like watching them.
Yeah, there she is. She's pretty good.
Here's a piece of trivia for you. She's first cousins with
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah, and that even appeals...
There's some sort of fetish going on here.
See, I love Gwyneth Paltrow.
Right.
But I don't have a crush on Gwyneth Paltrow, but I just worship her. I think she's amazing.
This is a good question, then. Describe your crush... how is your crush on Gwyneth Paltrow... how is your affection for Gwyneth Paltrow different from your crush on Shane?
Gwyneth, I just admire, and I love her style, and I just think that she's just so... I love her. I love watching her act. I love her as a person. I love her intelligence. I just really think she's great.
Okay.
This girl, Shane, what is her name in real life?
Catherine Monig?
Catherine. Kate. I think she goes by Kate. I looked her up on IMDb.
She's calling her by the
Some people call her Kitty.
But I need to find out, is she gay in real life?
I don't know.
I'm trying to find that out.
Does she want to be?
I'm not seeing any significant others.
Why don't I try and book her on the show and have you come in?
Oh, my God. I would book her on the show, but I couldn't come in.
No, you have to come in.
No,
otherwise, I'm not booking her on the show. I want to see what happens. Are you going to leave me or something?
No, I'm in love with you. I don't have those kind of feelings for her. I just get worked up when I watch her on TV.
Okay, so wait, this is good. When you say worked up, what does that mean? Explain it to me.
I can't tell you. I don't understand.
No, you understand.
I sometimes rewind her scenes and watch them over.
Uh-oh.
My mother was that way about Beretta.
You know, okay, she just did a sex scene with the girl that was in the Terminator.
Okay.
The hot blonde girl that was naked in the most recent Terminator.
Loken something?
Oh, that girl is definitely gay.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff about her.
But that chick's hot.
Their sex scenes were so hot, and I just kept rewinding and watching them, and it was just, it wasn't that I wanted to be the one.
Oh, look at these arms on this girl.
Let me see.
Oh, my God.
She looked really pretty in that. It's close
Wait a second. Wait. You're not helping, Robin. You're
I know.
not,
I just wanted to see what she's looking at.
What do you mean the arms on her?
I've got a picture. I pulled up the L Word
Kate?
site. Yeah, this Catherine Moaning.
Yeah.
And she's got the most muscular arms.
Like a dude.
Really like a dude, but she's so cool, and she's so beautiful.
She's got a tattoo that says chess is for fags. See this?
Wait a second. So wait, let me understand this, because I'm getting sidetracked here, and I'm really trying to come to some conclusion.
When I first told you that,
Yeah.
you always want to get started on a conversation about me with chicks.
Yeah.
And I thought that would be the closest thing, because not that I don't want to have sex
No,
with
I'm
her.
not saying I don't.
But, I thought you would enjoy this, but you're really, this reaction is a little bit...
I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to understand
you're hating it.
You're driving yourself crazy.
No, I want to get to the bottom of it so I understand.
Are you turned on by her?
I am now.
I just saw a picture of her. I like the way she looks.
That look. I knew you were, because she's got no hips. She's super skinny. She's
Right.
got no chest, but it's sexy.
Yeah, I think she's sexy.
Yeah. I just saw her
but wait, this is you finding a girl sexy. This is the first time you've said to me you found a girl sexy.
Yeah.
All right, if there were no repercussions, in other words, I wasn't upset, and you weren't upset, and there was would you
I already
do?
know how upset you are.
No, but let's say, would you have sex with her if there were no repercussions?
No, I don't. I'm not attracted to girls like that.
But why do you think you keep rewinding the sex scenes over and over again?
I think that she's really... you know what? I can't explain it.
I don't think you're being honest.
I can't imagine me being I just enjoy watching her. I like watching her naked. I like watching her act. I think she's my girl crush. Robin, can you help me out here?
Well, I was trying to explain to these guys that probably if you ever were to try to fantasize about it, the fact that she's a woman would cut it right off.
Right.
I don't buy that at all.
But you do get some enjoyment out of watching her.
Exactly.
Well,
Robin gets
But
it.
she says it's her crush.
Around the room.
What does that mean?
I mean, you do like to see her.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
But you couldn't really be with her.
Try the reverse thing and see how she would feel about that. If you saw a guy on TV and you said, I got to rewind this scene. He's nude in this, and I really like his act. It is the same. It's the same thing.
I'm not angry.
There you go.
Wait. This is turning into an angry thing. I'm not angry. I'm getting maybe a little turned on, too. I want to understand my fiancé.
You can't reverse it. I'm just saying for Fred, you can't reverse it.
Why can't you reverse it?
Because it's not the same.
What is it, Gary?
I got a question for Beth. Are you physically attracted to her, or is part of it the character that she plays? Because she really is like she would take, like, if it were Beth were in the show, she'd take Beth, throw her up against the wall, and just fuck her. You know what I mean?
Right. You know what? It was funny because I was looking her up on IMDb, and I saw pictures of her in a dress, and I didn't like it. Like being a girl.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The moment she realizes it's a girl, it's all over.
And then I wanted to know and then I read that she had a boyfriend. I'm like, that's not hot.
She's straight. I just read that she's straight.
She is straight. Okay.
So when
she plays such a good lesbian.
She does. Yeah, because like I'll go in where Beth watches separate TV shows for me, and she'll stop watching, and like she wants to be alone.
Oh yeah, I can't have any distractions.
Yeah, she doesn't want me in the room watching L-Word with her.
I'm like that way with Friday Night Lights too.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
I don't know. Who's your crush on that show?
No, I like the coach on that one, and it's a guy.
What?
Yeah, he's a cutie.
Oh, no.
You like the coach?
That's so weird. That's my guy crush.
Kyle Chandler.
What do you mean? You never
That's
told
a
me that.
good-looking guy.
No, not like sexually. He's like a dad.
Oh.
I just like watching him. He's like a coach. He reminds me of my dad almost.
Right. I don't really understand the girl crush thing in the sense that...
Oh, honey, you're upset over that.
No, I'm not. I just don't understand how far it goes in your head.
Oh, no.
I told you where it goes. It cuts off the moment you think of her as a girl.
Have you ever...
Honey.
I'm being honest.
No, wait. Question. If you found out that I was sexually attracted to her and I'm fantasizing about having sex with her, I don't, but I would think that would turn you on.
I might be threatened by that.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I'm in love with you. I don't want to lose you.
I'm in love with you, too. I'm going to spend the rest of my life with you. But
you're lucky I'm not going to live that long.
Oh. Howard tells everyone we're engaged. It's the cutest thing at restaurants.
I do.
You're kidding.
Oh, my God.
I told you that yesterday, didn't I?
No, you never said that.
Oh, I told you I really embraced it. I go into the restaurant, I go, waiter, I'll have 2 glasses of wine to celebrate my new engagement with my fiancé.
You never said that yesterday.
Oh, I am playing it up for all. And Beth's shocked because she thought I was going to be like uptight
quiet
about it.
about it.
She's the quiet one. I'm like, she just stares at her ring all the time, though. She can't get used to it.
Not when she's watching Shane, though.
Not when I'm watching Shane. Take it out.
You're on your own.
I always had a boy crush on Emmanuel Lewis.
Oh, really?
A little black child on
I
Different
think
Strokes.
Michael Jackson had that same boy crush.
Yeah.
Robin.
You know, Gary Garver went out the other day, and he interviewed a bunch of people at Night of 100 Stars for the Oscars, and he interviewed Shirley Jones, and Shirley Jones was carrying on. She does not believe that you're going to get married.
Shirley Jones?
Yep, she thinks that you just got it. It's on the Gary Garver page.
Really?
She thinks you got engaged and you have no intention of getting married.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know
why
why.
would Shirley Jones be thinking anything?
I don't know.
Who would even have that thought? Shirley Jones is 100 years old.
Really? You think she'd have other things on her mind?
Shirley Jones, for those of you who don't know, was the mom on The Partridge Family.
I know.
And I forgot she won an Oscar for Elmer Gantry.
Yeah, everybody else did, too.
She was a piece of ass.
I want to hear that.
Jones.
What do you think about Howard Stern getting married?
Well,
Why would you care? Aren't you guys friends with him?
Well, we know him. We know him. You know, he interviewed us once, and Marty nearly had a nervous breakdown. But we know him. Yeah.
Do you think he's too dirty?
By the way, I don't think he's ever going to get married. I don't know what you're talking about.
He just proposed to his wife. I mean, his girlfriend.
He's not going to get married. Forget.
I disagree with that.
You don't think he's going to get married?
No.
He's the brilliant master.
He'll stay, have an engagement for the next 10 years, but no marriage.
Really?
I disagree with all that.
Yeah?
He's much smarter. I don't understand why he's so successful. I don't understand why America drives down every single man who wants to see another pair of breasts every day of their life. That can't be what America's made of. But he's a brilliant strategian. As far as strategy, he's a brilliant marketer. For him to take what he's selling and make it the #1 radio fare of the world, well, that's pretty good. And he's got eyes, to me, he's got nothing to listen to, but he's a genius. He's a genius man.
Yeah. Hey, Marty, how big are your balls?
That's a good take. See, she walked away. How big is my ball? Isn't that funny?
I told you. Thank you.
That's very funny.
Thanks, Marty. I appreciate it.
Forgive me for thinking that is like the worst compliment ever. He has no talent, but he sells bullshit.
I don't listen to him, but he's selling it so well.
Why does it drive every comedian crazy that I am successful?
But here's what I don't understand. He goes, that can't be what America wants, but it clearly is because of the ratings.
No, I'm jamming it down their throats.
Yeah, it is what people want.
But it's not just that. I mean, he's reducing it to the lowest thing. Right. And, then he goes away and says he shouldn't be successful.
Right.
But what's with Shirley not thinking you're going to get married? She was like adamant.
She must have spoken to Beth. Beth goes, we should be engaged. We don't even need to be married.
We'll invite her to our wedding.
No, but it was really not very pleasant what she said. She doesn't like you.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't like me. But, all right, I really don't feel...
I have a request.
Yeah.
Can Gary book Catherine on the show, but she has to come in as Shane?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to see Catherine.
No, I want her to be Shane.
That'd be so awesome. We separate him and let them meet on the air.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
And let her throw Beth up against the wall. And,
oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
If Shane threw you up against Shane...
Oh, my God, they should have me be a guest on the show, like her in the next level.
Right, like somebody she's hitting on?
Wait a second. Would you do that?
Oh, my God, yeah.
You would?
I would be acting.
Holy shit, you want her.
I didn't think you acted.
I don't know, but
she doesn't.
I'm not an actress.
But that you would do?
No, I couldn't. I'm a horrible actress. I'm not taking.
But what if the scene was just you walk into a room and she takes you? You don't have to say anything.
I don't know. I'm getting really embarrassed thinking about it.
You're really giddy.
I'm giddy. I admit it.
So you want her?
No, I don't want her. I just enjoy watching her.
Honey,
this is upsetting you.
No, it's not. I don't understand. That's what's upsetting me. I don't understand what that means.
There's a male aspect to this character that really excites her.
And it's safe, I guess, for me, because she's not a male.
Right.
I see.
Does that make sense?
I don't know.
Oh, my God.
We went to dinner, and Beth would wear different skimpy outfits with these big fuck-me heels.
On vacation, I do that for him.
So I wanted to have sex in a bathroom.
Oh, my God, in the restaurant?
Yeah, and she wouldn't do it. She goes, oh, those bathrooms are dirty.
Really? You don't know what's going on in there.
I wore my shoes, though,
Yeah.
when we were together.
Yeah, I said,
Oh,
please.
you kept your shoes on?
I said, keep the shoes on. And she goes, even in the bed? I go, yeah.
Oh, my
In
God.
the bed, leave the shoes on. Why not? I liked it.
You liked it.
I liked it. And then you were afraid I would cut myself on your shoes.
Oh, they're really high heel.
Yeah, you look good.
Thank you, baby.
God bless you.
Don't be jealous of Shane.
All right.
She's a
Not
character.
until she gets here.
It's not that I'm jealous. I just want to understand, and I don't. Okay?
All right.
That's all.
I love you.
I love you.
Bye.
My fiancé.
You know, it's happened before. Women, you know, they didn't know they had that. And then the next thing you know, the right woman walks into a room and off they go.
Now, based on that conversation, do you think she'd act on it if the right circumstance came about?
Yes, and I'll tell you what the right circumstance is, doing the show. Doing the show is a way to do it without doing it. You know what I mean?
I'm not allowing it.
Do I think that she could ever be into a woman? I doubt it.
I don't know. That
Because
didn't sound...
that's just, again, you know, you can let your, it's just like a rape fantasy. Nobody really wants to be raped, but sometimes they fantasize about it.
Right.
It's sort of like that.
Do you fantasize about a man taking you against your will? Ooh.
Occasionally.
Yeah.
You know, if it was, the guy always looks like Brad Pitt.
What does that
All right?
involve? Like, in other words, you resist and then...
Oh, my God.
Like, what's the fantasy?
Oh, it could go anyway. It could be like, you know, like somebody crawls through your window and you wake up and that's what's happening.
Do they tie you up? Are you restrained in some way?
Oh, sometimes. Oh.
Wow. Hey, I don't want to end up being the big-nosed Lou Diamond Phillips. Lou Diamond lost his wife to some girl.
Melissa Etheridge.
Right. And they're not even together anymore,
I know,
right?
she left Melissa, and I think she went back to I don't know where she went, actually. She could have gone to another woman.
When these dudes are raping you, are they forcing meat and vegetables inside of you?
No. Only themselves.
Siobhan wants to weigh in on this. And
Now, how can he weigh in on that?
Siobhan, what do you want to say?
Well, it sounds to me a little bit like Beth has a little bit of envy for this girl that's getting twisted into a kind of lust thing. Also, there's the androgynous aspect of it.
I didn't even understand a thing.
I knew it was a waste of time picking up the phone on you.
Why?
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
The androgynous.
I don't think ask Beth if she feels a little bit envious of this girl because she's kind of standing between the male and the female, and you know that's a.
Bobo, you're on the air.
I don't know how it's.
Hey.
Listen to me. For all the fans, you got to get her down into the studio and let Beth ride with her on the Sybian.
She would never do it. She would never do it.
You got to do it.
Beth's not into that. Forget it. You'd have a better chance having Artie make out with Fred.
Or
Mosh.
ride the Sybian.
Artie is cute.
Mosh, you're on the air.
What's happening?
I know.
Howard, stop being a fucking puss, man.
What do you mean?
Get this on Howard TV, Beth and Shane, come on.
Well, I'm trying to work it out.
Well,
Baba
yeah, don't
Booey's
confuse
booking.
sex and love.
Baba Booey's going to book it.
Stop confusing sex and love, Howard. You got titties on that show all the time you fall in love with.
That's true. All right, thanks, Mosh. Double A wants to weigh in.
What's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Al, how's it going? What's going on? Listen, bro, I totally feel you, like, on this whole thing. Like, you cannot have that, like, crossover, because if she's with her in that room, I think something's going to wind up happening. I mean, that is great for TV and all, but that's the love of your life. I wouldn't cross that line, bro.
All right, thank you. Double A with some good advice.
Wow,
I don't know what he said either.
Double A thinking things through.
Wow.
Thank you, Double A.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
Right. All right.
But, yeah, you know, there have been a few cases where a heterosexual woman has
Steve Martin had happened to.
left a man for a woman.
Brian, you're on the air.
How's it going on? What's up, Howard? Hey, I just think you're going nuts over this thing. But, I mean, like, she's never going to tell you anything else, like, you know what I mean? Because your reaction, you flip out and you get insane about it.
I know. I ruin it for myself. Like, I always say to Beth, just tell me your inner thoughts. Let me know. And I go, I'm not going to freak out. And then I freak out over everything.
Why do you do that? Why are you setting people up like that?
Because he's insane. You're absolutely out
I'm
of your
insane.
fucking mind.
That's not right. Because once you say I won't freak out, you must not.
I do, though.
You ask her to tell you about, like, girls or whatever, and you...
Yeah, I think it's going to turn me on.
One time, and you flip out, and you talk about it during banging Beth Ostrowski. You talk about that.
Last night, I'm like, tell me about this girl crush again. In the middle of banging.
Wow.
But you really, I mean, that's so unfair to your partner.
Believe me, there's nothing fair to my partner.
No, there's nothing about fairness goes right out the window.
There's no fair. I don't know what I'm doing.
I thought you had grown up, but
Hey, Mike. No, of course not. Mike, you're on the air in Phoenix.
Oquan Tanzan, hey now, Howard.
Oquan Tanzan Juan.
Oquan Tanzan, hey now.
Hey, Howard, I've seen the way these girls act. You want to hold her up on a pedestal, but you put her and these two together with a bottle of wine, that's going to go down, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, but, and the other thing, Rock and Roll Artie, he's the greatest, man. I mean, I could see him, he's like, Beck came in, looked like a transient. I could give two shits about him.
So true. All right, thank you. He hung up. All right.
See, what that guy just said about the bottle of wine shit with broads, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't leave her alone in the room with a bottle of wine with Shane.
Yeah, me neither.
Shane might take something over.
But Shane isn't. Oh, Shane is gay. Shane is the character.
The character, yeah.
Shane's got little titties. But Beth likes that. She likes little titties on her girls.
Well, why would she want big ones?
I don't know. I have no idea. Some of those girls at Scores, when they're doing their lesbian thing, say they like big titties. But I think they're just saying that to get extra tips. I'm all confused.
Look at you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I do know one thing that's going on, and you're going to like this.
What?
It's Just Wrong continues. Yes, it comes back.
When is that going down this morning?
In the 8 o'clock hour. Moms and their sons undressing their moms.
I hope not. I hope these guys are smart.
Just wrong. Where sons take off their mother's clothes and look at them like they're old boys. It's just wrong.
Right. There's nothing wrong with It's Just Wrong. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. There'll be a special appearance by Ray Stern, my mom, for It's Just Wrong. She'll be nude. I'll be undressing her before the show starts.
The host mother will be part of it.
Yeah, that's how it works.
It's just wrong.
We'll be back right after these words.
God, we got to have him come in and let Artie introduce him.
I don't think acting is all that tough, so I think anyone could pretty much do it unless you're total...
Yeah, but some singers can never, like, lose that thing they have as singers.
Like Mariah Carey?
Yeah.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Oh, yeah.
I want Robin's crack in my ass. What was that?
By the way...
There it is. I want Robin's... I want my
balls are hairy because I never shave.
Yeah. Robin licked my sack.
Run your tongue along my sweaty crack.
Yeah.
I'll shove it down your throat and make you quack.
Sure you will, Dan.
Turn you around for an acid pack.
You wish. How dare you?
I like this better than Justin Timberlake.
Well, this one is at least funny.
My nuts are hairy.
I'll slide my sausage in your chocolate cake. My sperm will drown you like a tidal wave.
I believe that.
Penis, penis, penis. I want my penis. Penis, penis, penis. Any dick will do. Penis, penis, penis. I want my penis. Penis, penis, penis. Penis, penis, penis.
Nice.
I mean, it just seems like Justin Timberlake, to make a song that a hit, has to be in the studio for like 8 minutes.
Well, now I think he and Nelly Furtado have done a song together about how don't hate them because they're both #1.
Meanwhile, Nelly Furtado's hot. She's a little firecracker.
I think people in the record business now, they just take whoever's hot and they put them together.
Ellen DeGeneres isn't a good dancer. It's just you're shocked that someone
She's moving at all in any feminine way.
Right. I saw her on Oprah yesterday, and she came out and she danced a little, and it's like really bizarre. It's like, I dance better than her.
Even on the Oscars, they threw her that tambourine,
and she
started to walk around a little bit on the stage. It was like, uh-oh, is she going to dance? But she holds that back,
And people like to watch her dance because they can't even believe a lesbian, like a hardcore lesbo, guy-looking lesbo is dancing.
Right.
She doesn't realize they're The only reason they like her
shocked.
dancing. They're shocked that she'll even move.
I'm shocked when she does it.
I'm pretty sure he probably does that with Portia de Rossi in the hotel room, you know?
Oh, at the
Dancing
gay
around
club.
naked.
They're cutting a rug.
There's a guy. First, Lisa G., do your update, and then I'll get to this guy who stopped by. He's an author. He wants to get some airtime. His name is Bintel Powell.
And what did he write?
He wrote a book about how he's a black guy, but he hates light-skinned black people.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What a silly thing to write.
Hey, it's not
There's
silly
a whole
to him.
book on that?
Yeah, he's like, it's all full of shit. Like, he goes, well, you have to be light-skinned. I'll let him explain.
I was going to say, how much can you write about that?
A whole book. Lisa G., what do you got for us?
Well, in honor of Robin Quiver's question yesterday, what should she get the king of all media for an engagement gift?
Nothing. And Beth and I discussed this. We don't want anything. And she by the way, Lisa,
I was checking the etiquette.
Beth even said, you got her wrong. Like, when you put a microphone in her face and said to Beth, what about gifts? And you said that she said North Shore Animal League. She said she doesn't want a gift, is what she said to you.
If you want to give you guys something, that would be a nice gesture.
Right. But
yes.
you don't even have to, I mean, give to the North Shore Animal League if you want to, but...
Do you want to hear what I asked the expert from Martha Stewart Weddings?
What'd she say?
I said, what do you get the man who has everything who does nothing?
What?
Well, you don't do that much. You like to play chess.
How do you know what I do? You don't know anything
You
what
like
I
to
do.
play chess. You like to fish.
No, I don't like to fish.
He doesn't even fish anymore.
I do. All right. Well, yeah, so what did she say?
She said that it's a personal decision, and if you want to get something for Howard and Beth, then that's what you do. Would you like to hear her suggestion?
Yeah.
Dance lessons.
Yeah, well, that's the worst.
I'm getting you dance lessons.
You can do it all you want. I won't
Or
take it.
a cooking lesson.
Dance lessons.
I don't want to dance lesson. I don't want to dance. I don't want
I
cooking.
think you want to be on Dancing with the Stars.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You want to be able to whip her around the dance floor.
Give me anything you want, but I don't have to accept it.
She said that way, if you do have a big wedding party,
you'll be able to dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess what? It ain't happening.
Well, I gave...
fucking hate dancing.
I gave $50,000 to the North Shore Animal League, so my face is red.
I could see you doing a little minuet.
All right, anything else, Lisa?
Yes, Bubba is at it again. Hulk Hogan was on his show and said, please help my daughter's new single become #1.
Oy vey.
So Bubba said, okay, what's in it for me if I ask all my fans to help vote at VH1.com on your daughter's new single? And Hulk said, well, you know what? I'll put you on one of the episodes of Hogan Knows Best.
Oh, good. I'll vote for it.
Well, if Hogan Knows Best is so powerful, why didn't he just use that to get her a #1 song?
You think that would work? What is the new single? I haven't heard it. I'll listen to it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I saw a video of it this weekend.
She's a nice girl.
She is very
I'll
nice.
encourage everyone to do
And
that.
she did very well. You know, she got to be a Grammy presenter, right, at the Grammys?
Did she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
there's
Lisa.
more. Hogan agreed to set up Spice Boy on a date with Brooke.
Oh, my God.
No,
That's
he's selling
awful.
his daughter for a #1 record?
Boy, Hulk Hogan,
He's desperate.
he really is.
What's the point? I don't understand.
Spice Boy will fuck her.
I mean, wait a minute. Is that important?
I guess. They pumped like $3 million into that kid of their own money. That's a lot of geld.
It was 4.
Right, $4 million.
But my point is...
$4 million.
You would have, that's a bad precedent.
Anyway, anything else, Lisa?
Just real quickly, it's being billed as the blockbuster family event of the summer. A big-budget live-action underdog movie hits theaters this August. Howard 100 News' Shuley spoke to the one-only whack-packer underdog lady who is frightened about this new film and worries it will make her beloved underdog look foolish.
Is this animated or a
Live action? You know what? I'm not that familiar about this movie, but Shuley knows all about it, and he'll be reporting on it.
It'd be cool if they took, like, real dogs and made a movie. Yeah.
Well, you know, did you ever watch The Chronicles of Narnia?
I don't know.
It's a kid's movie, but you would love it.
I think I saw it.
And the lion talks, and they got all kinds of different characters that aren't real, but they talk and they move like real animals. I think they could do an underdog with dogs.
I think I'd remember that if I saw it. I guess I didn't see it.
Yeah, Chronicles of Narnia. You ought to check it out. You'd like it.
And she also is calling you and Betho adulterers.
Why?
Claiming that a man should only be with one woman his
good
entire
luck.
life.
Well, then we got a country full of adulterers.
Well, she's right.
Yeah. Well, that would be nice. Who is this expert?
This is Muldowney, the underdog lady.
Yeah.
Oh, Muldowney. I thought it was the Martha Stewart lady saying
No. It's that underdog girl.
Has Muldowney ever been with anyone sexually? I don't think so. I don't think there's any guy who'd fuck her.
I'm sure there's a guy who would, but I don't think she will.
So that's it. All that and more all day.
All right, thank you.
What won't you guys sleep with?
I'll fuck anybody. Line up.
I thought Muldowney did have someone in her life. Didn't you guys unearth that? No?
Something like that. I don't remember. It's all
I don't think it was. She's had little boy crushes, I think.
Bintel Powell wrote a book. He claims that a dark-skinned black man can't get a break.
He probably has problems with Barack Obama then, doesn't he?
Yeah. This guy wrote a whole book. And this is a real black man. This is no light-skinned black guy.
He's a good-looking guy. What's his problem?
He is a good-looking guy. I'll give him that. How you doing, brother?
Hi there.
What's up, beautiful?
How are you?
I love you.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely.
Is Robin dark enough?
No, Robin. Yeah, Robin's
okay.
Robin is an official black woman.
Now, you wrote a whole book about this.
No, well, I just want to clear it up. It is actually, it absolutely is about that.
Right.
But this is a real phenomenon that goes on in the black community. I'm making you and your listeners privy to some shit
You are 100% right. I grew up in a black neighborhood.
I grew up near where you grew up.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Uniondale.
All right.
And then we moved to Westbury.
All right, I'm from Roosevelt.
Well, wait a minute. Before you two have this inside conversation, can you let us all in on what goes on?
There you go, Robin.
Uniondale is right next door to Roosevelt.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell, and that is a very black town, not as black as Roosevelt.
Uniondale was actually cool back in the days, but now the people from Brooklyn moved there, and it's wild.
It's wild over there, yes.
People getting shot.
What's wrong with them people from Brooklyn?
Anytime anybody moves in from Brooklyn.
I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you something.
Right, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you. This whole...
Canarsie.
Canarsie,
yeah.
Bed-Stuy. I was born in Flatbush, Brooklyn, but... This whole, I know people out there like, what is wrong with black people? Why are black people shooting each other in the streets?
Right.
Why,
I say that all the time.
I know you do,
sweetie.
Why don't black men love you the way you deserve?
Give us the answer. Why do black men shoot each other in the streets?
Well, there's a lot of issues, but at the core of our issues, it's this light-skin, dark-skin thing, really.
Right.
The core of our, I know you know. Come on,
now, let me tell you something.
Wait a minute, people are shooting each other over the lightness or darkness of their skin?
Let me
Come here, you give me a kiss.
Okay.
Give me a kiss.
We have time for that later.
No, seriously.
But let me say something.
Okay.
Wait a second.
I appreciate you for bringing me on the show because you're a real dude.
No problem.
Absolutely.
When I lived in Roosevelt, what you would see is a lot of brothers would be pissed off and go, the light-skinned blacks were treated better. They were considered more uppity because they had more
See, this
advantages.
is all going on in a black person's brain. Nobody's treated any better by white people.
No. This goes on in the black community.
That's true. That's true. White people have no idea
they could
what...
Care
Can
less.
I curse on the show?
Yes.
They have no fucking idea what's wrong with us, and I'm tired.
Whoa. Easy, pal. Not the F word.
I'm sorry.
Do what you want.
And it's embarrassing. It's like I'm living in a crazy movie. Everybody knows what's going on.
You say light-skinned blacks are a different race of people from dark-skinned blacks.
Light-skinned blacks, socially, the way they carry themselves, and I can define it. And I just want to tell you...
They think they're better.
They absolutely.
They do. They think they're better than the black man.
Absolutely.
Do you prefer back to where this all started?
Yeah, slavery, of course.
Of course.
I mean, I don't want to go into the whole... Everybody knows that's a dead issue. I mean, it's not a dead issue, but it's a we belabor that enough.
Bitnell is right.
I agree.
What is your name again?
Bintel.
Bintel. You call him Bitnell.
Bitnell. I've changed his name.
My name is Bueller. Ferris Bueller.
What kind of name is Bintel?
I don't know. My father came up with it. It's the only smart thing he did in his life. He was a fucking idiot.
It's like Montel.
I know.
He was Montel, then you'll be
No, but seriously,
was your dad a fucking idiot, as you say?
He was a fucking
What was wrong
piece
with
of work.
him? He was with you?
No, he did, actually, but he made my life hell.
You wish he would have left.
I honestly do.
Was he a light-skinned black man?
No, my father was dark-skinned man, but it really reverberates in it's a sick cycle. Everything. I just want to say that this book is not just a whole book about light-skinned, dark-skinned. That's a heavy issue. Who the hell wants to read that? This book is about me fucking a whole lot of light-skinned girls in Manhattan running around the entertainment industry. It's like I designed it like a sort of a amalgamation of amalgamation. Can I use that word here?
Sure.
Amalgamation of like a Devil Wears Prada with all the fashion and all the pop culture sex.
Is it a prize for a dark-skinned black
Absolutely,
man
to have a light-skinned
sex
girl.
with a light-skinned girl?
Absolutely. There are black men in jail right now across this country because they were doing dumb, illegal shit so they can buy a light-skinned chick. Right. And light-skinned women walk around, go into parties, and they're like, let me just pick the next ex-convict, and when he goes to jail, I'll get some other dumbass to support me.
Is Beyonce typical of a light-skinned?
Beyonce's typical. She actually, in her first song, she owes the entire black community an apology for that bugaboo fucking comment.
What did she say?
She said, you're a bugaboo, you're a bugaboo. Now, a bugaboo is reminiscent of a jigaboo.
Right.
And a jigaboo is one of the most derogatory. So how in the hell did Beyonce become our black queen when her first debut song, and I know she wrote it.
Do you resent her being a black queen, quote unquote?
Absolutely.
Because why not get a dark-skinned black woman?
You're telling me that the only... You're right on time. You know what's going on, because I knew you were going to understand this.
I get it.
And she has no clue.
No.
What are you talking about?
She has absolutely... She's completely...
Naive.
She's in the
She's
white
not black
or in the
like
black.
us. Go ahead.
She's not.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're foolish. You are foolish.
I love you. Come here. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss.
Do you like Obama? Obama's not a black man to you, is he?
I don't know what he is, but I resent the fact that all they have to do is get some light-skinned character and black people are going to vote for him. He's the next savior. Like the Nation of Islam, top-heavy with light-skinned blacks. Like Suge Knight and his bullshit. Now, why is that?
Why does the Nation of Islam have a very light-skinned leader?
Because this is the culture of black people.
Black people worship lighter-skinned blacks.
Absolutely.
But wait a minute. I'll also tell you
I've been saying
that there's nothing angrier than a light-skinned black man. Because he's not
got
white.
A little dick.
Because he's anything but white.
You are a real black man. I look at you, I see a black man. You have the broad
unforgivably black. I'm like Jack Johnson. There's no way I can sit around and play around, but I don't have the inferiority complex that I used to. And to a certain degree, I love fat. I just like fat asses. I'm a black man in that area. If you got a fat, muscular ass, you know how to throw it back, I'm a sucker for that.
But you walk in the room and I say, there is a black man.
That's a black man.
There's no confusion on my part.
I'm only going to get white if I pull a Michael Jackson on.
Right.
He's an embarrassment to the black community.
Why is Michael Jackson an embarrassment?
Because he's basically showing the world the self-hate that black people possess in their heart.
But isn't that an individual thing?
Yes, white people know what's going on. We look like assholes.
But it's an individual thing.
No,
Michael
it's not an individual
represent
thing.
You.
No, it's not.
Michael is crazy.
Michael is in your heart, and so you know all black people. Stop it. Knock it off.
I love being black. I wouldn't be anything else.
No, but she might be right because she's a strong girl.
Do you think that dark-skinned, do you think light-skinned black Hollywood couples, powerful couples, discriminate?
Like Jada Pinkett and Will Smith?
Like Prince, he's working up a fucking black sweat. What is that? You're black. How are you working up a black sweat? Like, it's in every aspect of the black community. These black celebrities, I resent them.
Do you think the light-skinned black celebrities discriminate against the dark-skinned black celebrities?
Not publicly, because the dark-skinned black people are putting money in their pocket.
Right.
But underneath the surface...
What are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm going to send you an email.
I really don't understand. How are they discriminating?
Because, this is a good question. I'm going to tell you there's a formula for this, because I'm an engineer. Although I wrote a book about sex, and you can read this, Robin, and you can masturbate all night reading this book. Right? Although I wrote this book, and it's not, I basically prove it. I fucked a whole lot of pigs in this book. And I ran around to all the parties. I can't name it.
We're getting off track. Who is a light-skinned black person that you respect? Is there any light-skinned black person you respect?
I don't know a few light-skinned black people in my personal encounters, but, this is the case in point. The only person that called me and congratulated me about this interview last night was a white guy named Jerry Chirella. Jerry, what up?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And a light-skinned black, this is the thing. A race of people socially can be defined as, and don't think that the book is like this. It's a very entertaining book.
Saying it is the responsibility?
No.
I wish somebody would finish a statement around here.
There's nothing. None of it makes any sense anyway. Do you feel that it is the responsibility of light-skinned black people to not have any discrimination against dark-skinned black people?
No, it's not. It's our responsibility to figure out that they have no real allegiance to us. They're not going to save us. And dark-skinned black people have to realize what's going on, stop worshiping them.
What's happening
Understand
to
what they are.
People?
Understand what dark-skinned black people hate what they look like because they think that their standard of beauty is this light-skinned prototype.
Dark-skinned black people have to rise up and say, our enemy is not only the white man.
It's the light-skinned black people.
It's light-skinned black people.
Wait a minute. You two are both nuts.
Because he's blacker than you.
Because
he understands what's going on in his community.
Anything to you.
Robin, I will rub you down and slap you with a shield.
You say in your new book, your explosive new book, Betrayed, that is taking the country by storm. In Betrayed, you say...
I explain it.
There are no dark-skinned black
power couples that are considered. Look at Denzel Washington. He can't go out in public. He cannot go out in public with his wife. There's no. As soon as two light-skinned black people get together, it's a congressional hearing. It's affecting the economy. Oh my God, these people are beautiful. Jesus Christ.
Right.
What about Angela Bassett and her husband? They're not beautiful?
Yeah, of course
you don't see them on the cover of Vogue magazine and the E! Channel. What the fuck? Well, how are young black girls... Hold on. How are young black girls to interpret this? How are young black girls to interpret this and process this to a level of confidence so they can go out there and be productive citizens? They can't.
You're taking this to a level, my friend, that is crazy.
You need to come back to the ghetto. You need to have sex with a black man.
You say in your explosive...
Seriously. You need to have sex with me. Seriously.
You say in your explosive new book that light-skinned solo artists, girls like Alicia Keys, guys like Ludacris, different people you name, they are successful, while dark-skinned artists are one-hit wonders if they're lucky.
Absolutely.
All right, there are no dark-skinned...
Listen, I'm going to explain it right now with this definition. A race of people can be defined as a group of people who share like physical characteristics.
Yeah.
A group of people that usually socialize together. They usually marry together. They exchange information, ideas, and resources together. Right? Now, this is the pièce de résistance.
Okay, go ahead.
They do this, and they only include other people that don't look as they do into their circle or into their world if they have something to gain personally. Now, if you look at the way light-skinned black people behave, it's obvious that you haven't been in the black community in a while. They follow this protocol.
Light-skinned black people hang around with light-skinned black people.
They marry together. And look at the media. Look at the media. Look at the power couples. Look at Vanessa Williams. Look at every light-skinned black quote-unquote celebrity. Look at Halle Berry. Halle Berry was brought to the public eye through a black world. Halle Berry was our black queen.
Right.
Now, I don't have anything against interracial relationships. If you love a white person and she's giving you a good blowjob, or he's fucking the shit out of you, or he's taking care of you, he loves you, Godspeed.
Right.
But if you are black and you prefer something that does not look like what you are, or your mother looks like, then that's a sickness.
Now, you even point out in your explosive new book, Betrayed, that...
Howard, I would take a bullet for you. You are a true guy.
Thank you. Well, because I know what's going on.
Well, there you go, worshiping the white man.
Right.
No, he's a real white. He's a real...
I'm a light-skinned black.
You see how you are?
In every race.
I'm a light-skinned black.
It does.
He's being silly. That's what I'm saying.
You make the point that on the Cosby Show, the only cast member who was successful post-Cosby was the light-skinned Raven Simone.
Look at but it's so subtle. And light-skinned black people are so... And I'm going to tell you that in times of slavery, the light-skinned black people were free before the Emancipation Proclamation. They were the first lawyers and doctors, and they were sent away to colleges. Thomas Jefferson had a long affair with a mulatto woman. He had mulatto children.
You're saying we've created a new race.
There is a separate race.
There has to be black people, then light-skinned black people.
Exactly.
Right.
And for the mentality...
in South Africa, they had that striation. You know, they had
so now you know what's going on here. All of a sudden, you're a Rhodes Scholar now.
And then they had the whites. That's what you want to do here.
Now, I got a really sexy contest for your people. I hope, but I put it, because I don't want it to be heavy. I mean, for your listeners, for your viewing audience.
Yes.
I put together a contest because this is a very, sexy pop culture book. Because this is heavy, and you don't want to give this to people and make it a textbook. You want to make it exciting and fun.
Explosive.
And sexual. Explosive. I love that word.
Betrayed. Yes.
Right? Betrayed. So what I did is I put together this contest for throughout the world, whoever's listening. I'm going to give them a VIP evening, courtesy of Pereira, which is a beautiful restaurant on the Upper East Side. They're going to get picked up in a limo.
What do they got to do?
All they got to do is go to my website and send an email and a comment about what they think. And the most provocative comment to www.betrayed.biz is going to get all this for free. And we're going to take them out, and we're going to have a great... And then they're going to go to the hottest club in New York, the Pink Elephant, VIP style.
All right.
So they're picked up in a limo, New Limo Express.
Well, that's
Pereira,
very generous of you.
And
was Eddie Murphy too dark-skinned to win the Oscar?
Have you seen what Eddie Murphy's done? No, Eddie Murphy has never dated a dark woman. I mean, his first wife looked like a weird transvestite. Right. I'm sorry.
Right. You're saying she was too light-skinned.
Eddie Murphy has never even had a co-star in any of his movies.
Right.
True.
That were dark-skinned women that look like him. It's a sickness. I'm telling you. I'm here to make you guys privy to some shit that goes on. So it reverberates in,
yes, Gary,
in black people shooting each other and all kind of bullshit that you guys are like, what is wrong with these black people?
Dark-skinned people hate each other so much that their lives are worthless and they have these gunfights. And
absolutely.
Are you here to say that you want to organize all the dark-skinned black people to understand that, A, they shouldn't hate themselves, and B, that they better watch out for light-skinned black people and not worship them so much? Is that what your point is?
That's my absolute point. And dark-skinned black people need to stop worshiping what doesn't look, so that the dark-skinned women can feel beautiful, so that they don't have to straighten their nose or put hair weaves. And this
ladies and gentlemen, what we've just learned is that there is a whole yes, there is a new race out there, and a new striation, if you will.
Striation. That's a great word, striation.
So you were talking about musicians before, and you were saying that it's all dark-skinned blacks are one-hit wonders. But what would you say about, say, like Mary J. Blige?
She's light-skinned.
Mary J. Blige is on the...
she's beige.
She's beige. She's in the paper bag, right on the cusp.
What about Seal?
Seal is married
one-hit wonder.
Seal is married to a white woman. If you haven't. Okay.
Noticed. What about DMX?
DMX is second. That's a great question. Look at the dark-skinned celebrities that are out there. Flavor Flav, DMX, Bobby Brown. Black people drive black people to that kind of lunacy.
Right.
What the fuck is that?
Wait a minute. DMX didn't get crazy on his own.
DMX is a function of the torrent, and I talk about it in my book because I used to be a crazy motherfucker. See all these cuts and scars and fights. I've had. See this shit right here? I have many a fight. This knuckle right here used to be so big from punch. People.
Who were you hitting?
How old are you?
Anybody.
How old are you?
Anybody. Anything.
Fought with everybody.
No, because I wonder if he beat the shit out of me, because I'm from Uniondale. Do you ever see a guy like me and smash my head against the table?
Well, when I was in Uniondale, when I was in Uniondale, I was pretty much getting bullied for being dark-skinned and being so skinny. But it turned me into a monster. It turned you. So at a certain point, I didn't know how to stop fighting.
Who are the hottest 3 dark-skinned black women right now?
Yeah, who should we be worshiping?
Kenya Moore.
Go ahead.
Kenya Moore is hot.
Who's she?
Kenya Moore, she was Miss Black America.
Right, Miss Black America.
India Ari's got a fat little ass. I would like to tag that. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Chris Rock, and who else?
Chris Rock, you said.
Angela Bassett is a sexy. Angela Bassett, I would plow her.
Chris Rock is a problem, too?
No, Chris Rock is plowing. Chris Rock is...
Light-skinned black woman?
No, she's... Chris Rock, I saw it in the paper that I was shocked. Chris Rock and India Ari right now are allegedly a couple. I was
what?
I was in shock.
Chris married?
Chris is married.
Oh, then it was just some bullshit. All
right, let's go to the phones. You're listening to Bintel Powell, who has come in here and literally exploded.
Let me ask you and Artie
the way we think.
Let me ask you and Artie a question.
Howard Stern is the man.
In the House.
Howard Stern for president. Seriously.
If Barack Obama walks in here, what are you going to say?
What do I see?
Yeah.
I see...
What has he done? What has he done?
No,
really?
It's not a point of what has he done.
What has he achieved?
I see a black man.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
No, I see a light-skinned black man.
Right, but what Bintel is saying is he sees a light-skinned black man.
I see a man.
All right, let's go to Al. Let's go to Rick. Rick, go ahead. Bintel has blown the lid off of the way you think.
Does it ever occur to you that we should give up all this race stuff?
I want to come in there and pound you.
Join the club.
That's why she's behind glass doors, because she knows she'll get molested.
Answer the question.
What?
Shouldn't we give up all this color stuff?
I mean, ultimately, I would love us to be together, and I would love black people to have a unified front.
Forget black people even. People.
Well, that's a function of humanity. Human beings function out of 2 urges. Their urge to be important and their urge for sex. That's it.
Put it the other way, and then I'll believe you.
Okay, there you go. So, because of this, there was always going to be people trying to be better than people and people trying to look. And that is the essence of race.
Is Al Sharpton confused? He has white man's hair.
What is he doing?
What is he doing? I'm asking you.
I have no idea.
Go ahead.
Somebody needs to send him an email and tell him that the aroma of that hair just negates any sense that he could make.
That pisses you off, because that's like a light-skinned black person to you.
What the fuck are you doing?
When you're straightening your hair.
What are you doing? You're sending such a confusing message to the youth. We're supposed to worship you when you're obviously worshiping somebody. Now, I'm going to lay off Al Sharpton, because I don't appreciate what happened in Queens with the cops shooting that young black man. I don't mean to bring everybody down. And Al Sharpton, although he does have questionable personality characteristics, he does step up to the plate. Maybe because he's self-promoting. Or whatever it is.
Whatever the motivation
Whatever his motivation is, I can't tell.
Is Beyonce slowly turning white?
Beyonce, I think from day one, she always knew that she could manipulate. Look what Corinne Steffens did with that book, Superhead. She made an ass of all the dark-skinned black men that she came to New York to be a part of this rap industry.
All right, let's go to Rick. What is it,
Can
Rick?
I ask my question?
Yes.
Thanks, I appreciate it, King. And I'm asking a serious, to give me a serious answer. Why is it that the black population, or many of the black population, are still so loyal to Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton when these two men have gotten very rich and many of that same segment are no better off?
All right, Bintel, answer that question.
Well, one, because of what I said before, and two, because we have nobody else.
Right.
We have really nobody else.
You could be the next leader.
I could.
He wants
if I don't
to
get shot behind this. So if
Sean,
if you hear that I'm shot, you understand why.
Yes, go ahead, Sean.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, you know what I love, Howard? How you keep, patronizing this dude.
I'm not patronizing him. He's right. I've been in the black community, and he is 100% right that the light-skinned blacks think they're better than the dark-skinned blacks. I've seen it myself. I'm not patronizing the gentleman.
I don't think so. I mean, listen, in this country...
Are you black?
No, I'm not black.
How would you know?
So how would you know anything?
How would you know?
I've been telling I know.
You sound black. Yes, you do.
You do sound black.
I sound black to you?
This is incredible. This is like me telling a Jewish person, no, you can't eat the fucking a kahala. What are you talking about? That's not what you do. The kahala, you cut the challah? Yeah, I'm sorry. I learned that on...
Bintel is correct. There is racism within the black culture against blacks, dark-skinned blacks. And he is 100% right. And if you don't want to look at it, don't look at it. But I'm just letting him come on here and promote his book and point out a fact. Crazy Alice, you're on the air.
Hello?
Hello.
Fuck what that nigga Coon said.
Now, why do you say that?
You hear this?
Yeah. What are you trying...
Piece of shit.
Why is he a piece of shit?
Why are you so upset?
Nigga blood on you, motherfucker.
What is that?
You do have nigga blood on you, motherfucker.
So this is great because this is the most hurtful subject in the black community.
Right.
They feel like if I come on and talk about this, black people feel like you're exposing something about them. Don't talk about this.
Oh, that's not nice.
You hear this? You remember when Muhammad Ali got on television and called George Foreman a fucking gorilla?
Yes.
Right. Please. I loved Ali until I was so
out
glad.
Of line. He was wrong to do it.
But yet the Nation of Islam invited him into and made him an honorary member. What does that say about the Nation of Islam?
You're a loser. Shut the fuck up.
All right. Well, there it is.
See, now, if I get shot, you understand why. Because black people do not like this.
What is that, Alice?
I will fuck your fat mama's next.
All right. Thank you, Alice.
You cocksucker.
All right.
I love you. I love you.
All right.
Godspeed. You see?
That's a tape, Robin.
I know.
Oh, that wasn't real?
No, that's not real.
Okay.
All right. Let's thank Bintel. I'll let you have two more questions here because this is a very important topic. People need to be aware of everything that Bintel is saying.
But this is a sexy book, all right? This is sex. If girls should go out and buy this.
Do you like Angelina Jolie adopting black children?
Absolutely. I mean,
it's fine, right?
I have no problem. If she's doing it, she's not doing it. She's adopting a fucking child. She's not doing it. A child is a lot of work. So
go ahead. You're on the air.
Yo, Howard.
Yes.
Where's Billy West when you need him?
I don't know where he is, but go ahead.
All
right, thank you. All right, let's go to Dominic.
Who's Billy West?
Well, what about the most successful blacks in the country, like Powell and Rice? Aren't they dark-skinned?
No.
Oh, are you out of your mind?
Dominic, adjust the color on your TV set.
See, but this is what I'm saying. White people don't know what color is for black people.
Yeah, they're not supposed to understand. This is our issue. We're supposed to get our shit together. We're not
but that's why I always found it silly that we're carrying on and everybody's black.
Because we look like assholes. It's like living in a loony bin.
Dominic, you're darker than Powell.
Well, let me ask this question. Does there is a professor, a Rab from Harvard, who did a study that said that, and I don't know if he disagrees, I'm sure he read it, being as well-read as he is in writing this book, that black people, there is no correlation between their color and their success. Would you agree with did you read the book? I'm sorry. I don't
I mean, you speak very well, but that's absolutely not true.
Did you read his book?
No, I haven't read his book. I'll take a look at it. But the reality is that lighter-skinned black people are more likely to move up the corporate ladder because the power structure is white. It happens to be white. So there's going to be a bit of an affection. I mean, I have an affection for things that look like me. And
All right, there it is.
I mean, it's
I
very
think it's
simple.
because those people always had more money, even in the black community.
But why?
They had a better education.
But that was given to them because of a interracial rape of the slave
that's
master.
Right. So they had the opportunity to jump up first.
Johnny O, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Exactly.
Yes, good morning.
What's your number? What's your phone number?
What did Johnny O, please? Allow Johnny O his words.
Sorry.
Hey, I just wanted to ask Bendy if...
Bendy?
Bendy.
Isn't that his name, Bendy?
Bambi, no,
Bendy is the daughter of the guy who got killed by a Bindi the Jungle Girl.
Right. All right, my fault.
Right.
Anyway, I just wanted to ask...
Common mistake.
Whatever. I wanted to ask him if there's any sort of... if there's any sort of truth to that black men have a bigger, bigger
penis
response than
the darker the man, the bigger the penis. Any correlation?
I don't really have a PhD in men's cocks. I know I have a pretty nice size one, but that's about all I pay attention to.
Is there a way to tell is there an official scale of who is officially light-skinned and who is a dark-skinned black?
It's this paper bag thing. The paper bag test is what people usually go by. And the people but what's ironic about light-skinned black people is that they don't want Jay-Z.
Right.
They say, well, Jay-Z's not light-skinned. And they always, deny that Jay-Z's in their clique. And if you talk to them,
is Jay-Z light-skinned?
Jay-Z's right on the middle. But he assimilates to that light-skinned.
So he's more with the light skin than the dark skin.
He's never had... Have you ever seen... Well, he's never really... I can't really convict Jay-Z because I happen to like him. Right. I happen to think that he's one of the wittiest rappers in hip-hop music.
Okay.
Absolutely. He's a genius.
But if you had to pick sides, you'd probably say he's on the light skin side.
I'd probably say that he would gravitate towards the light skin side. And then,
Who is the greatest dark-skinned black man out there right now? Wesley Snipes? He's as black as can be.
But he dates Asians.
I honestly want this book to be a movie. I wrote it like a movie. I wrote it like sort of like a Snatch or Crash.
Yes.
Because I felt like it needs to be a movie, and it's designed like that. And I honestly want Denzel Washington to all
right, there it is.
So Denzel Washington is my favorite example of a black man.
Okay, let's just say Bintel Powell's book, Betrayed, is available at Borders and Walden Books. His theory is that there is...
Betrayed.biz?
I do. Sidney Poitier puts the lie to all
Sidney Poitier is the man. But he's been married to a good white woman for the last 15, 20 years. I don't know about him. I think he gave in to the white side.
For more information, go to betrayed.biz and the
contest.
Yes, the contest as well.
And only sexy girls. This is a very sexy contest.
So you're looking for a date. Okay.
No. I'm looking to give you... No, I swear to you, I'm looking to give...
Can a guy win this?
A guy can win, but I don't think guys are really going to get into this.
All right.
Unless they're going to buy it for the... women have time to read. We got to go out and make money so we can buy a...
OJ, light-skinned black or dark-skinned black?
OJ's an absolute moron.
I understand that, but is he on the dark side or the light side?
I think he's more gravitating towards the dark side.
More toward the dark side?
He's the dark side.
I think he's gravitating.
All right, there you go.
Really?
All right.
That's weird.
Let's take a break. Thank you, Bintel.
Howard, you're
pleasure to meet. Thank you. I wish you luck with the book. You've exposed something very important to expose.
Not really important. But
this is very important.
You see how she's doing me? You would think that I would get some support over there.
Robin? Is she dark-skinned?
You're wonderful.
Robin is dark-skinned.
Yes,
Robin is dark-skinned.
Robin is a beautiful woman.
Let me see. She looks very light to me today.
It's the blush.
All right. Thank you very much, Bintel.
Thank you.
You've exposed something that is absolutely out there. I know it's out there, and you know it's out there. But other people don't know it's out there.
It's in there, actually. It's in
very
the
sexy book. Get it, and you'll have a lot of time having sex with your counterpart and masturbating.
All right, Bintel.
I hate dark-skinned Italians. I always have.
You see that?
Yeah, it's the same exact thing.
Are you kidding me? Are you really hate dark-skinned Italians?
Yeah, and I'm light-skinned Italian.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm telling you, there's a whole thing inside the Italian community.
I don't trust them.
But we don't know.
I don't want to go into that. I don't want to go into this.
We'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words. I said, Sal, you wrote this song. It's called Beat My Wife. And I go, Sal, I don't believe in beating women. I'm not going to, but it explains the level of anger. You want to beat your wife.
Well, there's a lot of conviction behind it. She definitely motivated it. So I don't want to beat her. I don't believe in beating women, but these are fantasies that go through my head. Sort of like Robin wants to be raped by Brad Pitt.
What happened with the pocketbook thing? This is why you're pissed off now?
So on Thursday, before we left, you played clips of my wife yelling at me behind her back.
Right.
I secretly taped them. So On Demand called me and said, can we play it on the TV? We need Christine's permission.
Right.
So I called her, and the negotiation was, I can play it on TV as long as I buy her a pocketbook.
But it's the way...
A fucking Chloe bag, dude.
Chloe bag.
How much is that?
$1,400.
Oh, my God.
And
is that when you wrote this song?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I don't like, beat my wife.
Yeah,
but
well,
it just shows me how angry you are.
It's just a parody. It doesn't mean anything.
It means something. It's the thought you're having.
I want to beat my wife, throw her down a stairwell, 'cause being married's like living in hell. I want to punch her till she shits out her bones.
See, I mean, that scares me.
Shits out her bones.
Shits out her bones.
Wow.
And I said to
rough.
Sal, can't you change the lyrics to this song to be a little less harsh? And then I went, well, why am I changing? This is how Sal feels. Maybe I should play him for you.
Sal's exact words are, these are my convictions.
Right.
Beat my wife, dear God, I can't take her. I want to decapitate her and use her head like a bowling ball. Beat my wife.
It's OJ's favorite song.
Yep.
Man, you're really angry, dude.
You know what? I just hope nothing ever happens.
I'm depressed. I'm not hangry.
Yeah, if anything ever happens to that woman, I know where I'm looking.
Well,
in a hole, in a shallow grave.
I can see this being played in court.
Yeah. All right.
All right, take care.
Sorry you're in such hell, bro.
It happens.
Yeah.
You know.
Happens to a lot of people.
Yeah. Good luck with you and Beth, though.
Thank you. Don't turn it on me, dude.
I'm not.
All right.
You turned it on yourself.
All right. Speaking of songs, as long as we're in a song mood, there's a new one about you, Robin. And everyone's turned on by you, it turns out.
Oh, boy.
I don't really want to burn in desire. I want Robin's tight vagina. I want Robin's tight vagina. Robin's tight vagina. Tight vagina. Spread those legs. Tight vagina. Get on phone.
I like that. And then there's a new Baba Booey song, of course. It's to Sherry, of course. Very beautiful. That whole Pac-Man Jones story is going around. And by the way, It's Just Wrong is coming up. We only have one mom and one son showed up.
Oh, you're kidding.
I have a way of playing the game even with one. So
there were supposed to be other contestants?
Well, It's Just Wrong can be played with one family or multiple families.
Yeah, but you had plans to play it with more than one.
I would have played it with 100 if I could have. But it'll be fun.
Only one family showed up.
That's right. Well, It's Just Wrong. It's hard to get people to really show up.
That makes me feel good.
Yeah, it should make you feel better, not worse. Anyway, so where was I? This Pac-Man Jones story, I was listening to the tape of this guy explaining what happened. He's one of the guys that works at the strip club. Have you heard about this?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Pac-Man Jones is a football player, right, Artie?
Yes, absolutely.
And I guess he was at a strip club, and he has a whole ritual where chicks, like...
I don't know the exact details of, like, a ritual that he does, but...
He throws the money for the girls on the floor, and they're not allowed to pick it up until he says so, but then one of the girls didn't know.
Oh.
According to this guy. I'm listening. I didn't know. I don't know who Pac-Man Jones is. I'm just listening to this story.
Yeah, it was like Pac-Man Jones.
Gary knows about it. Where's that Pac-Man Jones tape?
It's on the JD page.
Yeah. What is the story of Pac-Man Jones?
He's 23 years old. He plays.
Who does he play for?
Plays for the Titans.
Right.
And JD was just telling me that this ritual, I guess, is known. It's called a rain dance, where you throw the money and the girl can't pick up the money
until he says.
Until he says so.
Yeah. So here's what happens, according to a guy named Robert Sussner.
Who is he? I think he's the strip club manager or owner.
Okay.
Let me give you a little bit of background on exactly what transpired. Pac-Man Jones has some sort of a ritual where he likes to throw dollars at the whole bag full of money at the dancers, and they're not allowed to touch the money until he gives them the okay. Now, some of the girls that were dancing here that night are acquainted with him and know the procedure. However, we had girls dancing here that did not know the procedure. This one particular dancer started to pick up the money before Pac-Man said it was okay. Now, apparently, the way you deal with that type of insolence from a dancer, Pac-Man Jones grabbed her by the hair and then hit her head on the stage and then punched her in the face.
Oh.
At that point, Aaron, our floor security, restrained Pac-Man, to which Pac-Man said, "I'm going to kill you." Sure enough, about 25 minutes later, one of the guys sitting right next to Pac-Man Jones returns with a gun and shoots Aaron right in the chest.
Wow.
Now, perhaps it's just bizarre coincidence, but I'm thinking not.
They're saying that Pac-Man
ordered the murder.
Well, they're also saying that the amount of money he threw on the stage was in around the 81 grand area.
Oh, my God. 81,000?
That's what J.D. just told me.
He must really be crazy.
So it gets worse because the two guys ended up getting shot. So go to the second clip.
Robert, when this, I guess the word which you talked about, Adam Jones, when you throw the dollar bills, making it rain, I guess is the term coined for this. When that happened in the incident with the stripper with Adam Jones, what happened with the security guard on staff on the floor when all this took place?
He jumped up and immediately stepped in to grab a hold of Pac-Man Jones and to restrain him to keep him from injuring any of the other employees, dancers, or customers. He was not hit. He was not struck. He was not roughed up. He was restrained. His girlfriend then struck Aaron over the head with a champagne bottle, and his security staff jumped in. At that point, Pac-Man Jones then bit Aaron in the ankle. So the best Pac-Man Jones was able to muster in his defense was to bite Aaron in the ankle. It was a pretty good bite mark, but it was a bite nonetheless.
So what happened? How many security guards are dead now?
I think. Well, the two guys were shot. The last I heard, one guy's in critical condition, and one guy is not going to walk again.
Oh my God!
That's what I'm hearing. And then, wait, there's more. The third clip, Pac-Man Jones leaves but comes back.
We cater strongly to our people. In spite of how they behave at times. To give you an idea, Pac-Man Jones and his crew were putting their cigarettes out on our furniture, which is all brand new. It's beautiful. We're not some dive club. It cost us almost $9 million to build this place. And how do we get treated? He puts his cigarettes out on our furniture. He gave everybody a short shift, but we respect that. We ask him, nobody jumped in on him. It wasn't until he got physical and assaulted one of the dancers that we stepped in. And not only did he assault her once, when the scuffle ensued, Pac-Man got away, chased the same girl down, and then punched her in the back of the head on the other side of the room.
Wow. What an angry dude.
So all the sports shows are talking about, they're already saying, he should be thrown out of the NFL immediately. The NFL supports this type of behavior. But, apparently they've questioned him a bunch of times. He's saying he doesn't know those two guys that came back and shot the bodyguards.
Right.
But the club owner's saying that there's video of him walking in with those guys.
Right.
So now they got to sort all that out.
What is he, a defensive lineman or something?
I don't know.
Is he good?
Must be if they're keeping him around.
I was going to say, it all depends on
this just happened, right?
Yeah, it's only been the last 2 days.
Don't say they're keeping him around.
It all depends on how good he is.
But that's what it comes down to. Artie and I were talking about Ray Lewis. The football player from the Ravens. We were like, if he sucked...
He was on trial.
If he sucked, he'd be in jail right now.
It seems that way. You don't know exactly, but, it does seem that way.
Yeah,
He's a cornerback, Pac-Man.
Oh, he's a cornerback.
Yeah.
So
is he any good? Anybody know that?
I don't know much about him.
If he holds the name Pac-Man Jones, he's probably good.
He got a nickname.
You can only hold a nickname that long. But
BK, you're on the air.
Yo, Howard, big fan. Thanks for having me on. Little Pac-Man Jones info. Allegedly that night, he was walking around with a backpack on. He was at the Mitchell Ness party at the Ghost Bar with a backpack filled with $80,000 in cash.
Wow.
Walking around all night.
That's insane.
Another quick thing, you can get all this info, it's been on the Internet. He had a Cadillac Escalade not too long ago that was confiscated in a drug raid that he had to actually purchase back from the police department that he allegedly loaned it to
I don't know anything about that.
For a rap video.
I don't know anything about it.
So,
but, walking around with 80 grand at a strip club is insanity. On what planet would you give up 80 grand at a strip club?
As I'm listening to this, I realized that's what Bubba's best man tried to do the night we were at the strip club.
He threw up the money.
$8 grand.
Crazy. He threw
$8 grand up in the air.
He made it rain.
I don't
He made
think
it rain.
I don't think he had an issue with any of the dancers.
No, but he was trying to make him do the rain dance.
Yeah,
but I don't think he anticipated Ralph doing the rain dance.
Yeah, right. Ralph did the rain dance. Ralph got out the street sweeper and swept it up.
All right.
But, you know, defensive backs it's so funny. They're notoriously nuts. Like that guy Ray Caruth was a defensive back. The guy who...
what is it about being a defensive back that makes you nuts?
They're not one of the bigger guys on the field. They're smaller, but they're real strong and they're fast.
Are you saying they have something to prove in a sense?
Maybe there's the tiny guy complex amongst big guys, but to me this sounds like just athlete entitlement. You know what I mean? Like your whole life, just no one says no to me.
Nobody ever tells me no.
Right.
Will says he's also a pretty awesome return guy.
Hey, you know what we ought to do?
What a shame. That is a shame. That's just, it's so sickening. He should be kicked out of the NFL, absolutely.
He should be in jail.
Yeah.
Before we play...
He should be kicked out of society.
Before we play It's Just Wrong, I think we should play Gary Garver's interview with that gay basketball player.
It's awesome.
Oh, the Amici guy. John Amici, is that his name?
Gary Garver ran into him. It's pretty funny. Let's see. Give me a sec. Gary Garver.
Totally awesome.
Okay. So Gary Garver was somewhere. I don't know where.
It was, this guy was doing a book signing.
Oh, John Amici, who recently admitted that he is gay.
And played in the NBA.
Played in the NBA, which set off a whole bunch of brouhaha.
Well, Tim Hardaway came out and really set it off by saying, I hate gay people.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway said this.
Till I heard it.
Wait, he goes.
Just a bad situation for my family.
I don't know what he said. I don't have what he said.
It's the top one.
Oh.
Tim Hardaway, last question before we let you go. How do you deal with a gay teammate?
Oh, first of all, I wouldn't want him on my team. And second of all, you know, if he was on my team, I would, you know, really distance myself from him because I don't think that's right. And, you know, I don't think that, you know, he should be in the locker room while we're in the locker room, and it's just a whole lot of other things. So I wouldn't even be a part of that. But you know, it's stuff like that going on, and there's a lot of other people out here like that's still in the closet and don't want to come out the closet. But you know, I just leave that alone.
You know that what you're saying there, though, Timmy, is flatly homophobic, right? It's just it's bigotry.
Well, you know, I hate gay people, so. You know, I let it be known. I don't like gay people. I don't like to be around gay people. I don't, you know, I'm homophobic. I don't like it. It shouldn't be in the world for that or in the United States for it. So yeah, I don't like it.
Wow. So then Tim Hardaway, of course, had to apologize, which is always
You
funny.
know, and I didn't remember. I couldn't place Tim Hardaway. He was, you know, one of the key players on that Miami team for the years that he was there.
Great
he was
player.
major.
Hardaway.
He played with
Alonzo
Mourning. The Alonzo Mourning years.
Yeah.
Even I remember Tim Hardaway.
But and there was another guy not related to him that was on the Orlando Magic with Shaq named Anthony Hardaway. He's
Anthony and Penny. They were all a bunch of Hardaways.
Anthony and Penny are the same guy.
Yeah, I think I'm thinking of Penny.
Right, Penny was huge for a while, but then he dipped down, and Tim Hardaway became even a more prominent player.
Right. So then Tim Hardaway had to apologize.
Just a bad situation for my family. That's all. Just a real bad situation for my family. And, you know, we just going to get through it with God's help, friends' help, family help, support of my fans, you know, support of my neighborhood and friends. So that's all it's about. But, you know, right now I really can't make a statement about anything. I was advised, you know, just don't say nothing. But, you know, that's about it.
Would you say that you're sorry, though? I mean...
Oh, I'm very sorry. There's no doubt about that. I'm very, very sorry about it. But, you know, a lot of people don't think so, but I am. It was a long flight home. You know, it was a long night for me. It's going to be another long weekend for me. So I messed up. Truly, I messed up on, you know, saying harsh words, and it was I'm not that type of person. You know, I was taught and brought up not to say hate, and it was just some harsh words. So, you know, it's just bad. We just gotta get through it. It's just a big speed bump in the road that I gotta get through.
Mm-hmm.
But I love a guy who was sorry after everyone tells him you got to be sorry.
Right. It was a long night, and you wake up hating gay people when you don't get much sleep.
Now he was on WFOR saying, I don't hate nobody, which means I hate everyone.
He was saying that he hates, when he said he hates gay people, he didn't mean like he hates them. Like he hates gay people the way like he hates broccoli. That was the example he gave.
Is that what he said?
Well, usually if you hate broccoli, you don't want that on your plate either.
Until I heard it, I really didn't think it. I didn't know what to think. But when I heard it, it did sound harsh. It did sound bad. It didn't sound like a Tim Hardaway.
4 days later, with his family by his side, Hardaway admits this has been the toughest time in his life, and he apologizes to the gay community.
I want to tell people that I'm sorry. Sorry for saying that I hate you all, because I don't hate nobody.
By the way, I don't know if that's a subconscious thing, but I don't hate nobody means I hate everyone.
It's a double negative.
Yeah.
What do you say to people now that say you're apologizing because you just want this to all go away?
I offended a whole lot of people, and I want them to understand that I am sorry for using the word hate, and I'm sorry for saying that I hate gay people, because I don't.
I mean, people were sitting at home and just scratching their heads saying, how could he have said that and not realize the firestorm that he would cause?
When I was growing up and now, we say we hate broccoli, we hate potatoes, we hate, that's just a form of how we talk. I'm not that type of person. I don't hate nobody.
You white people don't understand how we talk.
Nobody. Like I said, I don't hate nobody, and like I said before, it was just.
I hate broccoli. I hate gays.
We say all the time, I hate potato chips.
Is that what he said? Potato chips. I hate potato chips.
Bad word.
Did you not realize after you said it at all?
No, I did not realize at all the uproar that I had started. I really did.
Broccoli should not be allowed in the country or in the locker room.
In the world.
Or in the locker room, for that matter.
How would you deal with some broccoli on your team?
Say that you were a bigot?
How would you feel if potato chips were on your team?
No, I'm not a bigot. No, I'm not. I just use some words that
some salty language.
See, I have more respect for him if he said, you know what, I do hate gay people, but people are sort of telling me, and now I'm starting to understand. Instead of, he's just saying he used the word wrong.
Yeah, I'm starting to get an education.
Yeah, at least, now I realize that there's a lot of gay people and you don't have to hate them.
Who's Dwayne Wade? He wouldn't comment on it.
Dwayne plays for Miami, right?
Yeah, he plays now.
He's a great player.
He just got a ring with Shaq recently. He's the new fucking, Magic Johnson of the league.
He's the new darling. He's even got commercials and stuff.
Dwayne Wade was smart. He just I like his. He just goes,
no comment.
I got nothing to do with this. I don't talk about it.
It's a weird line to cross because I guess I guarantee in locker rooms there is that manly thing of you can't say you like it. What are you going to do, advocate gay stuff? I mean, I guarantee that's how they think, athletes, from Jerome Shockey on down.
Dwayne, I assume you've heard this reaction from Tim Hardaway. What is your reaction?
Really none. I'm not really concentrating on that. My concentrating focus is on, this big weekend. We've been waiting on this weekend for a while to be in Las Vegas, so I'm just really focused on everything I have to do out here with Converse. I'm excited about my opportunity, so I really don't have no reaction towards it.
How would you react to having a gay teammate? The same question that prompted that response from Tim Hardaway. What would your reaction be?
It's something I can't really speak upon because it's something that haven't happened to me, so I can't really speak upon it.
What about if someone came to you and said, how would you react if we brought in...
Look, dude, I told you, you're not tripping me up with the fag question.
She's so clearly trying to do that.
A gay teammate.
I don't think they're coming to you that way. But, I think you deal with everything at a time. You can't say what you would do.
You can't even make fun of a homo anymore.
See, this interview is trying to bag a big one, because Dwayne Wade is, arguably the best player in the league, according to
And he wants him to diss Tim Hardaway, too, so he's just saying...
He's trying to get him to do something.
Yeah, he ain't doing anything. This guy's not...
Or anything happens. So you deal with everything at that present time. I'm an athlete, I'm a professional, and it's all about, your teammates is what you have, and your teammates are something that is very close to you, so you deal with it at the time.
There you go. Smart man. Keeps his mouth shut. So anyway, Gary Garver it didn't go too well. He ran into the gay dude.
It didn't go well?
Yeah, I don't know. It was okay. It just got weird at the end. This is John Amici, the gay basketball player, with Gary Garver.
How's it going? Hey, now, what's the worst part about retiring from sports?
That's a good question. I mean, for me personally...
Yeah, what was the worst part?
There wasn't anything. Retiring was fantastic. I had a job, a very improbable one, and I did what I said I'd do. 10 years earlier, or a bit more than that, I said I'd finish it, do it, and then. So no, it was great when I retired. I achieved that, and now it's time to do something really useful.
Do you think that you're blackballed from the NBA?
Am I blackballed from the NBA? No, I don't think so. I'm in contact regularly with members of the NBA, including David Stern, and I work with the NBA Europe very closely.
I guess this is how black guys sound when they're gay.
Oh, stop it. That's how they sound when they're British.
They sound English.
Oh, is that what that is?
English people, the lesson here is English people sound gay.
And improve your basketball in general in Europe, so I can't imagine that being an issue. No.
What do you think Tim Hardaway's deal is?
What is his deal?
You ever because you played against him, didn't you?
I did play against him, but he seemed like a bit of a teddy bear, actually. Very nice fellow, and, he's probably got some interpersonal issues that need to be worked out for himself before I can answer that question.
Do you know of any other gay NBA players?
There certainly are other gay NBA players, yes. And NFL and whatever the other ones are.
What do you think the percentages of the NBA that's gay?
80% on the Jets.
In the NBA, the Jets.
In football, the Jets. Basketball, the Heat.
I think I think it's unimportant. I think, you can cite 1938 Kinsey and say it's 10%, or you can cite University of Stanford a few years ago and say it's 3%. And if it's one person, then it's the obligation of the institution, organization, company, society, to make sure that they are in a space where they are openly...
The Mets have many gay players. Many. Most, 99% gay.
Probably that's a good number, I'd say, yeah.
You think that, Artie?
I disagree with this guy, by the way. If there really was only one gay guy, I don't think they'd have to accommodate him at all. Fuck him. But the fact is there's many, so we have to accommodate them.
Accepted and able to do their job.
So right now, players that are playing right now that are gay?
Yes, there are players who are playing right now who are gay.
Were you ever involved in a towel snapping incident in the locker room?
A towel snapping? No. I can honestly say no. Towel snapping.
Do you think that Shaq is hung like a mule?
I have no idea.
Yes, you do.
You have no idea?
No.
Did you ever have an injury to your penis?
I'm not even sure how that would happen.
Oh, I know how it happened.
Fucking Tim
Who's the most attractive NBA player in the league right now?
I don't actually watch the NBA right now.
Do you have a favorite when you're playing?
No. No, I know.
Do you mind answering him?
Well, it just seems slightly irrelevant. Would you ask a straight NBA player that question?
Which question?
Any of them.
Yeah, I do.
Regularly. We need to move on. We need to take the questioning in all these issues way beyond the 5th grade level.
Can you describe Howard Stern in one word?
I don't know him.
You don't know Howard Stern?
No.
And are you worried about getting AIDS?
We're done now.
What? That's it. No. All right, thanks.
Oh, my.
Bye.
We are finished, sir.
That's a legitimate question.
We're done now.
I don't think that's a bad question. Are you afraid of, getting AIDS? I mean, sure, everyone's afraid of it.
Are we all?
That would have been a better question if it came before the is Shaq hung like a mule question.
But that's, but I think the question is, too, were you attracted to any of the other players when you played? Like, was there a guy you were sexually attracted to? What is wrong with that?
See, that football player who came in, he fessed up.
Yeah.
He said, hey, there was a guy I liked.
What about but do you think after, and I'm sure you guys weighed in on this, I can't remember, but after Magic Johnson made his announcement and he kept playing for a little while, Do you think Charles Barkley was wrong in going, listen, man, I don't feel comfortable covering the guy, sweating?
Well, yes, he was wrong.
Yeah.
Was he?
See, I don't think I agree with Barkley. You get cut all the time in their basketball.
I don't know what we knew at the time.
Boxers go through that all the time.
And they're not allowed to box.
I don't think they should be allowed to box HIV positive.
They're not.
Yeah, who does that?
But they get cut. You might not know.
Right. Of course you know. They have a blood test.
No, but your blood test may not become positive for a while.
But in this case, it's a risk. Every precaution is taken for that not to happen.
Right.
But in this case, Barkley knew he's HIV positive. You think he was wrong in saying, I have a problem with...
You said he was nervous.
I think he's incredibly honest about it. I would have a problem with it, too.
You wouldn't play with Magic Johnson?
I think, look, as a coach, I'd give Magic the ball and just say, drive up the middle. No one's touching you. But, yeah, I think I really would have an issue with it. Absolutely.
Well, it's time for It's Just Wrong. Do I need to take a break first?
Talk about a segue.
I'll take a little break, and it's the moment everyone's been waiting for. We have a mom and a son who want the money. The $5,000 prize for It's Just Wrong is provided by HotMovies.com. Enjoy the best in adult movies for 10 cents a minute. Get in, get off, get out. HotMovies.com. It's going to work like this. We're going to take a little break. We're going to come back and play It's Just Wrong. We'll set up. This is where a mom has to be undressed by her son if she gets a question wrong.
And the son is if she gets the question wrong, or is the son answering the question?
The son is actually going to answer the questions. Right. What it's going to be, Robin, is the game has taken a twist since we moved to satellite. We will ask the mom separately 6 questions about herself. The son has to match, and the mom has to have some article of clothing on to win the money.
And are these questions of a sexual nature, I would imagine?
I would imagine so, yes. It's Just Wrong, the hottest game show in satellite history, in terrestrial radio history. So hot, it could never even be played on terrestrial radio after about 3 or 4 times.
Certainly not like this.
Not like this. You're about to hear the most incredible It's Just Wrong, right after these words.
It's just wrong where sons take off their mother's dress and see if mom's a naked mess. It's just wrong. But here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright.
What'd you hear?
That was Bon Jovi doing Little Darling.
Here Comes the Sun.
Sorry, I missed it.
Well, there's a Little Darling. It's called Here Comes the Sun.
I was prepping for It's Just Wrong.
I see.
It's a game show. You know, you might want to goof on me, but it's still a game show and it has to be taken seriously. There is a lot of preparation, question selection, rules, everything.
That wasn't done already?
No, we do it. We do it, and then I change my mind at the last minute.
Disinfecting everything in the
studio. That's after.
We're going to meet a mom and her son. Fred likes this.
Oh, it's great.
I don't even know if we're using names, are we?
Well, yeah. Should we protect them, or should we let people know who these people are?
All right, let's bring in mom and son.
See if
I don't have any names. It should be right in front of me. It's on these notes. Oh, yeah. We usually put a sign up, Will. That's how we've been doing it for 10 years.
Their sons help their mothers strip and take a peek at their mommy's nips. It's just wrong.
Attractive mom. Wow. Attractive mom and the
you're
son.
You're actually going to, I guess, want to see her.
I kind of want to see her naked. I hope you lose. Wait a sec. Let me get these mics set up. Oh, my prep, and I don't have the mic on.
I'm mad at him.
Why are you mad at him?
Because from the train to here to dinner, I tried to tell him about my sex life, and he's like, even in Foxwood, every time I talk about sex, he's like, no, I don't want to hear it. Shut up. Oh, but I'm here. How can you not want to hear it? No, you're pimping me.
This is a very brave family.
He doesn't know what he's like. He doesn't want to hear it. He thinks he's going to know what I'm going to say when he doesn't. He doesn't want to hear it.
Well, Mom, you're wearing, and your name is Joanne. And Joanne, by the way, you're about the loveliest mom I've seen on It's Just Wrong. I mean, you got kind of a hot look to you.
Thank you. Well, thank you.
You told your mom she was hot?
I told her that you'd be very complimentary.
I haven't exercised in 20 years. I sexercise.
But a lot of women should do what you're doing. You got on a cute dress. Looks like you got nice titties under there.
They're implants.
Are they? Your mom has implants?
Yeah. 17 years old. That was 30 years ago. Shut up.
Wow. You guys are really nervous, aren't you?
No, we fight all the time.
Mike,
when he proposed this to you, why did you say yes?
Because my whole life, I got in trouble for talking about sex. My whole life, my job, my mother, my brother, my children.
What is your job? You're an attractive woman. You must be.
I'm a waitress who I love my customers, and I wrote a book about sexercise, and I love sex.
All right. So that's good. You're open.
I teach women how to be more romantic and men how to be romantic and physical and sexual. Because it's not working.
All right.
Yeah, well, so what happened? You heard about this on the radio, Mike, and you said to your mom, what do you think? It's a $5,000 prize from, of course, our great sponsor, HotMovies.com. Great sponsor. And you went to your mom and you said, hey, would you mind if I undressed you on camera?
In more or less words.
He loves you.
Right.
I do, too.
Well, I love you, too. It turns out you look nice.
Has he seen his mom naked?
You're the only person I can talk about who I am.
Right.
I can't. Everyone else shuts me up.
Have you seen your mom naked? That's a good question.
Yeah, she runs around the house naked all the time.
Oh,
we get into fights.
Oh, you have?
Well, then don't come in my house.
Yeah, I mean...
It's my house.
Have you ever undressed your mom?
No.
Well, that's what's going to happen today.
You mean he'll actually have to physically unbutton?
Yes.
Never.
Oh, yes. It's just wrong.
You better get it right, motherfucker.
Hey, what kind of food do you serve at the restaurant where you're a waiter? What kind of food?
Oh, my God. Everything. Pork chops, eggs, everything. It's incredible.
Leave that address outside.
Are you still a married woman, or you and your husband?
I'm very happily married.
Very
he
happy.
trusts me, and I'm crazy.
How did your husband feel about you and your son playing It's Just Wrong?
Because he trusts me and he loves me, knows I'm crazy and sexual. And I'm faithful, so whatever I say, it doesn't matter because I know who I am.
Well, let's see if you're going to get the $5,000.
I want to help other women give good blowjobs.
Well, wait a minute. Is that guy his father?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no.
No, this is his stepfather.
Where's your real dad?
He's not listening to the radio right now.
Do you ever see
jealous I left
him. No. They live equally apart, 10 minutes away.
All right. Now, have you ever seen your son naked?
Never. Oh,
no.
God, I would die.
We're not switching it around.
Please, you want to switch it around?
No.
I'd rather have him nude than me.
Now, you're going to be okay being naked in front of your son? Well, obviously you are. Okay, go ahead,
really.
Yes, Gary, what do you want to say?
Now, what's the son's name again?
Mike.
Mike, who did you grow up with? Where did you grow up? Who did you stay with, mom or dad?
Well, I started growing up with my mom, but we didn't get along much, so she ended up kicking me out and sending me with my dad.
Right.
Kick you out.
How come you didn't live with your mom?
He had ADD.
No, she's been openly sexual my whole life, totally embarrassing me in every single place.
He had ADD.
How does that manifest itself? What does your mom do that embarrasses you?
Nothing.
No, she's just very open.
No. At 7 years old, you wish I was in a wheelchair.
Teach my friends how to eat pussy.
No. That was
really.
That ain't cool.
No, that was later.
That was later.
You wish I was in a wheelchair. Yeah. So I said, go with your father because I'm not dealing with you.
Wait a second, Mom. You had some issues, right?
No, him.
No, didn't you have issues?
What were your issues?
We talked about in the notes.
What was that?
It doesn't matter if I...
What's her issue?
No.
Can we talk about it? Because you talked about it in the notes.
Yeah, but even if it doesn't matter if I snorted or I was fucking nothing. It doesn't matter. This child had ADD. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
She said in the notes that she did have a coke issue.
It doesn't matter. That was on weekends.
Hey, a lot of people have coke issues.
That's the time to have it. See, for me, it started going into Thursday.
That my son wished me in a wheelchair. It has nothing to do with it.
Oh, my God.
He wished you in a wheelchair?
Yes, that's why he gave him to his father.
It says here your husband, well, just because he wished you in a wheelchair was because he didn't want you acting out sexually.
No, he was 7. He had no idea.
I had no idea.
I was normal.
I knew how to eat pussy at 10 years old.
What?
You what?
You liar. Oh, you
Would you feel more uncomfortable undressing your father? Because we can arrange that.
Father, he sucks.
No, him, your son.
I'd rather undress him than him undress me.
No.
All right. So it says here your husband once cheated on you, so you beat up his mistress?
That's both of them.
His mistress.
No kidding. You beat up these women, huh?
My
You're
dad
a firecracker.
Both.
Your dad, too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh,
you
yeah.
are very sexual and
sexual,
and you
so
want to hold on.
Me, you're gonna be gone. Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's get to the game. This is going to be fun. And there's pictures of the It's Just Wrong Mom on the website, and we're going to play. This is Mike and Joanne. Mike is Joanne's son. They're high-fiving each other. This is for $5,000. You've lucked out in a way. The other couple didn't show up, so we had to revamp.
No, we're going to win anyway.
All right, let's see if you win.
We are.
Now, Joanne, I'm going to ask a series of questions. Now, as long as at the end of these series of questions, you have one article of clothing on, you get the $5,000, okay? Now,
that's how you win.
I asked Joanne these questions ahead of time. She's already given her answers. Mike, all you have to do is match her answer, and she keeps her clothes on. If she gets one wrong, she has to take off, and this is the order. I mean, she can choose any order she wants, but she's got to take off. Gary, what is the order of clothing?
Well, there's 3 articles of clothing. It's your top, which means your shirt and your bra is 1.
Right.
Then you take off everything so that you're wearing panties only. That's number 2. And then the last thing is you take off your panties. You'd be fully naked.
Right.
He takes them off, actually.
The
blouse and the bra is 1?
No, this is one dress, a blouse.
The dress is 1, the bra is 2, and the panties is 3. Okay, Gary's a little confused.
Well, that's not usually how we do it.
No, they're confused. That's pretty sad.
It's because you wore a dress that threw him off. All right, and Mike, you would have to undress your mother.
You have to unbutton the dress.
That's what makes it.
Unsnap the bra.
Dude, I just got laid off yesterday.
Laid off.
So.
You won't even let me talk about sex. How can you? Why am I here?
The reason this is so uncomfortable and it's wrong, when a son undresses the mother,
right,
it's very different.
Not the fact that I can't even talk about it on the train. He's afraid people are going to hear me in Friendlies. I'm trying to tell him, and he's like, I don't want to hear it. Well, I'm on TV. Now you want to hear it?
Now it's time to play the game.
Believe me, if you go to Friendlies and throw a rock, you're going to hit people who've done this before.
Now, I'm going to ask the first question. Now, remember,
I haven't exercised in 20 years.
Joanne.
Yes.
If you comment when I ask the question, if you make any kind of sign language, if you do anything, the question is disqualified.
Okay.
All right, here we go. First question, it's just wrong. Where sons undress their mothers for prizes. We asked your mom ahead of time, where does your mom like a man to finish? The chest, the ass, or the face? What do you think your mom said? The chest? When your mom is in a sexual liaison with a man and he has to blow a load, does she like it on the chest, the ass, or right on the face, Bukkake style? Go ahead. And don't say anything, Joanne. Let him think out loud. I'll tell you when to talk. Here we go. Sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
I'm going to have to go with the chest.
Okay, you say the chest.
Asshole.
The answer was...
It's the asshole?
It was the ass.
Hey, hold up
your sign, Joe.
Now, Joanne, don't react when he talks.
Why?
Wait till I give you the go-ahead, because maybe he would have changed his answer or something, okay? If you react, that's it. All right.
Yeah, don't react.
Let him think out loud. But all right, you got one wrong. You're going to have to take your mom's dress off.
Jesus.
All right.
Don't you touch a button,
Don't you touch it, Joanne. Mike, what's your...
There's a lot of buttons.
Mike, what's your strategy?
I want a sexy dress. I didn't know.
Well, I plan on using my teeth first.
Oh, God. Please, you make me sick.
Mike, if it makes you feel any better, I would have got that one wrong, too, about my mom.
Joanne, you say... Why would... Joanne, you like a man to blow a load on your ass. Why is that?
Because my tits are...
What?
Because my tits are, since I'm 17, they're fucking silicone, and I like my ass. That's all I say.
Okay, you like when a man...
You haven't been drinking, have you?
Yeah.
I could tell, because first of all, she smells a little bit of drinking, and the second thing is I always love when... Here, just turn this way. When people put their headphones on, and the headphones are on the outside.
Where are the... Oh, they're supposed to be on the inside?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not a fucking movie star. What are you talking about?
Mike, were you surprised to learn that your mother likes it on her chest?
I don't get it.
She likes it
it's on her ass.
On her ass, rather? Were you surprised to hear that?
Obviously, I had no idea.
Have nothing to do with anything.
I thought that she was worried.
My ass and my crotch are the main thing.
All right.
Well, you wouldn't listen to me last night.
Time to take off your mom's dress. Your mom's nervous.
See, you would have known that if you had listened.
Now I'm going to look fucking bad.
All right.
Hurry up. I have a lot of buttons.
There's a lot of buttons. Go ahead. Now, Mike, what's your flash case? You're trying not to look, right?
You won't look. Even in the room.
Of course not. You're his mom. You're his mom.
Then why am I here?
Because you're trying to win $5,000.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Stop moving.
No, he is.
Why are you here is a good question.
Don't breathe in my face. I'm going to get drunk.
All right. Well, wait, your son is unbuttoning your dress. How does that feel?
And I wrote a book about sex.
How does it feel with your son unbuttoning your dress?
I don't give a shit.
You don't?
It's time for a song. Mike's got his eyes closed.
I don't care.
Mike, what's going on? Your eyes are closed. Wow, your mom's got some bods. She does like
Well, there's a lot of buttons,
motherfucker.
What'd you say? Why are you cursing at your son?
Because I hate him right now.
You do?
Because he wouldn't listen to my answers on the fucking train. That's why I'm getting my fucking dress. Is this thing open? You suck.
Not bad, Mom.
Wow.
Go around the back.
You go around the back and take off your mom's dress.
Oh, you suck.
What are you wearing? Sexy underwear.
I hate you. Oh,
look at the lingerie on you.
Wow.
Robin, help me. Robin, come help me.
She's got matching panty and bra.
This is Walmart shit.
I got to tell you, honey, you don't look too
afford
bad.
nothing else.
She don't look bad, Artie.
I can't wait for her to get naked and do
I'm not naked. I had surgery right here. You better get it right, motherfucker.
Do you think it's right to call your son motherfucker?
Yes.
At this point in time. All right, let's get to the second question.
Should we all call him motherfucker?
Yes. Yes.
You got a nice body.
I shouldn't be here right now.
Turn around in your panties and bra. It's a matching panties and bra. Let me see you in your panties and bra. Turn around.
Hey, how old a mom are we talking about here?
48.
You look good.
You look good, honey.
Told you.
Told you. Stop looking at your mom.
Oh, my God.
You got a little chubbo going over your mom.
Oh,
yeah, what's that about?
You're out of your mind, guys.
No, I'm not. Talk about sex.
No, I got a chubbo.
Oh, okay. As long as I don't.
Are you getting chubbed up?
Absolutely not.
What?
Was it weird undressing your mom just now?
No.
It was very, very weird.
Was it? That's because you won't even talk to me about it, you asshole.
That was one of the questions I did not think
Every therapist will tell you to talk to your mother about this.
I'm on the train
Yeah, you asshole.
dinner. I'm like telling you what to do so I don't be nude.
But see, I understand your son. Maybe the house was the place to have the conversation, not Friendlies in the train.
Thank you. Thank you, Gary. Thank you.
The hotel room, he wouldn't even talk to
in
me.
the 4-star restaurant downstairs near all the business people.
Talk about it.
Yeah, okay.
Why do you
want to see me nude?
Why do you want to talk about sex so bad with your son?
Because I don't want to be nude right now.
All right.
She was trying
Get
to
on the
help
mic.
you with
mic,
the
Mom.
game.
I have a kidney scar. Hi.
All right, don't worry
Mike,
about it.
your mom has to still be wearing something.
Yes,
in order
you
for
better.
to
I
win.
better be wearing my underwear. I will fucking disown you.
All right, here we go.
man.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is your second question. Don't answer it, Joanne,
don't
or
make
give
any noise.
Don't make any noise.
Okay.
Or else
Give
it's
him
going to
a
be.
chance.
I'm going to disqualify him.
All right.
And this is a good question. We asked your mom, do you spit or swallow? What was her answer? Spit or swallow? Take your time.
That would be swallow. Final answer.
The answer is swallow. She loves to swallow.
I
You're
don't
right.
like to drop.
Keep your clothes on.
Thank you.
You love to swallow.
I do.
Why?
There's no, why would you point it away? And there's no reason not to. They don't know how to do these women.
Right.
Sorry.
Do you have to go into every
Yes,
answer?
I do.
Yeah.
I wrote a book.
She's
you wanna
a
keep
sex expert.
You want to keep your husband?
Yeah. Right.
You shouldn't fucking point it and fucking point it at and not swallow. You should know how to do it.
Did you know your mom swallows?
I did.
You did.
I wrote a book.
Okay, good.
She tells me, every girlfriend you get, if she doesn't swallow,
The
you
fucking,
can't marry
that's
her.
right.
All right, here's the next question for your mom. Your mom
I
is in
agree with
bra
that.
and panties, and
Yes,
she happens to
thank
look
you.
good. She looks
Thank
good.
you, Howard. I appreciate that.
Your mom sounds like my dad.
Well, I want to meet him.
I love you guys so much.
Here we go. If your mother shot a porno, which porno would she do? Bukkake?
You never asked me that.
Yes, we did. You're drunk. Bukkake, anal,
You're so full of shit.
or golden shower?
You
Yeah, we
never-
did.
Okay.
We did. Shh, please be quiet.
What would she do, Mike?
Can you repeat the
Okay.
answers, please?
If your mom was to shoot a porno, which one would she do? Bukkake,
I remember.
anal, or golden shower?
Can I ask, was the definitions of bukkake
Yes, bukkake
explained
is
to my
a
mother?
man spews on her face.
Was it explained to her before she...
No, they didn't ask.
Yes.
It was
Don't answer.
explained
If you
well?
say anything, Joanne, I'm gonna take away
Mom,
the question.
don't get disqualified.
Quiet, Mom.
Quiet, Mom. Just for once in your life, shut up.
All right, it was explained. I'm going to have to say bukkake.
You motherfucker.
It was explained that she said golden
I
shower.
did not know what that meant, the first one. I would have said it could come on my
Like guys
face.
peeing on you.
I would have said it could come on my face. I didn't know what that meant.
Why did you pick golden shower?
Because that's all I knew, piss on. That's
Have you been pissed on?
No. But I would have.
You would be pissed on?
I would have come in my face. I didn't know.
All right, well.
I'm sorry, Mike.
You should have asked what Bukaki meant, though.
I know.
That's what you do.
Because they got me in the room and they're like, boom, boom, boom.
Mike, what she's trying to say, your mom, is while she likes getting pissed on and come on equally.
I know I'm pissed on.
You don't want to get it in the ass, is what you're saying.
Why'd you say golden shower if you don't like getting pissed on?
Because I know what the other one meant.
She was drunk when she answered the question.
Gary, just use the handheld and put it in her face. That's a boy.
Put it in my face.
Yeah,
Or in my
okay.
mouth.
There you go. Then we won't miss a word.
Okay.
Come on.
So let me ask you this. What are you going to take off next on your mom? Her bra or her panties?
Oh, God. This is my choice or hers?
I'll kill you, Michael.
Well, maybe you can talk to your mom about it.
No, he knows. He knows.
It's going to be the bra.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows.
Because I have a scar. He knows. I will kill him.
Yeah, you don't want her to lose her panties.
No,
She's uptight about the scar.
You'll be all running for the hills.
No, he won't.
I'll disown him.
You look good.
Face your son.
Face your son. He's got to unhook your bra now.
Why? I lost?
Wait, it's unhooked from the front?
Oh, I can't.
No, is it? It's not unhooked from the front, is it?
How does it unhook?
I unhooked from the back, but I thought it'd be funnier if he did it face to face.
No, you can't force me to do that. Come on, dude.
You got to unhook the bra.
Oh, you're not going panties, you motherfucker.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not, because I want to be embarrassed. I am almost 50, but I have a bad
Thank God I could do this with my eyes closed.
I hate you.
Why?
He
You just took off your He just took off his mind.
He wouldn't want to see my bra in the fucking hotel room.
Hold on, the kid's a player. He knows how to take a bra off.
No, not in the hotel room. He wouldn't even let me see.
Hotel room.
He wouldn't even let me talk about it on the train. He's like, people are listening. He's a fucking
Well,
asshole.
the bra is off.
You motherfucker, I'm nude because of you.
And we're broke.
Almost. And you're broke.
No, we're not broke.
The bra is off on Mom. You got nice...
What makes us want to win? Because I'm not taking this one.
You got nice titties.
You better get it right.
All righty.
And I'm sunburned.
Nice boobs. Nice boobs.
Nice,
Thank you.
Nice boobs, Mom.
Thanks, Howard. My daughter gave you Starbucks coffee, just so you know.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Imagine a waitress like that bringing you pork chops and eggs.
That's right, baby.
Beautiful.
Artie, what do you think
bend over.
What do you think of the mom's boobs?
I think she's... Look, this is the best contestant we've had, I think, for this.
Wait a minute. What do you mean when you say you bend over?
When I'm a waitress, I make sure that I do it right.
Gotta make those tips.
Yeah, I gotta make those tips, whether it's tips or tips.
Your mom has nice tits there, Mike.
Well, thank you.
I love men. I love my customers. I really do.
Well, Mike, how did it feel taking off your mom's bra? You ever done anything like that before?
I've not done.
He wouldn't even let me talk about sex, let alone take my bra off.
No.
Well, how did it feel when he was taking your bra off?
I don't give a shit.
It was quite invigorating, Howard.
Was it?
Yeah, no.
I don't give a shit.
You've gotten 2 wrong. That's why 2 articles of clothing. The only thing left are the panties.
You are not. You better get this right or I'll disown you. I'll take you out of my will.
And you were too drunk to answer.
I will. I'm not drunk. It's 7:30 in the morning, motherfucker.
You're going to be
This
out of
is
her
who I
will,
am.
Mike.
I am not drunk. I am sober. Trust me, if I'm drunk, I would fucking punch him.
We have 2 more questions.
Come on.
If the panties stay on for 2 more questions, you got $5,000.
Oh, you better, motherfucker, Neil. My Michael. My husband.
Mike, are you ready for It's Just Wrong?
God help me, please.
Now, don't say a word. You'll blow it for your son. Does your mother prefer length or girth? Length or girth? Shh.
There's no...
Don't talk.
Shut up. You're going to blow it. He's got a 50-50 chance.
Don't say a word. Don't say a word.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't say a word.
All right, go ahead. Length or girth?
Hold on. Do you have a coin?
Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Girth.
Girth is right. You can keep your panties on for 1 more question.
One more question. Come on.
Now, Joanne, is it bad to call your son motherfucker or?
I do all the time.
You do, okay.
How would he know?
In front of
That's what I would like, Artie. Girth.
Be thick. Who cares about the length?
All right.
That's
you don't want to hit your
reasoning.
You don't want to hit your kidneys. You want to feel it.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
All right, Mom. You are something else.
Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
I'm not. I'm not. This is me.
Who invented
I should
this
work
show?
here. This is me.
This is her job.
This is me. This is so me. I want to work here. I want to teach women how to fucking give head.
Great.
Go ahead.
All right.
Sorry.
You got a final question here.
Go ahead.
If the panties come off, no 5 and 1,000. If they stay on, it's 1 more question. That's it. It all comes down to this. Please. We said to your mom ahead of time, if you say, shh.
All right.
If you had to have sex with an animal, what animal would it be? Would it be a bear? a dog, a horse, or monkey?
Oh, my
I
God.
love monkeys, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, no clues. No clues, please.
Don't talk, please.
No
This is the
clues.
last question. Just shut your mouth.
I know, I'm not saying anything.
Please.
I should really disqualify.
No, you shouldn't.
No, you
Trust
talk.
me.
But we've told you a
The answer is dog, Howard.
He know.
What did you say the answer is?
Dog.
Dog is right. $5,000. Mom gets to
And
keep a petty.
Yes,
I had
thank
to
you,
answer
Michael.
it before she opened her mouth.
Michael, thank you, Michael.
Bears have the thickest penis.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes, but dogs have bigger tongues.
All
Come
right.
on.
Yeah, by you saying you like monkeys, though, you're
No, I used to own monkeys. I had a diaper monkeys my whole life. Trust me.
Who cares about that now?
He's
trying to speak.
Trying to play a game.
I know, but look, it worked. I didn't say monkey for a reason.
Let me ask you a question, though. If I'd asked you this question, if your mother had to have sex with one ethnic group, would it be black, Puerto Rican, Arab, Mexican, or Jew? What would you have said?
Whoa, I'm so glad you did not ask me that. Can you please repeat the answers?
Black, Puerto Rican, Arab, Mexican, or Jew?
What does she got to do?
Wow.
Have
I
sex.
know.
Sex. We know you know. You
we
have to
didn't
give
go
the
over
answer.
this.
I know we didn't go
All
over
right, the answer would be black.
See, you would have gotten it wrong.
Fucking asshole.
Take your mom's panties off.
No.
Oh, that's right.
Puerto
we can't.
Rican?
Puerto Rican.
Yes, because I work with Spanish busboys all the time. They
What does
love
that mean?
me.
You're attracted to him?
No, they love me, though.
No Jews?
No.
You don't like the Jews?
No, I don't. Not just like anyone.
Right.
I just am used to Spanish. I'm a waitress. I'm used to Spanish kids. I have no.
Spanish
I'm
kids?
not prejudiced.
Well, there are two women walking in here with a very handsome gentleman, and the $5,000 prize is about to be awarded. This is from HotMovies.com. Say hello. Enjoy the best in adult movies for 10 cents a minute. Get in, get out, get out. Hot Movie James.
What's up, man?
Where's my T-shirt?
Can she have a bra back so I can look at these other girls?
No. Your mom can't wear her bra.
She really is beautiful. You guys weren't lying.
James,
a little wrong.
you are from HotMovies.com. Who are these lovely women you brought in?
I brought with me Ariel Summers.
Hi, Ariel.
Hi, how are you?
And who's this?
Stoya.
Stoya?
Stoya?
Yes, from Razor Dolls.
Hey, Stoya, how are you, baby?
Good, how are you?
Good. All right, welcome, girls. HotMovies.com. A great concept, I think. As you know, when I watch porn, I only watch, I don't know, like a couple of seconds at a time. Because once I finish, I'm done. And one of the problems I have with pay-per-view is they charge $10 for a porn, and I only use 30 seconds. What Hot Movies does is great. They say 10 cents a minute.
10 cents a minute at hotmovies.com. It's
I
awesome.
probably spend no more than $1 at the most.
I usually spend about $3 myself, but yeah. It's not bad, though. It's 65,000 movies. You get everything you could possibly need.
HotMovies.com has a check. Tell us about Hot Movies check that you're saying. Do the presentation is what I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
HotMovies.com. We have this check presented to the mother and the son. $5,000. And it's really just wrong.
It is just
It is really wrong.
But right now it feels right. I don't know.
No, I'm psycho. This is the only place I could talk about my sexuality.
Well,
my
that's
son,
good.
Everyone shuts me up everywhere else.
I can see why.
HotMovies.com is proud to give this to you, and
Thank
I hope
you.
you guys enjoy it and have
I
fun.
want to
and
teach other women how to give good blowjobs and men how to be
I'll make a
romantic.
video of it. We'll put it up on Hot Movies.
Thanks.
I wrote a book.
Thank you, James, from Hot Movies. And girls, thank you for coming by. We appreciate your website. It's a very reasonable website. 10 cents a minute seems very fair for porno.
Thank you very much. We hope so. We hope
Great
so.
concept. HotMovies.com. Thank you.
We also put up an offer code. Enter Howard Stern as an offer code for a free 15 minutes. So you can get off. You can get off like 5 times. You know, take care of business, a couple minutes each. You know?
Free 15 minutes.
Just enter Howard Stern as your offer code, and you get free 15 minutes.
Are the girls porn stars?
Wait, he said
Yes,
5
they are.
times get off? That's a premature
Girls, you're porn
ejaculation.
stars?
Yes.
No kidding. You ever do other girls on your porns?
Oh, I do girls all the time. I just shot with Mary Carey.
You want to kiss Mom over there?
Sure, why not?
Go ahead, Mom. You want to kiss a girl?
Is Mom into
I
girls?
never kissed a girl.
Want to try
My
it?
friend.
Want to try it?
What the hell? Who cares?
Go ahead. Go over and kiss. There's your mom kissing a girl. Oh, my God.
What is going on?
She really went
What is
for it.
going on?
Wow.
Already helped me.
Your mom just tongued another chick.
I got to tell you, Howard, for a woman who never kissed a girl, she was totally the aggressor.
How was she? How did Mom... Go ahead and kiss her.
Nothing. That was nothing.
Hey, Stoya, give her a kiss.
No, do each other.
Yeah, go ahead. No, Mom. Give him a kiss. Give her a kiss.
Kiss one.
Go ahead.
Why not?
I have a beautiful girlfriend.
Wow, look at your mom. Look what your mom's doing. Oh, she's totally macking on these chicks.
Kissing each other.
Wow, you girls are good looking. You guys should be
awesome.
You guys want to take your clothes off and kiss?
He brought me here. Like
Do you guys want to take your clothes off and kiss Mom?
What is?
You don't have to take clothes off.
Why not?
No, you could just unzip the zipper.
For what? Their tongue's good enough.
Hey, Mom, you want to ride the Sybian?
No.
Come on.
No, I respect my husband. I will not. No.
Oh, shit.
That's divorce.
Trust me, if I wasn't married, I'd be fucking riding that big time. No.
Really? No. I want to thank
Thank you for respecting your husband.
I do.
You want to kiss some naked girls?
And he wouldn't even let me be the model in my book.
Mom, you want to kiss some naked girls? Yeah.
No, there's no reason.
Why not?
Because I don't have to. I have a man at
But you
home.
can touch their boobs and everything.
What?
You can touch their boobs and
I
everything.
don't give a shit.
You
No,
don't
man,
care
I
about
brought you
that.
here. Nah. That doesn't turn me on.
Well, you're quite an interesting couple, I must say. And let's say hi to some of the listeners and see what is on their mind. This is a very exciting game. It's Just Wrong. Brought to you by HotMovies.com. Go check them out for 10 cents a minute.
Questions. I want to hear it.
Go ahead. You're on the air. Dan. Yes,
Howard,
Dan.
what inbred, fucked up planet did you find these people?
Well,
Long Island. Wood Jeff Station.
What do you say?
You're from Long Island. Huh? Okay, they're from Long Island. Let's go to Scott. Scott, you're on the air in Boca Raton.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I got to tell you, I'm homesick with the flu, which usually means I get to hear you from beginning to end, but I have thrown up 8 times since this segment began. I am physically ill, and I don't know what to do about it.
Wait till you see it on Howard TV. It's very exciting. Matt, you're on in East Hampton, Long Island. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, you don't understand how your son would be embarrassed sitting around there saying, I'd love to show everybody here how to give a blowjob and shit like that.
Thank you.
He's so wrong. You don't want to hear it. I'm the one who wants to talk about it.
You're his mother. You
I
don't
know.
I don't even
but this
like
is Howard Stern. And don't watch it. My God.
I'm not gonna
this is where I'm going to vent.
I think it's funny as hell.
Then why are you watching it?
I feel bad for the poor kid.
Don't feel bad for him.
I'm not going to.
The other mothers are librarians.
Whatever.
Oh, my
See you later,
God.
Howard. Thanks, bro.
I got to say, Mom, you look good in those panties.
Why is he listening if he doesn't want to see sexual stuff?
Take your panties off.
No.
Why, you want to be naked. So what?
No.
Everybody put money together.
What's it, a little scar?
I don't care. Money's not worth it.
Let me see the scar.
I'll let you see it.
Let me see. Let me see what's so bad that you're so uptight about.
Go ahead. Pictures of it, right?
You don't look bad.
I do. No, I had surgery in my kidneys.
That's not bad.
No.
You're fine. Get in there.
I'm almost
Pull up your panty. Let me see your ass.
Yeah, Fred.
Let me see. Not bad. Look at your mom, spread eagle.
That's great.
Now, girls, you're porno stars. Do you have any kids at home?
These guys are listening to you saying their mother shouldn't talk with their son.
Girls, do you have any kids?
No, I do not have any kids.
No, because if you do, I'd like them to come on and undress you on the air. If that's at all possible. Well, let me tell you something, Robin. This has been exciting, a lot of fun.
An amazing game.
One of the greatest games ever.
I had to drop out after a certain point. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, you kind of quieted down.
Robin, ask me a question. Come on.
Ask her a question.
Give a good blowjob.
What is the secret to a good blowjob, Mom?
A good blowjob is you hold it the shaft down and you lick it. Robin.
The secret to a good blowjob is the one you're going to do isn't your mother.
If you don't give a good blowjob, I don't care how good you are at cooking and changing diapers, you're going to lose your man eventually, even though he'll stay with you. You need to suck his dick good.
Robin doesn't know how. She rents movies.
Teach her.
How could you teach? How could you teach?
I wrote a book.
Do you have a banana? Here,
Exerciseforlife.com.
Show us on that.
on that thing right there.
What? No, I'm not going to show you.
It's clean.
It's rhythm. It's a steady
Show us what you do.
And the tip and the balls. No, I'm not going to show you.
What? And the balls.
Trust my book.
Oh, the tip and the balls.
You can get the balls and the dick if you can get them at the same time.
All right, Mom, thank you. And let's go to Phil. Phil, you're on the air. Go ahead. It's Just Wrong.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Just want to let you know I'll give this kid $5,000 if he'll cut his mom's fucking tongue out.
Oh, my God. Why am I on here, then?
Let's go to Bong Hit Eric.
I don't believe these people.
I guess he found you a little annoying, but I like
Why
it.
am I on here? You're sexual.
Bong Hit Eric, you're on.
Hey now.
Hey now.
People are sick.
Hey, why won't you get on the Sybian?
Yeah, why won't you ride the Sybian?
See, now, one guy says I'm talking too much. The other guy wants me to fucking sit on a fucking horse.
Yeah,
sit on it.
What the fuck?
It's a mechanical vibrator.
I know, but the other guy's like, I'm talking too much.
What
he
has
should
nothing to do
go
with
to
the
church
other?
then. He should not listen to you.
What?
If you leave your panties on, will you do it?
No.
Leave your panties on.
No.
It's like sitting on a chair. It's a vibrator.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Tell your mom to get on the Sybian.
The other people who think I have a big mouth shouldn't be watching you. If they're watching you, they should be talking about
Promote your book if you get on the Sybian.
I know.
There you go, Howard.
Mike, tell your mom to get on the Sybian.
No, I don't need the Sybian.
I'll give you 2 plugs for the book.
You should have plugged me anyway.
Hell no. You
It's
get
just like... I'm not going to go on the Sibian. I saw that
oh, my God. I'll put the title of your book and a link to the website, our website.
You were so sexual.
Wow.
I am sexual, but I'm not stupid. I respect my husband.
You hear what I'm saying?
I'm the author. I'm not the model of the book.
This is what I'm saying.
It's just like sitting on a chair, except that it's a fake penis.
I know it is. Trust me, I would get off in a minute.
No, it's just a vibration. There's no penis.
It's like sitting on a chair.
Bring it out.
It's
Show
like
it to
sitting on a chair, and if I were jackhammering next to the chair.
Exactly.
Look at it. Look at it.
Beetlejuice.
Sit on it.
No. I saw.
It's not even got anything going on.
Beetlejuice working the controls.
I'll put a link to your book on my website.
I'd rather have that on it.
I'll put a link to your book on my website.
I saw Beetlejuice with the fucking 49. She's only a year older than me.
Look at me, ADD. Look at me.
She sat there and did it, and it was
How about this? Be the first woman ever to blow the Sibian. Would you do that?
I'd rather blow a dick than fucking this.
Mom, sit on the Sibian, and I'll put a link to your book.
I'll let that happen.
You couldn't give me $10,000, Howard. I love you, but I'm not that desperate.
All right, let's go.
Come on.
I did this for my son.
Dominic Barber, you're on the air. Go ahead and say your piece.
Mel Conlon just got served with a subpoena. This is what they're going to play before he testifies.
Let's go to Jeff the Drunk who wants to say hello. Jeff, go ahead.
That was a great segment, first of all.
Thank you.
He's fucked up.
Second of all,
well, he lost his job.
He's an annoying cunt.
Easy there, Jeff.
Hey, that's somebody's
my
mom.
mother.
That's somebody's mother.
Jeff, calm
Very
down.
annoying.
All right.
Annoying.
Oh, your mother
You
was
would know
annoying.
Well, how am I
annoying. I'll tell you
annoying?
that much.
How am I annoying? Tell
All
me.
right, let's go to Nicole.
No,
Nicole,
talk
you're
to
on
me.
the air.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So Mom said she was a waitress, right?
Yes.
Is that code word for whore?
Oh. Have you ever taken money for sex, Mom?
Never in a million years would I ever. That's why I'm not doing this.
How many men have you had sex with in your
Only
life?
8 my whole life. I'm 48.
That's
they
not
all
bad.
love me still.
It's hardly
I'm
a
not a whore. I'm just good in bed. These women don't know how to do it. That's why they're jealous and they're calling in.
Karen, you're on the air.
Oh, my God.
Karen, go ahead.
Oh, my God.
Howard.
By the way, Mike, it must have been a hard
Church
childhood.
women.
You have no idea. I have an idea.
Oh, my God.
Did you have to talk to her all the time about like stuff like this?
I have to listen, too.
Shut up.
All right, Mike, go ahead. You're on the air. I mean, Karen, you're on the air.
Come on. Bring it on.
Go ahead, Karen.
Hey, Howard.
Hi, honey.
Just want to say how much I love the show, but this woman, she's really fucking annoying. She comes on the show with her son and lets him undress her. What the hell's her problem?
Oh, why are they watching you then, Howard?
Right.
Really?
You love it.
Because she's
Come
probably a
on.
fat bitch who
We
can't
love it.
fucking show her body.
Are you a fat bitch?
She probably doesn't give head.
Do you give head?
No, or doesn't get it.
I don't give head anymore.
That's what. There you go.
You don't give head anymore?
Then you fucking
Well, let's find out.
Tell her.
My husband just passed away in October, Howard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did she give head before he passed away?
You get
Calling me a bitch?
today. I have 4 boys here.
Yeah. So?
It's really hard.
Well, it's a sad
What you're
story.
doing with your son is totally...
Oh, please.
My mother blew my father for years after he died.
My father died. My brother died. My son never saw my body till just now. Go fucking blow someone and get a boyfriend. Oh, my God. Why are they watching you if they don't want to hear about fucking sex?
Listening to you.
All right, let's.
Oh, my God.
All right, thank you, Karen. I'm sorry about your loss.
I am.
Will the hot movies go
I'm
by the
sorry
Sibian?
your husband died. Blow
And what
someone
about
else.
any of you porno girls want to get on the Sibian? Take a little ride.
Come on, girls.
Up to you.
Ariel, together.
I'm a normal housewife.
You're welcome.
Oh, my goodness.
You know who looks like she wants to do it?
I can't
What's your
believe
name?
people are talking bad about me. I'm so pissed.
Sonia?
I want to stay here.
Sawyer, get on there right now. Take your clothes off and sit on that thing. It's clean.
This girl's hot.
Yeah, you're hot. Get on there. Take your pants off. Wear your panties.
Just wear panties.
I'm not taking my pants off.
Why not? What's wrong with you?
I don't think the Sibian's going to work through corduroy.
You got panties on?
Yes.
So wear your panties. You what?
It's a womanly time of the month.
Oh, you're on the rag? We don't care.
I can.
You do care? Oh. All right.
Supposed to be
forget
more
it.
sensitive.
What
at
about
that.
our other friend?
Yeah, thank you, Robin.
What about you, honey? You want to sit on it?
Ariel?
Are you on the rag, too?
Wait a second.
You're on the
Oh,
rag.
you gave her an excuse.
Mom should do it. Mom was just... What'd you say?
I've had my period 9 years, not a drop, but I'm still not going to do it.
Get on there.
These
Sit down.
women are listening to your show and putting me down for fucking
Mom,
sex.
shut up. Wait to see
No.
what happens with the other thing.
I don't give a shit. They're fucking prudes.
Let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air. Hold on a second. Let Mike say something from Tuckerton. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
You know what? This guy who threw up 8 times. What the fuck is he listening to you for, Howard? This is what makes you a genius. You've been around for a long time. This is what you're on for. This is a total panic.
Thank you.
This is a total panic.
We'll be on Howard TV tonight, by the way. Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead.
Hey, more power to the 48-year-old women. Life is too short. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You're not hurting anybody.
Thank you.
No, jump on the
I'm not hurting nobody. These women don't
Get on the Sybian, Marianne said.
Marianne wouldn't go on the Sybian.
Yes, she would.
Neither will I.
Howard, we got a lot to talk about, Howard.
Get on it now, Mom.
No.
Get on
I
it.
give good blowjobs, but I don't want to sit on a fucking dildo.
All right, let's...
No, there's no reason.
Sean, go ahead in Boston. You're on the air.
Thank you.
Yeah, Howard, this girl is just a piece of trash. I mean, I can't believe she's even in the studio. I mean, can you imagine how this kid grew up?
Was it a hard life growing up, Mike, with your mom? Seriously. Be honest.
A lot of my friends like my mom.
I bet.
I can imagine.
Of course they do. She's
I never showed my body to his friends.
Did any of your friends ever bang your mom, you think? No.
I got a question for you. Which of your friends do you think your mom would be most attracted to and want to have sex with?
I'm not going to answer that.
I'll say Justin.
Justin's in the room right now.
Got a name.
No, not that Justin, the one I just met. The one that came to my beauty contest with my daughter.
Cool.
He's hot.
You wanted to do him?
No, I would have done him, but I want my daughter to do him. Yeah.
Right.
What?
Any of your friends ever try to do your mom?
She's 21. What's the big deal? He's cute.
Was it weird?
What is the big deal?
Does your mom talk all the time? Like, is she like...
Look what's going on right. Turn the mic off.
Is your mom talking all the time and, like, constantly talking about sex and stuff?
Doesn't shut up.
Wow.
Your mother offended the girls from hot movies.
Why don't listen to Howard Stern if you're offended about sex.
Well, I want to thank you all. This was a great edition of It's Just Wrong. We had a happy ending. You got to keep. You won $5,000.
I still want to talk about sex.
What are you going to do with the money?
I'm going to go on. I'm going to pay my house taxes and then go on a cruise, maybe.
And what is it you want to say about sex that's so important?
That women should fucking give a good blowjob because no matter how good your husband is, no matter what you do, if you don't give a good blowjob, he's going to eventually, if he doesn't leave you, he's going to find someone else one day. Someone's going to do it.
And there is a way to give a woman lessons in how to give a good blowjob.
My book, of course.
Your book. And where do you get your book?
Sexerciseforlife.com, Amazon.
All right, very good. All right, there she is.
You have to. It's a must. That's life.
All right, let's go to Debbie, who has one final comment, and then we'll let everybody go. Debbie from Philadelphia, you have the final word.
Oh, Howard, hi. I just thought I would say, like, I chose not to have kids because I thought I'd be a bad parent.
Right.
But after listening to this, I could have had...
You could have had 12.
You could have had a lot of kids.
I could have had a lot of kids, and I just wish her son the best of luck, and I hope he doesn't marry a woman like his mom.
Oh, he's so full. If you don't marry a woman like me and you don't get good head, you are not going to have a good marriage. Trust me. You librarian.
Give her the sponge phone.
Well, you know, she's talking again. She's talking again. Listen to her.
You can change diapers all you want, you motherfucker. You're not going to get a good fucking husband.
So you were nervous.
Joke about 10 minutes of silence.
Get out of here.
You were nervous about having children,
her
but now...
husband's probably cheating on her right now because she doesn't give head. And she changes diapers.
All right.
Give her one more call.
All right, thank you.
Give me another call.
Yeah.
You've had enough.
Listen closely to this one.
Well, Mom, you are delightful. You've been nude, almost semi-nude. And Mike, you were very brave to play this game. I'm glad you won the $5,000.
All night long. Slap me 5.
Yeah, you fought with your mom all night?
Yes. Yeah. He didn't want to hear my questions.
I've been a fan since I was in high school.
But he wouldn't listen to my questions. I'm like, I'm going to be nude.
Does your mom high-five you constantly like that? Is that annoying as hell?
Topless?
No.
No, in Foxwood, yeah.
Well,
play blackjack.
Yeah, but not without your top on.
No.
All right.
Do you believe a woman should give a man good head?
Yes.
You do.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
All right, okay.
You have to.
So you share your mom's belief.
And you have to swallow. Don't spit it out and point it somewhere else.
Right. Well, she's a bright woman.
Your mom's like one of the Wu-Tang Clan.
No, you have to. You get boyfriends. You have to be sexual. Otherwise, they're going to go somewhere. I don't care how good you are anywhere else. If you point it and go, oh, no.
I want to thank the guy from HotMovies.com. His name is James. He runs a great website. Girls, thank you. You're very beautiful. 2 beautiful women with him. And they have great porn on there for 10 cents a minute. And that's the key, HotMovies.com. And there's some sort of 15-minute freebie going on. So
are these chicks porn stars, Howard?
Yes.
They
are?
Yeah.
And they won't get on the fucking
Sybian.
No. The one won't take her pants off.
They will plug their name.
Wait, I'm a mother. Wait, I'm a mother and you're porn stars and you won't be on this? Oh, come on.
Are you kidding
me?
Give me some of the titles that you've
Because the
been
money?
in.
Come on, get on there.
What porno have you been in?
You're porn stars. Why are you embarrassed?
Originals, the movie, which Jack the Zipper directed.
What were you in?
Jack the
Zipper is a director.
Well, I'm having a hard time hearing you. What is that?
Razor Dolls, the movie.
Oh, with Jack the Zipper?
Yeah, Jack the Zipper did
And
it.
who else?
There's one that doesn't have a title yet.
Well, that must be a good one.
Do you do anal? Do you do anal?
No.
You do not?
I don't do boy-girl scenes.
Just girl. Are you a les?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Yeah. What about you? What are some of the titles of yours?
I just came out in Mary Carey Possessed with Mary Carey and Bitchcraft for Evil Angel.
Did you go down on Mary Carey?
Yes, I did.
You did, huh? How was that?
She was a little out of it, but it was good. I have to be completely honest.
What do you mean she was out of it?
She was a sweet girl, but she was just a little... She seemed like she was drunk or something.
She didn't shit on you, did she?
No.
She's done that before.
Yeah. And do you two ever get it on with each other in movies, or you haven't had that chance yet?
No, I do mostly girl, but no, we've never...
You never worked together?
I haven't had the chance yet, yeah.
Let's see it. First time for everything.
And they get paid for it.
What is that?
I can't believe they won't. They're porn stars, and I'm just a mother, and they won't sit on this. What? Why? You're
gonna get beat up.
I don't get it.
All right, listen. It's time to end It's Just Wrong. It's been exciting. I'm drained from this, and I must tell you something. This was a very exciting episode, and again, thanks to my sponsor, HotMovies.com.
I think Mike's a funny kid. I think he's come out all right out of this. I mean, the formative years are yet to come, Mike. We'll see what happens.
You seem like a healthy kid.
Yeah, he's very normal, except for the fact that he brought her here.
Right.
I'm happy. I didn't do anything wrong. He's sexually
She was
fine.
my bridge to you guys. I had to use it.
Yeah.
You know?
Good for you, man. You did the right thing. You're a good fan.
You have a good show.
All right, Mommy, thank you.
I know this will wind up being talked about on a psychiatrist's couch one day.
Psychiatrist? My son's sexually good.
All right, let's take a break. Thank you, everyone, and we'll be back right after these words.
Just wrong. Where sons take off their mother's dress and see if mom's a naked mess. It's just wrong.
Teams and everything.
C-Y-L-A-R-I-S.
Yeah.
And they don't want to call themselves anything.
No, they don't want to be called Silaris. They're C-Y-L-A-R-I-S.
That's an interesting attack to take.
It's a weight loss product. Evidently works really well, supposedly. That's what everyone's telling me who's been taking it.
Benji said it was so good he's going to wait.
What do you... Wait. Hold on, I can't hear you. What?
I'm going to take it during our version of the Biggest Loser contest, and I'm definitely going to win it. And I found out how to pronounce it.
How is it?
Solaris.
Oh, so it's not C-Y-L-A-R-I-S.
That's how it's spelled.
Yeah, but that's how they say they want it.
Well, yesterday I talked to them. They said, tell them it's pronounced Solaris.
Oh, okay. Solaris. I mean, I don't know. The commercial
but maybe they
says,
like both.
Would somebody make up their mind?
The commercial says they want to be... It's crazy. They want the letters spelled out.
I think before you buy commercial time, you have to make that decision.
Make me aware of what your product is called, okay?
They might be calling it Jessica.
You know, people get very lazy when it comes to this kind of stuff. I'm reading a newspaper article. It's from the Providence Journal, which is a big legitimate newspaper in Providence. I think it's their biggest newspaper. There's a big picture of me. It says, XM satellite radio personality Howard Stern.
No.
Howard Stern could soon be heard by serious customers if the merger goes through.
Oh, jeez.
And I mean, I know it's not the biggest thing in the world, but couldn't you easily check which satellite service I'm on before you print
writing a news article.
Yeah, I mean, no wonder they're in Providence and not at the New York Times.
So they give the wrong thing in the title and the correct thing in the body of the article.
Yeah.
Is that right? Well, you know, that has to go through a lot of different people's hands before it actually makes it into print.
Yeah, I think 2 whole people got through it. Someone's bound to make a mistake. Let me get John Hein and Steve Langford in here, and then we'll do the news. Here's Steve Langford from the Howard 100 News Department to tell us exactly what's going on and what they'll be covering all day. Steve, what do you got?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. How much would you pay to race Robin? A California man is all revved up, having won an auction to chase Robin and other celebs around a racetrack. The man shelling out just over $70,000 for this privilege.
Wow.
A Howard 100 News exclusive interview with the auction winner, who just happens to be the owner of 12 adult nightclubs, including apparently one called Blacktail Shake Joint.
Nice. You know what's amazing? Like, you know how
Blacktail Shake Joint.
You know how Artie makes money doing stand-up and stuff?
Uh-huh.
You could just go charge people to race you.
Right.
Awesome. You'd probably make $70 grand a
There you
weekend.
go. I'll go around the country doing a race tour.
Hey, you just got to race. It's over, what, in a few minutes, right?
Right. It's much easier than stand-up.
Absolutely.
What else you got, Steve?
So we cannot wait for the Toyota Pro Celebrity Race in Long Beach, California, coming up April 14th. Also, page 69 showing no mercy to Howard 100 News. The growling gossips. Now reporting our own Lisa G. doesn't like being trashed on the Stern Fan Network website, to the point that she calls webmaster Mutt to remove numerous negative postings about her.
Oh, you can't do that.
That only, it fuels it.
She calls Mutt? What does she have removed? Where is she?
She may be around here. SFN apparently getting tired of those requests, but Lisa G defending herself, saying some of the postings were far too inappropriate for a newswoman.
Wow. Yeah, but...
Dude, it's even worse than that. She wants positive postings removed also. Like, so if they say she's hot, she asks Mutt to remove those because she doesn't want to be treated like an object.
Yeah, but Lisa, you can't control what people write about you.
I know, I realize that now.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. How many times have you called Mutt?
2 or 3.
2 or 3 times? What didn't you like that you saw?
I'm hearing a lot more calls.
No, it wasn't more than that.
A lot more than 2 or 3?
No, it was not a lot more.
I'm just telling you what I heard.
The thing was, I was trying to keep some integrity as a news person. But now, I've just thrown that to the wind.
Well, I mean, you can't control people commenting. I mean, they write horrible things about me and my face and the way I look. And so, you got to go with it, though.
Apparently the way this got started was that someone had really written once something like horrible about her, like calling her the C word and Jew. And she called Mutt and asked if that could be removed.
Right.
And he said, sure, no problem, I understand that. And he said, hey, if you ever see anything else, give me a call. Well, apparently she's been abusing the calling privilege.
Over a year, I've called about 3 times. That's funny.
I wish you would have recorded those calls.
I'm pissed off I had to take down the C word Jew thing.
Well, Lisa, okay, it's been discovered that you are affecting the outcome of the postings on the Stern Fan Network, and we're going to keep track of that story. Absolutely. Thank you, Lisa G. Steve, go ahead with your report.
Also today, Save Joey Boots, the whack packer, the focus of a reported intervention over the weekend by SFNers, a roast which sadly left a bad taste in everyone's mouth, running 3 hours and turning into a crashing bore. Howard 100 News taking a hard look at this mess.
They roasted Joey Boots?
No, I think that... Are you saying that the intervention itself turned into a roast? Is that what you're saying?
It started as a roast to help him, to intervene with him, and apparently it was a...
When you say roast in front of an audience, they roasted him?
On an internet radio show, apparently.
Oh.
They roasted Joey Boots.
Jesus.
And Joey got offended.
No, apparently it was just a fiasco. It didn't work. It was a mess.
I saw Joey Boots in Long Island.
Does he need an intervention?
I think so.
Oh, he's back on drugs?
I think...
Or drinking?
You got me excited when I heard intervention. I think that was a step in the right direction, but I don't think roasting him at this point is the best move. But
if they want to do a Joey Boots intervention on the radio, we can clear an hour for that.
Well, we can do it again.
I'd love to hear it.
We can keep intervening.
I think Joey needs some help from the last time I saw him.
Haven't we intervened on Joey's behalf before?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, look,
sometimes it doesn't work the first time.
That's right. Sonny, you're on the air. Go ahead. What's up?
Hey now.
Hey now.
Yeah, that fucking It's Just Wrong thing, that was, sick as hell, but it was funny. I got to hand it to you. And Robin, didn't talk at all during it. I was wondering if she was, disgusted or what.
Yes.
I always question what the heck is going on with people, and it just shuts me up.
No, she was speechless. I carried on, though.
That particular bit, it freaked me out once, too, when we were on regular radio. It can get pretty freaky, that particular thing.
Thank God nothing freaks me out. The show went on. Robin was actually writing her congressman. Wow. She doesn't want to see a merger. What else is going on there, Steve?
Jackie's Joke Hunt tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. Also, Riley Martin at midnight Eastern. Don't forget, when you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us your news tip to Howard100news at SiriusRadio.com. These stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays, noon Eastern updates every hour.
All right, thank you, Steve Langford. Sonny, It's Just Wrong will be on tonight on Howard TV.
Awesome. Hey, Howard, you know how Artie can't stay awake during the show?
Right.
I figured out a way how you can keep him up. You know one of those electric dog collars?
Oh.
Dude, tie one around his put one on his neck.
Artie, that'd be funny. As you start to nod, I could just
guys can do that for an extra $1 million a week on my paycheck.
No. You know what we could do? We could rig it up so that Artie falling forward would set it off.
Artie would set up his
So
own.
he could set it off himself.
I wouldn't have to press a button.
Right.
As soon as his head dips into his chin.
It would shock him.
That's right.
Absolutely. For an
As
extra
the head greets the neck.
An extra $1 million a week. And you can hook me up.
Dude, you're taking the highest paying nap in show business right now. So.
You know, it'd be better if we put it on Grandma Caprio, and every time Artie sleeps, she gets shocked.
That would be hurtful.
That would be great.
I would have to stay awake for that.
That would have to, you would actually stay awake.
I couldn't see that happen.
He'd actually go to bed at 5 o'clock every night so he'd be
get
awake.
a routine.
I'd start leading an insanely healthy life.
Yes, he'd get a routine.
All right, Sonny, thank you.
All right, take care.
John Hine has all the answers on the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock. What's on there today, Johnny Hine, old friend of mine?
It's Just Wrong reached a new level of wrongness with a mom who couldn't keep her mouth shut getting undressed by her son, who she affectionately calls motherfucker.
Right.
We'll discuss what was going on with the mom and son, the vibe in the studio when a son takes his mom's clothes off, mom's advice on giving blowjobs, and take calls on how the entire game went down. Plus, Howard agreed with author Bintel Powell that light-skinned blacks are discriminated against by dark-skinned blacks.
Well, actually, dark-skinned blacks are discriminated against by light-skinned blacks.
So it's the other way around.
That's right.
Well, we're going to talk about how Bintel exploded onto the scene today, if Howard is, in fact, a light-skinned black, and get everybody's take on this controversial issue.
I think Robin was taken with Bintel. You liked the way he looked.
He was very cute.
Yeah.
What would you want me to do?
I saw sparks flying.
And last but not least, Beth called in to confess that she's got a girl crush on Shane from the L Word, and Howard is feeling a little bit strange about it.
What did you think about that?
I think it's a little bizarre.
Right? Me too.
What's bizarre about being turned on by something?
I don't know. When you got a guy like me,
Oh.
there's not much else that should be turned on.
So Angelina Jolie should never be turned on by anyone else?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Are you turned on by other girls?
Do you have a girl crush, Robin?
I had girl crushes.
Like?
I can't think of any now.
Oh,
I
come
don't
on.
have one. Well, I'm thinking. What are you talking about?
Katharine Hepburn?
Katharine Hepburn. No.
Her girl crush is me.
In my day.
Who is your girl crush?
Wendy Jo Sperber.
Oh.
I'm trying to think now. I think I had one on Melissa Etheridge for a while, long time
That's
ago.
hardcore.
That's a girl guy.
That's practically a dude, though.
I knew you were gay.
She wasn't out then.
Oh, please.
You knew.
She was, but, you know, she used to handle that guitar like a guy. If you've ever seen her perform, she was like almost Bruce Springsteen-like when she performed.
She wasn't out then. What was this, in the 4th grade?
Long time ago. What else you got there, Johnny?
Well, we're going to talk about this, what we just talked about now. Plus, we're going to take calls to see if people would prefer Beth and Shane to meet on the L Word or right here on the Howard Stern Show.
I think both places would be quite interesting. But thank you very
all
much,
she's
John.
going to do is
That's
talk here on the L Word. She'd be acting.
Yeah, she'll be acting all right. Acting right out of her engagement ring. All right, thanks, Johnny boy.
So in other words, you couldn't be married to an actress?
No.
Not that kind of
Hey, by the way, I got so jealous when Beth did that sitcom out in California and she was making, she had to kiss some guy.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I hated it. I really thought she was leaving me.
Who'd she kiss?
Oh, it was a horrible show. That Andy Dick show.
And who'd she kiss on it?
Some guy. And it really pissed me off.
You don't even know the guy's name. You refuse to name him.
I don't know his name. It was just. And she was
What did he look like? I mean,
back,
was he good looking?
She was like, oh, he's such a nice guy. There was nothing there. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
Was he good looking?
Yeah.
Oh.
Of course. You know, I just get jealous. You know, and I know I shouldn't be because she had many opportunities to be with lots of good-looking guys.
She chose you.
She chose this.
Oh, stop it. But you're telling me that, you know, you always say I'd like to be in one of those couples where, you know, suppose you were, you know, with Gwyneth Paltrow or somebody, and then they have to go off and do a movie where there are lots of love scenes.
Then I have to go off and do my movie. With my love
be
scene.
like that, is it?
Tit for tit. Hey, you know, I was going to ask you guys, I just heard about this. I didn't hear Bubba's show when he said this. I catch most of Bubba's show, but not all of it. And Bubba claims that for the last week, Heather and him have been in a fight, and that she's not even living with him.
Get out. Wait a minute.
Yeah. And they don't even...
Is my prediction coming true? Did we have any money on this?
You're pretty good at this.
I think I said 3 months.
Oh, maybe you beat me.
And were you for real, though?
I think because they're so fast and loose. I mean, it's like you brought up something this morning, and I was kind of serious about that. Because that open relationship stuff does not work. It's not, you can't stay strong.
Is that
like
what they Bubba does exaggerate some shit for the air. Because I think his leg wasn't as bad. I'm not sure what was going on with that leg.
You don't think he was dying from his leg thing?
No. But I don't know if this is a shtick.
The fight thing.
I hope it's a shtick.
Because I hadn't heard that they were separated.
Yeah. Well, they haven't been together for a week. She left the house.
Can we call him? I would like to know.
Gary. Right now. All right, call him now, and I'll take a phone call in the meantime. And then we'll get right to Robin. Jenks, you're on the air in Philly.
Yeah, good morning, Howard. I think I know a woman that Robin had a crush on. I'm not positive, but I kind of, this was 15 years ago, and she was talking her up big time.
Who's this?
Bonnie Raitt.
No.
Okay.
Don't read to get angry.
Oh, my God. I mean, that's ridiculous.
You know who you've had crushes on.
I told you, I did have one on Melissa Etheridge when I saw her perform.
Maya Angelou.
I am absolutely fascinated by this.
I am, too. I'd like to hear who you're attracted to.
Yeah, your wish list.
That's really funny.
And how far did the girl crush go?
Again, you think about them, you go, wow, they look kind of sexual, and I'm, getting a little turned on, and then you say, but it's a woman.
Oh, so you're like in the Beth camp. You understand what she's saying.
But you don't do anything with yourself in private, do you?
Oh, no, please.
Okay.
No, as soon as you start thinking of them, trying to be physical with them, it's a woman.
Because I just got totally turned on when you admitted that.
Did you beat off to Paula Poundstone?
Paula Poundstone. You know my type.
Right. So, anyway, do you want to take a break for news? Or tell me where we're at, Fred. Okay,
don't have to.
Okay.
We're good.
All right, we're going to go to news. If Bubba calls in during the news, we'll break.
That is news. If he's separated, we got to figure out who's owed money.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I want the truth. I don't want any bullshit.
Right. No, we don't want to be part of the shtick. We got to come clean here.
Did anybody watch Howard TV with Benji at the pillow fight? I hope you did. It was really funny.
Benji's going to get hurt one of these days. Because, he's like a performance artist that takes it off stage. He goes into the real world.
He's like a performance artist without any of the performing or art.
Right. He's called an artist.
Yeah, thanks for elevating him. All right. Anything, Robin, that you want to hear first on the news?
What?
Are you ready?
Yes.
Fred, come on. This is the first time we're doing this?
I like to ram Robin's typo low and hear her moan as she feels my bone. I use one of her cats to clean up my load. When I ram Robin's typo low, I like to ram Robin's typo low and hear her moan as she feels my bone. I use one of her cats to clean up my load. When I ram Robin's typo low.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Isn't that nice?
In Texas, Howard.
Masturbates with meats and vegetables.
Thank you.
I've only
Oh, come on.
Oh, Robin's tight vagina.
I like to do the news sometimes.
We want to get done.
Entire catalog.
All right.
Down in Texas, how old is this year so far? We're in the month of February. 2 months old?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly 58 days old today.
They've already executed 5 people. They're going for their 6th.
Where is this?
Texas.
Yeah, they love
to put people to death in Texas.
Well, if you got a death penalty, they got to do it.
They are having a party. I mean, I don't know. Do they do this in private or do they do it at show? They just seem to be so into it. But I always love to see what people order for their last meal. This guy they're executing, his name is Michael Mozingo. And in... No, actually, he killed Michael Mozingo, the guy they're executing. His name is, Donald Miller. He's set to die by lethal injection, I guess, sometime tonight. And they give you a final meal. And I'm always shocked at what people want for their final meal. It's
usually crappy food.
Yeah, it's a real obvious look into their lives, and it tells you they didn't live very much.
Maybe I'd want to eat something crappy, because I never eat crap food.
Oh, you're thinking maybe I'll eat some crap just before I die because I know it won't kill me. It doesn't matter
like
anymore?
I'd have a Snickers bar and a McDonald's. All this stuff I'd really kind of been staying away from, you know?
I eat something I'm really allergic to just for the curiosity. You know what I mean? Just
really?
To see what it's like to get all fucked up like that.
Hope you die, right?
Yeah.
See, I'm thinking I'm going to order my meal from the French Laundry or Per Se or have Richard Reddington cook for me.
Do you think you could eat right before they're about to kill you? I would have a hard time.
I doubt that you'll be able to eat either, but at least make it something good.
Boy, I'm hungry.
I could probably eat on the electric chair.
This guy ordered a piece of fried chicken, a BLT sandwich, 2 enchiladas, ketchup, a cinnamon roll, and sweet iced tea.
You don't want to be bloated for your
no ice cream
execution.
No.
A cinnamon roll.
A cinnamon roll.
He's going to shit his pants when they look at
Yeah.
It's going to come all out of him.
Sorry, that went right through me, boy.
So it just fascinated me.
Do you shit your pants when they do lethal injection?
Sure. I mean, everything, when you die, it's like everything goes. The's nothing maintaining the equipment anymore.
I know one thing about me. I won't go. I'm so embarrassed.
You'll be uptight even in death.
In death. I'll hold on. I'll clinch.
Angelina Jolie has been added to the prestigious Council on Foreign Relations. It's a think tank. The council members accepted Jolie's nomination, meaning she will soon be rubbing elbows with other club members such as Dick Cheney, Condoleezza Rice, Henry Kissinger, Colin Powell, and Alan Greenspan.
A think tank. What the fuck is she going to
Thank goodness the group requires no academic credentials.
Hey, you know what? She should be in that group because, I mean, she puts her money where her mouth is. I mean, the broad donates tons of dough, and she adopts all these black kids.
But does she have something to say?
Oh, wait, Bubba's on the phone.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Bubba.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, you know, is it really true, or is it for the radio, or is it true that you and your wife haven't been together for a week, that she stormed out and isn't living with you?
No.
So what?
No, not at all.
That's what they told me this morning.
Well, no. She spent one night at her mother's.
Why?
And that was not even because there wasn't even heat on the deal. We got back from Tucson, and she had to go pick up her daughter because her mom had watched her daughter while we were at Tucson. And she went there like at 9 or like at 8:30 at night. We landed on the Sunday night. And, on a Sunday night, and she had to pick her daughter up. So I said, just spend the night there, you know.
So there was no fight?
No fighting.
So I think Gary told me this.
Who started this rumor?
Well, I mean, there has been some, little bumps in the road, but,
What are you talking about?
And then everybody embellished the fact that she spent Sunday night upstairs in the guest room because Tyler threw a fit because he wanted to sleep with me on Sunday. It was my first night. I'd seen him in a while. So,
Why does he have to sleep with you?
Well, because he wanted to sleep with me. He wanted to sleep with Daddy one night. So.
Yeah, but I don't think that's right.
He's pretty old at this point to be sleeping with Daddy.
Yeah, let's get off that. You're now with a woman, and you're
He's got
married.
to respect that.
Yeah, there's got to be some boundaries. And also, it ain't healthy to sleep with your father, I don't think.
No. Not at the age of...
Hold on. Don't hurt me out, McGillis.
Especially if he's Bubba.
He's 16, that kid.
Don't hurt me. Now, fellas, I'll let you guys see me in the corner.
No, I don't mean that. I think it can be confusing,
Don't make me be turned into Bubba like Bubba Bundy or nothing like that.
No, but I mean...
Bubba, you're going to get two of these two motherfuckers are going to give you a lot of advice right now, so just sit back and be quiet, all right? They're going to
Daddy's leg wound pus is drowning Tyler.
Oh. No, my medical blowhole is 100% cleared up. In fact, we're medical
blowhole.
But doesn't Tyler sleep without you every other day of the week?
Yes.
Take a nap with him.
He doesn't need to sleep with you.
He could take a nap with you.
Well, I hadn't seen him. I've been out of town. I hadn't seen him. He's like, Daddy, can you...
Bubba, you need to understand you're wrong. And Howard and Robin are right.
No, I'm just saying.
Quiet.
Do you know Howard and Robin are right. I just need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Did you know Bubba and his kids speak their own language?
Yeah, I know that.
Oh.
Bubba's got a whole thing.
Tyler's with me right now. We're headed to the racetrack right now. We're going racing till about 1 o'clock.
If I was Tyler, I'd be trying to sleep with new mommy. That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, that seems more reasonable.
What happened to school for Tyler? Are we done with that?
No, he didn't start school till next year. He's only 4.
Bubba's homeschooling.
Bubba's teaching him race car driving.
Started if I homeschooled.
In Florida? When do you start school in Florida? When about 9?
19.
9, 10?
No, you can start at either 5. You can start kindergarten at 5 or 6, and I'm going to let him start at 6. That way we can spend all this summer and all next year racing. And
Don't
then
you think that's wrong, Howard?
What?
Starting his kid in kindergarten at 6.
No, you
well,
should
that's
start
the
him at 5.
option here in Florida.
You should start at 5.
To race. So this kid, he must be, I want to see this kid race now.
Why you wait until he's 6?
Well, because his birthday's in June, so if he started when he was 5, he'd be the youngest kid. And if he started when he was 6, he'd be about where he needs to be, maybe a little bit towards the old
Bubba might be right on that one.
Nah,
yeah.
the kid's
I actually asked the school, and they said it would probably be better, because he's in preschool now. He goes 3 days a week to preschool, and we race 2 days. And they said probably it would be better for him to start at 6 because his birthday's so late in June, almost July.
That makes sense. You don't want the kid to be...
My birthday was in August. I started when I was 5.
Yeah, but you don't want the kid to be immature in the
He would be 17 when he graduated as compared to being 18 when he graduated. If he starts when he's 6, he'll be 18. And if he starts when he's 5, he'll be 17. And I don't want him to be 17 and graduate. I want
He'll seem smart that way.
You having sex again, or is that over?
Yeah, last night it was incredible. As a matter of fact, we watched one of our little tape deals, and we
What's
had
your
this
little tape deal?
Yeah, we had this little tape that we made one time, and it's
of the two of you.
It's kind of like Howard and Beth's massage boy kind of fantasy kind of deal, you know.
You actually role played on the tape?
Yeah, well, yeah, kind of.
And you like titty fucking better than regular fucking?
Oh, sometimes I like the texture of it, and it seems warmer. Yeah.
Warmer than a
vagina?
Yeah, well, you see my girl's tits. I mean, they're huge.
What do? Do you oil those things up?
Yeah. We usually baby oil Willie, and then get right up in there and climb.
Titty fucking seems like a lot of work to me.
Yeah, where's Bubba? Bubba, you're straddling Heather?
And sometimes
now, Robin, as much as you're trying to, create the visual there and bury me, yes, I do that.
Sometimes it hurts, too, like if you hit those boobs the wrong way.
I think
you hit a chin?
I think titty fucking is hot. That is sexy, man.
I do think that's hot. It's a bit change of pace, especially when she's on the period.
And Bubba likes a hand job.
Now, wait a minute. Do you hold them together, or does she?
No, she does.
Oh.
She pushes him up, and then Bubba...
and she didn't, I'm not... Tiz, I'll go out to the shop, okay? Craig's going to take you to the shop, okay?
Talking about titty fucking your stepmother.
Yeah. You're talking about titty fucking your stepmother. Now, he's out of the car.
Okay.
We got to work on his car. It just said honk. Anyway, okay, I'm back now.
All right. I just wanted to know...
that you two were okay.
Yeah, we're fine. In fact, we're getting ready to... we're going to Vegas for the show next Thursday, and we're going to Columbus this Saturday. And we're doing good. I mean, we're doing good, I guess.
Let me ask you one question, because Howard brought this up earlier today, that you and Brent and the wives were out to dinner, and Brent's wife asked if it was okay that she make out with Heather, and Brent said no?
Yeah, Brent was being a real dick. I mean, seriously. Brent got in my face yesterday and told me to fire him on the air. Fire me. And I really had to have a little bit of discussion off the air with him.
I get that, though. It's like, it's going to change.
You don't want your boss and...
It's going to be weird. You know what I mean?
Brent's doing this MMA shit now. I love Brent to death, and Robin, he's in...
What is that, pure ecstasy?
He's like doing this ultimate fighting shit. And he's like
right,
really
he's doing the martial arts thing.
Oh, I thought MMA was that ecstasy.
No, that's MDMA. Or something.
MDMA.
He's doing this mixed martial arts shit, and he thinks he's the next Tito Ortiz, and he's looking good. He is, and it's really got like he's not doing pills no more, and his blood pressure. I mean, he looks great.
Look at him getting all in shape.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, good for him.
He's just turned into a real prick. Like he's like real confrontational and real smart ass. And I actually had a little talk with him yesterday. I was like, Brent,
You think you could take Brent in a fight?
Oh, yeah. Brent knows that, too. You can ask Brent. I'll fucking kick Brent's ass.
Even in martial arts with all his training and everything?
Well, mixed martial arts, street fighting, it don't matter.
Right.
But, Heather and Amanda are all gimmicked up and, all Red Bull and vodka'd up, and we were at the dollhouse, and they were getting dances from girls, and they were, side by side. They had these two girls straddle them, and then I think the one girl was touching Amanda's boob, and then I guess they wanted to kiss, and Brent was like a real dick about it.
I thought he was the swinger.
I would have liked to have seen that.
And then we actually...
Do you think Heather would go down on Brent's wife?
What's that?
Do you think Heather would go down on Brent's wife?
No, I mean, I don't... that's a little goofy, you know, but kissing would have been kind of cool just in the moment, but we kind of parlayed it into, like, you know, what if you and Gary and Beth and Mary were all out, and would Gary say no to you?
I don't. He said he wouldn't, but
he'd actually like to see it himself.
I don't know how I'd feel about it.
You might have to stop.
I might have a problem, but I don't know.
See, so I was like saying, you know, if Howard didn't have a problem with it, Brent, then that should be Gary's, you know, green light that would be cool. But so I didn't have a problem with it.
I wouldn't mind if Mary and Beth kissed, but Gary isn't there.
So Gary has to leave.
I had the same exact thought.
Yeah, exactly.
See, Howard's trying to get shady on the deal and cut an angle on the backside.
Absolutely. All right, so the answer is Bubba is happily married.
Still with Heather, and they're happy.
Thanks, Bubba.
Yeah, we're fine. Now, listen, hey, Howard, I sent Laura something from Tucson. Laura, I sent your girl Laura something, so be looking. It's a real big gift that's coming to you.
Oh, wow.
And Beth.
Well, not necessary, but thank you.
Well, engagement, you know.
Because Bubba keeps sending me Bubba shirts and stuff. And
it's another shirt.
I hope it's a shirt.
Did you like that Dickies deal or no?
Yeah, I thought it was nice. I thought that it was pretty good. I hope it's not. You're not regifting and sending me Hogan's bowl, I hope.
Hogan just called me and was all upset, and I guess there's a lot of heat going on down there. I probably shouldn't talk about it at all, but he called me this morning really freaked out. And,
about what? Is his marriage on the rocks?
Yeah.
You know, I can't, you know, talk about that.
But, is he leaving her?
He's wanting to know if I wanted to go to Hawaii and shoot a Dwayne the Dog Chapman Hogan Knows Best bounty hunter show.
I think if Hogan didn't have the reality show and it wasn't successful, he would
be out of there already?
He'd be out of there already. I say the second that show's over, he's gone.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree. Artie, you getting ready for your big gig down here?
Yeah, are you going to be all right for it?
Yeah, what am I going to
I'm sorry, no.
What's wrong with him?
He's okay. He's well.
Well, Robin...
fine. I'm working out. I'm back working out. I fucking gained so much weight.
All right, Robin made it sound like you were in a lot of pain.
Well, he sounded like it.
Who wants to divorce more, Hulk Hogan or the wife?
Wow. I don't know, Howard. Here you are, stirring your shit up again, kid.
See, I have a question, but I don't think I can ask it on the air.
You
go ahead. Ask it.
Yes.
It's the only place to ask.
There was somebody at the wedding.
Yes. Move on.
No, ask that question. I think it's about Artie.
No, it was not about Artie.
What's it about?
It was about the Hogan family.
Okay. There was somebody at the wedding.
Yeah, I know there's a son and a daughter and a mother and a father, and there was somebody else with them.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh.
What, Hogan bring a date?
I don't think it was Hogan's date.
Hey, Bubba, what'd you do with that great Hulk Hogan gift, that big bowl?
He thinks it was bad. I heard you saying nice things to Hulk about it.
Oh, I think it's total horseshit.
Well, I got a bowl and a vase, and they're very, very nice. I mean, and, you know, very, very expensive. So.
And I like him bringing the whole big box and everything.
The box, that was great. It looked like Let's Make a Deal.
He could have delivered it to your house. He didn't have to trudge around.
Would you like what's in this box?
Hulk trudged around the whole wedding with a big giant box.
Hulk was most mad. Honest to God, to this day, he's still pissed off because, you know, he protects Brooke so much that Ned got fucked up and hit her in the back. I mean, hit her rental car with his hit car. He still, to this day, is mad about that.
Why would Hulk Hogan allow Spice Boy to go out with Brooke?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think he really likes Spice, but I think those two really like each other more than anybody really knows. I really think that if that does go down, I told Spice I'd give him the money to go to Miami because Spice is really, really cheap. But I'd give him money to go to Miami, and if I could send one of my Bubba Raw cameras, you know, to get some footage, I think something would happen.
Really?
Oh, no.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, they exchanged numbers at the wedding.
Oh yeah, they've had a little bit of a. I mean, they've been a little bit attracted to each other for a while. They really have.
How old is Spice Boy?
Spice Boy's 27, I think.
Boy, if I'm Hulk Hogan, I wouldn't want Spice Boy.
How much pussy he gets.
I wouldn't want Spice Boy fucking my daughter.
No.
He gets a lot of pussy, man. He really does.
I wouldn't want Spice Boy fucking my daughter. I'd be bummed.
You would?
Absolutely. I like him and everything, but I wouldn't want him fucking my daughter.
Hey, that was good, Mel, being on the show yesterday. They told, when the merge happened, I was on the air, and they told me to shut it right on down.
Why? How you feeling about the merge?
I mean, I'm excited about it. I think that I'm on the right franchise to maybe make the cut, so I'm all right.
Right.
Hopefully.
More listeners?
I got mixed feelings about some other programming that
they have over there?
Yeah, that they have over there, and I swear to God, you may get mad at me and stuff, but if there's some people that I do know over there, I will kick their ass. I promise you that.
Well, it sounds like good radio.
Yeah, if we're fighting, that's good.
I like fights.
There's some stuff you can say, and then there's just some stuff that you shouldn't say and do, and when you start talking about people's daughters and wives and stuff like that, that's just out of bounds. And you're going to get your ass kicked in the real world at the end of the day.
Nice.
You talking about stuff that Derek Jeter said during a baseball broadcast over there?
No, I'm talking about those other two fucks over there, and they just said things about Howard, and they said things about me, and they just have no respect for anybody in the fucking business. And at the end of the day, when you're a dime-neck little pussy with fucking, pencil arms, you probably got to back it up in the real world. And that's what happened one of these days. He might get caught.
All right. There it is. Bubba the Love Sponge throwing it down. All right. Hey, Bubba, I'll talk to you later.
All right, guys.
Good luck. All right, man.
Hey, Bubba.
He's gone.
That's all right.
Bubba.
I'm going to see him soon. I'm curious if he wants to hang out a lot down there for a couple of days.
Oh, he'll hang. You know he will.
Well, I don't know. Is he married now? What's the deal?
He loves you, and he's ready to show you any kind of time you want to have.
He's a great host. He really is.
That I will say. He was unbelievably, thoughtful and generous down there.
He was like, come on, I'll get my boat, I'll get this, I'll get that.
I didn't think he had time for a wedding the way he was
he
trying
canceled
to
the rehearsal dinner. He canceled the rehearsal dinner.
Really?
Okay, Robin, go ahead.
All right, so we were talking about Angelina Jolie being in that think tank now. And I also heard that she and Brad are going to adopt another baby this time. Where were they? I forget where they were. But they're in some country.
They got an Asian, a black kid? What are they? They got to get a Puerto Rican now, right?
I don't know exactly which kind of kid this was going to be. So anyway, another adoption on the way for them, I think. New England Patriot head coach Bill Belichick does have a sweetheart that he's been paying for who is in the midst of a bad divorce, an ugly divorce with her husband.
Hey, good for him.
The woman originally said that they were just friends, but now she's admitting that he sends her about $3,000 a month in cash. He wires her cash because her husband cut off her credit card some time ago. He also paid for a $25,000 Jersey summer rental in Lavallette and bought her some kind of a Tony townhouse in the Park Slope section of Brooklyn.
Put Bill Belichick in the think tank with Angelina Jolie and Dick Cheney. Cheney.
He's the sugar daddy.
Belichick knows how to think, that's for sure, motherfucker.
Can you imagine how distracting it's going to be to have Angelina Jolie on that think tank? I mean, Dick Cheney.
That's the problem.
It's going to do nothing but hurt.
Dick Cheney doesn't see that level of pussy. Henry Kissinger doesn't see that level. He's going to be like, Angela, we need to touch your tits. What? I'm here for the think tank. I want to give my ideas on Africa.
That's what I was thinking.
Before the hottest girl in the room was Condoleezza Rice. She's going to be all upset.
I would like it if you wear my blood, you slut, like you did with Billy Bob. Kiss me like you kiss your brother. Mr. Kissinger, how dare you? I'm here because I've changed my image. I don't wear vials of blood and kiss my brother.
Now.
Yeah, I'm great. Why don't you adopt me? Instead of Zahara. Well, Mr. Kissinger, this is highly inappropriate. Myself and Dick Cheney, I want to touch your tits, too. Why don't I paint my face black? Maybe then you'll adopt me. Maybe if I'm a Negro.
Over there drooling.
Maybe if I'm a Negro little boy, you'll adopt me. Mr. Kissinger, this is highly inappropriate.
Alan Greenspan looked like he's had a lot of crazy sex acts.
But how about me, you, and Alan Greenspan? I'll take the back, he take out the front. Well, I don't... all right, look, this meeting has got to come to order. I would like to talk about Zaire today. I've been studying Zaire quite...
Will this bring attention to Darfur?
I would like to speak about Darfur. Well, I would like to speak about the fact that I just came in my pants. Wait, I peed. I thought it was calm. Wait, Mr. Kissinger, I thought my father was weird. You're really strange.
Can we talk about the refugees in Chad?
No, we can talk about how I want to finish in your backside. I want to study, and then study my penis. I'm here to think.
Yeah, I think the
think about my cock in your mouth.
Think tank meetings will now be well attended.
That's going to be some meeting. Well, you know, there is war all over the world. There's a war in my pants. This is ridiculous.
I'm conflicted. There's conflict in my pants.
I'm stuck to the table.
My cock is intelligent. Put it in your mouth. Mr. Secretary of State, you're outrageous. Yeah, Condoleezza used to get all the attention. Now she's been pushed to the back.
That's right. She's after Angelina.
Condoleezza.
Ellen DeGeneres
I don't
host.
see why I can't be treated like another person on the think tank. Why does everything have to be sexual? I'll fuck you and your pretty husband. Mr. Kissinger, please. That's how I feel. You always seemed so normal during the Nixon administration. That was a big bullshit thing. You know? I want to see your piss flaps. My God.
I want to see Kissinger fucking Brad Pitt.
I will fuck you and your husband.
He's so pretty, I'd fuck him.
Pretty boy.
That's a nice girl.
Ellen DeGeneres as a host. She wasn't getting rave reviews yesterday in the paper.
She wasn't horrible.
She was okay.
She was fine. You know.
One guy said she didn't make you miss, or she didn't make you not miss Billy Crystal.
Right.
So that was the assessment. But the ratings were up from last year.
I didn't think about it.
39.9 million people, I think they say, watched the Oscars on Sunday night.
It was fine. I mean, her outfits are just funny. She's like wearing she should come out in a clown outfit.
The thing that I loved was watching the people in the audience. You know, they did that split screen thing after they announced all the nominees, so you could see everybody's face while the name of the winner was read. And the best one was for Best Supporting Actor, because Eddie Murphy's sitting there with all the other nominees, and I know he had practiced not changing his face when the names were read, but it certainly wasn't like he was happy when his name wasn't mentioned.
Said in the paper he was
And they
pissed.
said he got up and left and never showed up again. He left his seat, went home, never even showed up at a party.
You didn't see anything of him, that's true.
Yeah.
I feel bad for him because, you know, first of all, he was convinced he was going to win, but the campaign he put on to win the thing, he really wanted the Oscar.
Oh, he was everywhere.
And he was nice to all the interviewers.
He started kissing people's ass.
Yeah, oh, it was the ass kiss fest.
He really campaigned for it.
Yeah, he was like running for president, Eddie Murphy. And then they gave it to Alan Arkin. You know, I mean, like, Alan Arkin didn't even...
Alan Arkin didn't even do like an interview. I didn't see him interviewed once anywhere.
No one cared about it. It was great. It was great.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy started doing that shit like...
Actors Studio, BET, delightful, answering questions.
Being charming. Yes, he was just wonderful.
I've been making movies for 25 years. It'd be wonderful to get an Oscar.
Mr. Murphy, if you're going to win the Oscar, you're going to have to go out and kiss some Hollywood ass. So we've booked you on some shows where you're going to have to show a nicer side of yourself, because he's a real pain in the ass.
Right.
You know, evidently on a set, the guy's just a fucking nightmare.
I mean, you're right, he totally made that conscious decision. That was probably said out loud at a meeting, like, yeah, I have to do this.
Right.
And he did it.
And it didn't work.
The other guy they say is a nightmare on the set is Jim Carrey. So bad that people won't work with him, which I was shocked, because you'd think a guy who lived in a fucking car and had to be a janitor to support his parents would be, like, so grateful. But he's so angry he's going to take it out on the whole set.
That's the beauty of Hollywood. It seems that nobody there realizes how lucky they are. They all think people are going to put up with whatever they do. So, anyway. Now, I have to ask you, last week while we were away, David Geffen came out with some blistering statements about the Clintons. And he was a former Clinton friend and contributor, big contributor to their campaign.
David Geffen's the kind of girl that gets spurned and he can't... You know what it is? Geffen is one of these guys who support the Clintons.
Right.
And, like, every time Clinton would come out to California, he'd stay at David Geffen's house. This is how fucking dumb it gets. So Clinton starts hanging out with some other billionaire.
Right, because she's now running for president.
Bill Clinton starts hanging out with this...
Bill?
Yeah, with this other dude. I can't think of his name. Every time Bill Clinton stays over, he stays there. And he hears Geffen's pistol. He would even, like, leave the guy's house in the middle of the night and go
over to Geffen?
Yeah, it's like Bill Clinton's a girl. And they all fight over him. And
so then he threw a big party for Barack Obama.
Right.
And the Clintons apparently got upset about that. And so David Geffen then made a statement that's to the effect that the Clintons, all politicians lie, but the Clintons do it so easily that it's frightening or something like that. So it started a big brouhaha in Hollywood. And now they're saying there are a lot of Hollywood stars who even slept in the Lincoln bedroom who are defecting to the Barack Obama camp.
Really?
Including people like Barbra Streisand, Will Smith,
wow,
Chevy Chase.
No kidding.
Steven Spielberg. Yeah, they say all of them are, sitting on the fence. They haven't jumped into the Hillary Clinton camp, even though, they slept in the Lincoln bedroom when the Clintons were in the White House. Barbra Streisand.
Barbra Streisand is not a Hillary Clinton supporter?
I guess she has said that she is giving money to a trio of candidates, Obama, Hillary, and Senator John Edwards. So, yeah, she's not, like, right away throwing her support to Hillary Clinton.
Wow. That's unbelievable.
They did a whole report in the news the other night that a lot of the people who want Democrats are doing that. They're just spreading the money around.
But these were people who were big friends of Hillary and Bill when they were in the White House.
Everybody hedging the bet. People are so fucked up. They can't even make a decision.
Have you picked anyone yet?
Yeah, of course. I told you. If I'm going to vote Democrat, I'm going to go with Hillary Clinton. I told you that. You know that in 2 seconds. The woman's United States
Senator. Yeah, and your
Senator.
mind cannot be changed.
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying at this point, I haven't heard a fucking thing from Barack Obama except for the fact that he speaks well. I haven't heard anything about him. I know where Hillary Clinton stands.
What if Al Gore throws his hat in?
Al Gore is a good man, and I voted for Al Gore, and I like Al Gore a lot, but I think Hillary Clinton would be the best man for the job. And then on the Republican side, I told you, slam dunk, Rudy Giuliani. And then if it comes down to Rudy Giuliani and Hillary Clinton, Rudy Giuliani. That's it. That's easy. You make a decision. You can't be a fucking two-faced.
You act as if you're basing your selections on anything but your emotions.
I'm not two-faced. Of course, it's. I don't spread it around.
From everybody.
But you can't be Barbra Streisand. They're sucking tit off Hillary and Bill.
At least I didn't sleep in the Lincoln bedroom.
Exactly.
But I'm waiting.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm with Earthquake. Fuck P. Daddy. Nigga had me voting and shit.
You're not going to vote, huh?
Yeah, I do. Nigga lost by 3 million votes. Fuck him.
Also, Howard, you're not the only one who's marriage-minded. I see in the paper, in page 6 yesterday, they say...
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hey. What's up?
What is this, Jeff?
Yeah.
What do you want?
I want to tell you something.
So go ahead.
I had a chance to get a job, and they told me they'd want to hire me because of the bad publicity I would receive.
What?
You think that's why they won't hire you?
That's what they told me.
What did he just say? Did he say he didn't get the job?
He didn't get the job because they would get bad publicity for hiring him. Who did you apply to a job for?
Well, my friend knows this guy that he used to work with. He's now the vice president of the company.
What kind of work?
What were you going to do?
It's at a warehouse.
And how would you give them bad publicity?
I don't know. I don't know exactly how, but that's what he said.
How did you go to the interview? Were you sober?
I didn't even have an interview.
Oh.
I would think you wouldn't get an interview because you're drunk.
My friend talked to him.
All right.
The guy that drove me to work.
All right, this is silly. All right, thank you.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
When am I coming down next?
I don't know.
When are you coming down next?
I don't know.
Me neither. I don't know. If you don't know, how do I know?
Well,
how do I know what you're going to do?
No, what do you invite me down next?
I don't know. You ask Gary.
Just show up.
Just show up.
Don't say that. You keep telling him that.
Don't tell
That
him
works out real good.
No.
You know where we are, right? We're down on Stanton.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Jeff, I'll check with Gary and we'll see. I'm sure we need you soon, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Jeff the Drunk, everyone. Yeah, Robin, go ahead.
Hugh Hefner is also marriage-minded. They say that the 80-year-old Hef will get married again before the end of the year to his #1 girl, Holly Madison. They say it's very secret, but the word is yes. He likes the other girls, but he knows Holly cares for him the most. He does really love her. She's one of the 3 girls he hangs out with, but she's the most dedicated. So
wow.
Hef may be taking the plunge again.
80 seems the right age.
Yeah, for your 5th or 6th marriage.
Yeah.
They've changed the rules for astronauts as a result of this Lisa Nowak. Now they have to consider if somebody goes wacky in space, what do you do with them?
Right.
So now they...
open the door and ship them out.
They are saying that the crewmate should be tied down with duct tape and bungee cords if necessary. And then they could inject them with tranquilizers. So I guess they're going to be putting them through that kind of training as well.
Holly is the one that cares the most for Hef, Artie. I think you're confused.
What?
Holly.
What did he say?
He didn't say anything.
All right. Also in the news, Bendy, my favorite girl, she's been touring around. Bendy is the daughter of
Bendy, you want a Bendy on it? Ow!
She's the daughter of Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter.
Bendy Jungle Girl.
Yes, and they are going to go ahead with her Discovery Channel show, which still includes footage of her father, because it really was a father-daughter project.
Of course, that won't fuck her up too much.
Yeah, you know, he's kind of like Tupac. I think they can find enough tape to keep him going for another 5-6 years.
Before his death, he filmed a number of scenes for the show with Bendy. That footage is expected to be included in the new series. They say that Bendy has been on a tour in the U.S., Canada, and Europe. She is natural in this live stage show.
She must be educated.
She has a magnetism. And audiences are really turned on by her. Practically overnight, she's turned into an international star.
Do a show with your dead father. That'll be fine.
Bendy wants to.
Hey, Bendy, you want a Bendy on it? Ow!
Fuck is this? Hello?
Hey, Bendy, want to swim around my stingray? Ow!
Boy, that's some bullshit, man. Hello?
Well, hello there.
Who the fuck is this?
Paul Winchell.
Well, these motherfuckers tripping like a motherfucker. Hello?
Hi, it's Georgie. How's your health been doing, Mama?
Oh?
Hey, did you get that parrot I sent you?
My bullshit on the motherfucking phone. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Who you want to speak to?
Bendy!
Who you want to speak to?
Yes.
Yes, motherfucker, yes. Who you want to speak to?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, take it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I fucked Desi on this.
Yeah.
Now you're just being silly.
Yeah, I trust you.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, sure, I trust you. I fucked your mom last night.
Holy mackerel! Oh, my goodness. You're an animal. I want to fuck your big, droopy, yellow tits.
I'm going to fuck your tits.
No, I can't even get a hard on.
You can't get on hard.
No.
When you got a pussy, you don't get on hard. Are you gay?
Yes.
You are gay?
I have sex with figs.
You have sex with pigs?
Yes.
You fucking asshole.
Nobody's a match for Dice Godfrey.
At the end, you wondered who was making the phony phone call to who.
Right.
The other guy was saying stuff that was just as ridiculous.
Anything else, Robin, in the news?
Yes, there's some controversy in American Idol already. One of the finalists, Antonella Barba,
oh, that chick's
is
so hot.
on the web. There are pictures of her in compromising positions.
Oh, my God.
Nice. And performing sex acts on a boyfriend.
I was going to ask Mr. Skin about that. Like, are they like, I've seen the pictures of her, like, in various states of undress. But the one where she's blowing that guy?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's really her.
He addressed it on the wrap-up show yesterday.
Yeah, what did he say?
He said that he thought all the pictures of her that weren't blowing the guy were absolutely her, and that his guys were actually going to spend time yesterday comparing, like, the moles and stuff on her face to the girl blowing the guy to see if they were real.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard him say, that they're going to actually analyze her moles and make sure that it's her. But that girl is hot.
And there's a wet T-shirt romp of her.
Hey. Cindy Crawford, she's hot.
She's really hot. The sad part is she can't sing. So she's not going to win American Idol, and you're rooting for her because, like, she'd be the perfect combo. If she could sing like that black chick who looks real freaky and look like her.
Does.
Oh, my God. They can never get the combo right.
Well, that's the problem. Even Simon said to her during one go-round, you're surviving on your looks right now.
And good. I want to look. I can't wait to see what she's wearing this week.
Yeah.
She's hot.
And they say these pictures and whatever have been released by some of her old friends. So they say it's really sad when you get a shot, your friends come forward and start dumping pictures on the Internet and calling SmokingGun.com.
Yeah, well.
Who would survive longer on American Idol, an untalented hot chick or a talented ugly chick?
Talented ugly.
They would?
Yeah.
All right.
I've seen episodes where, you know, like series, like in the first year, that girl who was a former stripper, she lasted a long time, and there were a lot of people who sang better than her.
There are 3 black chicks on there who are all super talented, but will never, ever be big pop stars.
Right, so...
There's one big, fat black chick, she blows everyone off the stage, and you're like, get her the fuck off the stage, because she's too fat.
Yeah, don't show me a picture, just let her sing.
Yeah, you know... It's crazy, but, you know, who do you think...
And they will be voted off before...
No.
Those girls will be voted off before a good-looking person.
The winner is already determined.
One of the guys is going to win this season. It's not even going to be a girl.
I mean, the chick is such a... This hot chick is such a bad singer. It's not even funny. She can't even hold a note. I don't know what happened. She wasn't so bad.
How'd she get to this far?
She's really that bad? I mean, we can't give her a pass with that hot...
Well, they did. They gave her a pass this week. She was horrible, but there's another chick, too, who looks like Avril Lavigne, who isn't so bad, but she can't sing that great either, not compared to the blacks.
It's ridiculous with American Idol. They just got to get a hot chick to win already. I mean, it's enough of this, like...
Well, Carrie Underwood lost a lot of weight, and she looks pretty good now.
Yeah, the girls don't look nearly as good as they will when they're on the show.
Carrie Underwood's not a hot chick. You know, they fixed her up a little bit.
I mean, Fantasia Barrino looks like a linebacker.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's why she's not a big star. She's a fucking big linebacker.
She can sing.
Yeah, she's the best.
And look at that other idiot who's gone now, Taylor Hicks, who won last year.
Taylor Hicks. He looks ridiculous.
See, I enjoyed that. I was just like so hoping he would win.
Yeah, because he's not going anywhere.
Yeah, but that's not the show. I mean, you're not going to go see a concert of his, are you, Rob?
I'll go see a concert.
No, I'm not going to do anything.
I'll go see a concert. That chick was blowing the guy on the Internet.
Well, I'll go see her anywhere.
Isn't she hot?
Oh, my God.
Oh, she's sick.
I think those pictures are I don't want anybody to ruin it for me. That's her blowing the guy.
Yeah, thank you, Ralph.
By the way, they are changing the song when you get voted off. They're going from Bad Day that they were using last year by Daniel Powter. They're changing it. They must really be upset with Chris Daughtry because he said he didn't want to have any more to do with him. So they're going to use one of his songs.
Well, that's nice. They're not that upset.
No, he doesn't want to have anything to do with Idol. He wants to pretend that he never did it.
Oh.
So they're going to keep his association with them alive.
I see.
By playing the song Home every time somebody is voted off. We haven't talked about Dancing with the Stars. They did announce...
by the way, you know that guy Chris Daughtry, who he didn't win, but people liked him, and now he's got an album.
Yeah.
I think they said in the paper, his marriage, he's saying the stress of being on the road is making his marriage strained.
Of course it is.
His wife weighs like 500 pounds.
Right, of course it is.
Yeah.
It's that's making
That's the stress.
It's the road.
No, yeah, the road. The road's ruining
She better hit the road.
The kid's only been on the road for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, he was away during American Idol for 6 months.
Until you're Bob Seger, don't use the road as an excuse.
You do the Allman Brothers.
Yeah. You're going to be on the road a little longer than 3 weeks.
Really?
Putting strain on my marriage.
Dickie Betts could use that excuse.
It's called Suddenly You're Not Working in Taco Bell and Girls Are Interested in You. Anything else,
By
Rob?
the way, did you see that Aerosmith is going on a world tour again?
Well, of course. They're terrific.
It was pretty fun. I forget what I was looking at, but they didn't show Steven and Joe. They showed the other guys in the band.
That's not supposed to be.
Making the announcement. And whoever, this young kid who was announcing that Aerosmith was getting on the road, he looked at these two older-looking guys and he went, woo.
I love that Van Halen can't get it together to go on the road.
That's right. That's in the paper today, too. I knew they'd never get on the road. David Lee Roth is never going to be able to work with 3 Van Halens.
So much money they left on the table.
Eddie Van Halen, he's tough to work with. Then David's tough to work with. Now you got Wolfgang's in there. Who knows what goes on, but they've canceled the tour.
They were looking at a 40-city tour. God,
and $40 million.
Right, exactly. Probably a piece.
Guess they don't need the money.
No, it's not enough to make them work with each other.
David Lee got all the money he needs out of terrestrial radio. He's still getting paid.
Still paying him.
Yeah, he's got a job.
Right.
Doesn't have to show up. By the way, we did not talk about Dancing with the Stars. The full lineup has been announced. I can't believe Paulina Paraskova is doing it.
Yeah, doesn't Rick Ocasek have a lot of money?
Yeah, she doesn't have to do this, does she?
What the fuck is wrong with her?
Layla Ali, who is...
What a terrible lineup this
Muhammad
year.
Ali's daughter. I think it's going to be fun. Apollo Anton Ono, an ice skater, Ian Ziering, and Paul McCartney's soon-to-be ex Heather Mills.
The only good one on there is Heather Mills, and they're going to vote her off the first week. People hate her guts.
Yeah.
She will not win. Hey, you know what? You know how much she's despised? She's got a wooden leg, and people don't feel sympathy for her. That's pretty tough.
She fucked with the cute Beatle.
She's going to dance with a wooden leg, and people are going to vote her off.
NBA Hall of Famer Clyde Drexler is going to be a part of this whole thing.
Great athletes continue to just ruin their legacy.
So
they should have Rush Limbaugh on there.
Yeah, well,
I'd watch that.
He'll be on there to change his image, make him more likable, like they
should
did
have radio,
for Jerry Springer.
Radio Dances with the Stars. Imus, Rush Limbaugh, Opie and Anthony, and
Opie and Anthony are each other's dance partner.
Yeah, and they do a duet, and Cousin Brucey, and all those guys can dance together.
Drew Lachey.
I'd watch that.
Drew Lachey and Fez.
Those guys want to be a part of that. I'll do that on Howard TV. Have a dance. I can get money up for that.
Scoring hillbilly heroin with the Stars.
Man, Cow.
Yeah, all those
guys.
All those guys that we love.
Sean Hannity.
Sounds like a fabulous lineup. Why don't you put it together?
Bill O'Reilly and Rush Limbaugh. Be good. I don't know.
Wouldn't be able to take my eyes off of those guys.
Jack Meyerhofer.
So yesterday, Al Gore won, not yesterday, Sunday night, Al Gore won an Academy Award for An Inconvenient Truth, the documentary he participated in. But now people are saying that Al Gore uses an awful lot of energy, and that he should do something to curtail his energy use if he is interested in greenhouse gases.
Why? What kind of energy does he use?
Here is Gore's spokeswoman, Kaylee Kreider. Gore was cited by some group as using 20 times the energy of the national average on electricity.
Really?
Yeah, so 2-9 is Gore's spokesperson.
They purchase all of their power through the local Green Power Switch program, so they use 100% renewable power. They are in the midst of installing solar panels on their home, which...
Yep, and they have a coal mine in their house. They had it installed.
Will, of course, enable them to use less power. And they've used compact fluorescent bulbs.
I love green people who try to, show you that they're greener than anyone else.
Right.
And there's certain buzzwords. We use solar. We use green. What wait a second.
Recyclable.
Yeah.
They purchase all of their power through the local Green Power Switch program. So
the grid is a key word there.
They use 100% renewable power. They are in the midst of installing solar panels on their home, which will, of course, enable them to use less power. And they've used compact fluorescent bulbs and other energy efficiency measures.
Compact fluorescent bulbs. That's
we have to learn that one.
The rep is to be 100% off the grid.
Yeah, off the grid.
That's when you're really good, when you're off the grid.
That's that Wendy Malick.
You know what?
100% off the grid.
In fact, Tipper's on a roof right now, riding on a bike, generating electricity for the entire neighborhood. That'd be good.
I think the grid being off the grid is directly proportional to how far off your rocker you are.
I'm Tipper Gore, and I'm riding a bike.
Here's the Gore spokeswoman again, Kaylee Kreider. She says the former vice president and his family have dedicated their lives to solving the problem of global warming, and they should stop this gotcha kind of politics.
The focus really needs to be is how do we try to solve this problem collectively.
Don't try to insult Mr. Gore. Mr. Gore makes drinking cups out of his own duty. He actually molds them into cups and dries them in the sun. And every shit is made into a cup. They have 57 cups right now. So, let's not get into name-calling here.
So that's what she's saying, that this is all dirty politics and, just leave Al Gore alone.
I have a car made out of frozen urine.
Let him enjoy his Oscar at least for a day.
It's fueled by urine.
Yes, I have a frozen urine car.
They're setting up a windmill right now on a highway. So they're going to sail down the road.
All right, the big question is, Howard, do you side with
the air conditioner powered by manure?
The Democrats on the Iraq war? Should something be done to curtail the money going to the troops so that the president can't increase the number of troops on the ground there? Or should the president's idea be given a chance?
I don't know, Robin, but I've just been handed this note by the Gore camp. And they say they're greener than anyone. Al farts directly into Tipper's mouth, and then she spits it into the fuel tank. I don't know the answer to that question.
I just wondered. I mean, there's a lot of debate going on, and some Republicans are saying, look, everybody voted for the guy who's now in charge of the troops in Iraq.
In your ass?
Why not give him a chance? He says he needs 20,000 more troops there on the ground and that he can make this work. Why tie his hands?
Well, look, his hands need to be tied. It's not going well.
Then you do side with the Democrats.
Yeah, I do. I do on this, yes.
When I hear the phrase, the president's idea,
Well, that is a little scary, isn't it? Well, here is the president.
In his defense, I don't think he has his own ideas. He has a think tank that tells him what to think.
Angelina Jolie's on a think tank. Here's the president talking to some governors yesterday. He is still defending his Iraq policy, 2-7.
He won't let go. He won't admit it's gone horribly.
No, he's talking about the new policy.
Oh.
I like to remind people that if we leave Iraq before the job is done, the enemy will follow us here. And if our job is to protect this country, it's important we get it right in Iraq.
Yeah.
So there. He says if we pull out, it will just become a vacuum and terrorists will surge into the area and then find their way here. Meanwhile, Dick Cheney was the target of an attack this morning in Afghanistan. Oh, stop it. A suicide bomb attack near the U.S. main military base in Afghanistan where Vice President Dick Cheney spent the night was killed, or has killed, at least 2 foreign soldiers, one of them an American. Taking credit for the attack, the Taliban is saying the bomber was targeting Cheney. Cheney was not injured in the incident, but around 20 other people are reported dead. That's bad shooting, or whatever you're doing. You got 20 other people, and nobody got near Dick Cheney,
right.
including a contractor for the U.S. government.
Yeah, Rob, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, man, congratulations on your engagement, first of all.
Thank you.
I never thought anything would eclipse Jackie's inappropriate laughter during the news, but that Gilbert Godfrey stuff takes it.
Yeah, he's good.
That is some of the best clips ever. I'd like to hear it.
We should point out that Richard always isolates everyone when, they're on, so that's how we get those great laughs.
How about a little Jackie versus Gilbert laughing? Who would jump to the laughter first?
All right, we can do a side-by-side comparison.
Get that. That is classic.
You see, you forget how good Jackie is.
Jackie was good.
Oh, that is good stuff.
This is a tape of Jackie and Gilbert at the Diary of Anne Frank play.
Oh, man, stop it.
You're hurting this guy.
All right, Bob. All right, thank you. You should really go to, the most fucked up show, most depressing show, and just play this.
Just play these?
Yeah.
The O's.
Hey, Bendy, you want to Bendy on it?
Well, let me tell you something. The Anna Nicole Smith saga. Now Howard K. Smith may become homeless. It's not...
And by the way, thanks for calling him Howard K. Smith and not Stern.
Oh, Howard K. Stern.
I appreciate that. No, Howard K. Smith.
Howard K. Stern could wind up being homeless, and then where will Danny Lynn go? The guy who owns the house wants him out of there. He claims that he bought it and gave it to Anna Nicole Smith because she was pregnant, but she planned to buy the house from him, and she was supposed to sign a promissory note and a couple of other things, get a mortgage or whatever, and she never did those things. Now he wants his house back because he wants to put it on the market for $10 million, and Howard K. Stern has been living there, and he says it was Anna's house.
Hey, Alan.
Meanwhile,
sorry, go ahead.
they are still fighting over custody of little Danny Lynn, and from what I understand, Larry Burkhead was allowed to go in and see the little girl. And guess who was there when it all happened?
Howard K. Smith?
No, Howard K. Stern was there, but also Pat O'Brien from The Insider, number 8.
Hey, Alex, hold on for that thought. I'm just going to play number 8 first.
All right.
Let's see what this says.
He went over to the house where Anna Nicole lives. He went into the nursery. I've been in this nursery. It's pink, and it was designed by Anna Nicole. Went in the nursery and met the daughter he claims is his for the first time. Held her in his arms, fed her a bottle. His sister Judy was there. Howard K. Stern was there.
Yeah, let's get this over with. I mean, let's just find out the father of the baby and give the baby to the father.
No, they're passing this kid around to every stranger who comes.
That's crazy, because what if Larry Burkhead isn't the father? Why would he?
Why is he in there handling her?
Oh, man, this is just unbelievable. Why don't they just split this kid in half? Hey, what do you want to say, Alex? Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, man.
Listen, my concern was, did you guys happen to read the newsletter that XM put out to their customers?
No, I didn't.
I think it's ridiculous. They're definitely putting out there the NFL merging, all these things, and they're stressing Martha Stewart. But I don't see a word about Howard Stern Show.
No, that just shows you how freaked out they are by me. I mean,
yeah, they don't know that this is going to work, so they don't want to remind people.
I mean, XM is sending out a letter to their customers, and they don't mention me, but they mention Martha Stewart.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, you think
that's almost by omitting me, you make me more important.
Yeah.
It's pretty nuts. That's the first thing I noticed. And the second question is to Artie. Artie, what's up, dude?
What's up?
You're the man.
I evoke such strong emotion on the behalf of everyone in this industry.
Yeah. It's a tribute.
They won't put my name there. Why?
You're dangerous. Like I said, suppose the merger doesn't happen.
Right.
And they have now reminded every one of their customers. They know that people are abandoning them to come over here to listen to you.
Right.
They start reminding people that you are on Sirius. And what happens if the merger doesn't happen?
So they're not afraid of Martha Stewart.
They already said in the paper the other day that Martha Stewart didn't increase any subscriptions.
They're afraid of mentioning me.
Right.
Nope. It's all Oprah and Friends and Martha Stewart that they're putting out there.
Don't they realize I'm running things once the merger goes through? I'm going to not look favorably on that.
Now, whoever made that decision better leave. Pack up when the merger happens.
When the merger happens, there's going to be questions that I'm going to have. Some people better be ready to answer.
Well, one more question to Artie.
Yeah.
Artie, I see a lot of pictures. You're wearing a lot of stuff that says Union. Is that Union baseball team? Union in New Jersey?
I grew up in Union, New Jersey. That's what that
Really?
is, yeah. That's where I'm from.
All right, thank you very much.
He's reading Artie's T-shirts?
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of people have a lot of time.
I was a very proud Union ball player.
Robin, anything else in the news?
Yes, Pat O'Brien also says that Howard K. Stern is willing or maybe in the midst of working out a potential compromise. Number 9.
Oh, is that right? How can there be a compromise?
What's the compromise?
Up until now, the Stern camp has said there's no way you get in here. There's no way anybody sees this baby. So I think it's a big move on Howard's part. And Howard, I think, is looking ahead at the paternity test. If there's the chance, I'm sure he's thinking that he's not the father. At least if he compromises and makes good now, he can have a part in raising the kid in terms of having some control over the estate.
Pat O'Brien thinking through people's behavior. Because he's really...
He knows how these people think.
I guarantee if Larry Burkhead gets that kid, which I believe he will,
but I don't know that he will get the kid.
Howard K. Stern will be a distant memory.
He might be the father. He may not get the kid.
He'll get it.
They don't do that in the Bahamas.
We'll invade the Bahamas and take Danny Lynn.
We will have a military action
I'm willing to
fight.
Baby. I'll join the army to go fight in the Bahamas. That's one ass I could kick.
You know you can fight that war.
This country will go to war.
Who would it go to, then?
In the Bahamas, the name on the birth certificate holds greater sway than the actual biological father. And Howard K. Stern is on the birth certificate. He would get custody of the child. He has custody right now. Virgie Arthur is also down there fighting. She wants to become the guardian of the child until paternity is determined. And she also is fighting to get Anna Nicole's body. So a judge put the body on hold once again. It cannot be taken to the Bahamas. So Anna Nicole is still in Florida, still on ice.
That would be great. If, like, President Bush needed a war we could win, and he decides to go fight to bring back Danny Lynn.
That's right, to encourage our confidence.
What is this? We've got to fight. I can't do Bush, but, we got to fight. We got to go get Danny Lynn. Danny Lynn's being held by the Bahamian government, and no American citizen should be held against their will. And that's all there is to it. So I'm going to need 20,000 troops to go in the Bahamas.
Done.
Just amazing. And James Cameron, big revelation yesterday that James Cameron, the guy who made the Titanic and all those Titanic documentaries, has found what he says is the grave of Jesus Christ. So he revealed a couple of caskets yesterday that he said belonged to Jesus and Mary Magdalene. He also says there's another body or another casket that was marked son of Jesus. So he thinks that Jesus and Mary Magdalene had a baby together. So here's James Cameron to talk about the documentary he's made about this. And he says he is not trying to undermine Christianity. Number 12.
No, not much. If they're going to blow the lid off this, there's no more Christianity if Jesus didn't rise. That's the end. Everyone's a Jew again.
It's one of the tenets of the religion, isn't it?
We're back to the drawing board.
There will certainly be those that will say that we're attempting to in some way undermine Christianity, and that's really, really very far from the case.
Well, he says this ought to be seen as evidence to support the existence of Jesus, number 13.
I've never doubted that there was a historical Jesus, that he walked the earth 2,000 years ago. But the simple fact is that there's never been a shred of physical, archaeological evidence to support that fact until right now.
And he talks about the purpose of his Jesus documentary.
celebrates the real-life existence of these people, this man who 2,000 years ago had a vision and communicated it to people in an environment.
All right, who cares?
So, there you go. Big ruckus over Jesus.
Christians aren't. If you bring Jesus to them, they're not going to stop with Jesus. That's just it. They're not giving it up. Even if they disprove that Jesus was a dude, never rose, Jesus was like L. Ron Hubbard, kind of started the thing. And that's that. They do that. No one's giving up Christianity.
I already saw a guy doing a spin on it. He said, well, maybe Jesus didn't take his body. Maybe it was a spiritual kind of thing. That doesn't ruin the resurrection. We can still salvage it.
No, it says in the Bible that Jesus' entire body went up and came back again. It does. So that's it. You're all Jews.
That's funny.
I ain't no Jew. Fuck you.
I mean, that's Easter, man. It's Easter Sunday.
That's the high holiday, right?
No more Easter. Fuck you.
No more Easter. No more Easter eggs. Nothing.
I ain't no Jew, and neither is Rush Limbaugh.
Fuck you.
What about the Easter Bunny?
Fuck you.
Lisa Gibbons is one of the people who will be dancing with the stars.
The Pope has to learn Yiddish.
Here she says she's facing some fears by doing this show. Number 10.
To step outside of your comfort zone and really face your fears is a very exciting place to be and a terrifying place to be.
So she's going to have
You want to face
fun.
your fears, go to Iraq.
Dancing with the stars. Also in the news, did you see what... we have a cardinal here. His name is Cardinal Egan. And he has decided to close down some of the churches.
Yeah, you heard there's no
city.
Jesus. What's the point? Here's the Pope's singing a different tune.
Well, he decided he was going to close some of the churches, and the people in the different parishes are upset. They don't want to lose their church. So the other day, he called the priest to his office under the guise that he was going to talk to him about whether the church would close. And once he got the guy to come to his office, he had the church locked up.
Right.
So, the Cardinals over there playing games. He locks people out of their churches after calling them into meetings. So,
What a little weasel.
A lot of crazy things going on over here in the world of Catholicism. And finally, here's a couple of people talking about their experience of the Oscars. Ellen DeGeneres says hosting the Oscars was an emotional experience for her. Number 2-1.
It felt good. It was a dream of mine, and so to have done it, I feel very emotional right now.
You sound nice. You sound like you got a nice pair of them fucking baloney tits.
Beyonce is very proud of her friend Jennifer Hudson, who...
I'll never forget seeing her for the first time walk in, and she was so nervous and so charming and still is the same way. But it's great to see...
I don't know why, but when Beyonce does her music, I can't watch it. I don't care when she talks. I just don't care about Beyonce. I don't feel anything for Beyonce. I refuse to believe that she's famous.
She's very famous.
I don't care. She doesn't enter my world at all. I don't know why. I don't know why. I wish I could get into it.
I'm sorry.
She's everywhere. I don't like it.
I can't name one song she's
Me neither.
But I know she dates Jay-Z, and she's like...
Yeah, God bless her. I mean, I got nothing against her.
You're probably humming her songs all the time. You just don't realize
Maybe.
it's her.
I doubt it, Robin.
And Spike Lee says it's time that Martin Scorsese won an Oscar.
He's been robbed more than once, but it was great to see him. And also to have Spielberg, Lucas, and Coppola present the award to him.
All right.
Uh-huh.
What is it, Fa-Fa Flu Fly? I'm trying to get out of here.
Just to end this,
Yeah, what is that? What are you handing me?
Those are the pictures of that Antonella girl?
I've seen the pictures of Antonella.
So we have two reasons to believe that the blowjob pictures are not
her.
All right.
The first one is look at the breasts on that girl.
Yeah.
Like, look at her tits, the size of them and the shape of them.
Go ahead.
Now look at these.
All right, thank you. Well, she's bent over.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Those breasts would never hang like that. They're smaller and droopier. And then J.D. said that he was sent some pictures of an internet girl, and those Two are from this set of pictures of a different girl.
All right.
So somebody's having a little Photoshop fun.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, not Photoshop fun. They're just throwing them in there.
Yeah.
Artie, all right, Robin, anything else?
Yes, finally, you have daughters. Do you ever get into arguments with them?
Yes.
You do?
Very rarely.
Well, then you'll probably understand this, Dad. A fight between a father and a daughter has ended in a chilling confession and a charge of murder.
Oh, my God.
Lake County, Indiana Sheriff's Department spokesman Mike Higgins says 51-year-old Rodney Bozell was arrested last week after he fought with his 19-year-old daughter and told her that he killed her mother in 1990.
I'm going to kill you.
It's exactly what he said. 2-8.
All right, let's hear this.
This is the officer.
It's not a good thing to admit.
They had an argument, and he said that he would kill her like he did her mother. And she quoted him. And that's when she called the sheriff's department, and we picked him up.
So, yeah, they didn't know. The woman's body had turned up a couple of years after she disappeared in some kind of a field or something, but they never solved her murder. But then Dad got angry at his daughter and said, look, I could do the same thing to you that I did to your mom. And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Get ready for King Norris Friday, March 16th at the Wicked Monk, Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Go to wickedmonk.com for information. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. Friday, March 2nd, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Beetlejuice, Shuli, and Yucko at the Balcony Bar, Oxford, Ohio. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets. See the same show March 3rd at Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Call 502-584-8088 and visit killersofcomedy.com. Friday, April 6th, see the Reverend Bob Levy, Sal, Shuli, Yucko, and Beetlejuice at the Hotel Congress, Tucson, Arizona. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets and see the same show Saturday, April 7th at the Clubhouse Music Venue, Tempe, Arizona. Go to ticketweb.com or revboblevy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.